Welcome home, gamer. Welcome back. Well, to Mechabellum, but you know what? I mean, there's not much to show because we're going to be showing not my screen today, but Mecha Mike's. When Mike gets in, he'll be starting in about half an hour. So no queue today, no fun Friday. The fun is going to be in following a new player, great streamer, brilliant black streamer, Mortar Mike, who you guys will have known because I've rated out to him. I've given him multiple shout outs, I'm sure. Really excited to get to co-stream with him on this. It's going to be tremendous to get to see his experience as he's going through the start here, and I'll just be in his ear and cheering along, if you will. Yes, I'm about yeah, I'm about as white as you can as it gets. Mike's about as black as it gets. So, but check this out: Beastie versus QT. RTS creators 10K cash prize, the Mechabellum Invitational coming up next week. Now, I think that is also not showing in community tournament, so we still don't know how to get things into community tournament yet. But that just took me off to a different screen. Okay, took me off to a browser thing. All well and good. But I don't want to be off in that. Okay, what else are we thinking about at the moment? I mean, I think for me, it's kind of a just chatting until Mike isn't ready to go. So, ask your questions, get yourselves involved. Shout out to the Elder Wish. Thank you very much for the follow. He's an RTS player who's looking for kind of the next great thing for him, and I recommended Mechabellum, so hopefully he's going to tune in for this stream and enjoy what he sees. The game, if you are absolutely new to it, well, we'll cover all the new stuff when Mike starts up, which should be in about 15 to 20 minutes here. And so, just posted a replay of a 2v2. You think it's another quickie? We can take a look at that. That might be a lot of fun. Let's go grab a download there. All right, what else do we have? DJ Kimco, hey, welcome back to the game. He says, hello, Amarok and chat. I've been away from the game for a while. Let's see what's new. My go-to chaff clear was mostly Arclight at the beginning. I don't find much use for hounds. Okay. What is one pro of the hound? Um, oh, was that was supposed to be Nathanias, not you, man. Sorry. Because I have it in I must have typoed at some point. Oh, excuse me here. Oh my god. Sorry, I have it in streamer mode, so it wasn't actually showing the name that it auto completed to. You are not casting. That is correct. I think we were going to. I think we're going to do the replay from Zalex here real quick. So the question, what's one pro of the Hound versus the Arclight, is a really good one. So first off, 5 bodies instead of 1 body, right? So 2. Oh my gosh, everything is broken at the moment. Hold on a sec. Here's my replays folder. There it is. That's where we want this downloading to. So if you take a quick look at it in the testing grounds, right? You can do, how quickly do we pick? Yeah, I did. Zalex. It's all there. Should all be there. But DJ Kimco, so the Hound is, in my experience, a little bit worse as a chaff clear option than the Arclight, with 1 tech, with only range tech each. Today is not a fun Friday. Today is a first Friday for Mortar Mike. We're gonna get to be in his hip pocket as he learns the game for the first time. So we'll be following along. We'll kind of like seeing some of the new player mistakes, the new player questions that he's got. I mean, obviously, he's a very smart guy, a very intelligent guy. We're gonna set our Arclight and our Hound to be in basically the exact same position here, and then we'll switch sides and we'll throw down a bunch of crawler. So this will give you kind of an idea of time to clear 2 packs of crawlers that are coming at you in this formation, right? For this is for DJ Kimco. So it takes 2 shots from a Hound to kill a crawler, but if you've got enough Hounds, right, they're not clearing it as quickly and efficiently as the Arclight is in this kind of clumped formation, right? So the second pack of crawlers overwhelmed them and gets the win. Now, when you start tacking them, right, obviously the first thing you're going to tack is range. This is the first thing anybody techs, right? And now we're not going to die to the crawlers. We've got enough range to have cleared all of them. Oh, we do actually die to them. Okay. So second pack got through. Then you generally, to make the Hounds pop off as a chaff clear unit, they're just like sledges in that if you don't tech Mech Rage, they don't clear through very well. There's nothing you can do to improve an Arclight's chaff clear at this point, right? So the Hounds are going to engage right around the same time now because they've moved forward enough. So they're not giving away some of the range that the Arclight needed. And by shooting more quickly, they're cleaning up right around the same time. Looks like they finish off on pretty much the same volley. So at this point, you're 2 techs into the Hounds, but 1 tech into the Arclight. But taking the 50 cost level is going to change the breakpoint on how quickly we shoot the crawlers. It doesn't help the Arclight at all, But since the hounds are now one-shotting the crawlers, they clear out much more quickly. Right? So, yeah, they're 500 ahead in terms of total cost here. Sure, we can test which one's better versus loose. We'll we'll have to adjust somebody's no, not that. Dang it. I just want to adjust the tech. That's what I meant. There we go. Yeah, level 2 makes a huge difference, and it's intentional, right? To move them into this you know, now I one-shot each individual crawler. We're through the first pack much more efficiently than the Arclight is. Right? And again, we're done and looking for the next shaft clear long before that Arclight is. Again, we have Mech Rage teched, right? Which is a big difference. So what was the other the other thing somebody mentioned? Fire. That is kind of the other piece that you can look at is let's actually just adjust the unit tech here. Where's the hound? Hey, puppy. There you go, pups. All right. So level doesn't affect the fire. Fire is like a lot of things is ground based only. But if we just light the ground on fire, I mean, you guys have lit ground on fire before. Obviously, we cleared the crawlers way in advance. So we are. Guess who? We are. We're gonna be doing a nice little co-stream with Mortar Mike. He wanted to start at 1/2 past the hour here. So just looking forward to getting settled in with him there. So DJ Kimco, in my experience, I have about a 47% win rate with Arclight and about a 53% win rate with Hound right now, and that is over probably 400 games in Season 4, maybe 500 games in Season 4. So I think they are a little bit more efficient. Yes, we should warn Mr. Mortar Mike, this game can cause a serious addiction. Beware. We might be turning him into a mecha streamer. He thinks he's a variety streamer, but we might be trying to take over. Now, one other thing that is very useful for a that you can do with the hounds, right, is give me another crawler here. You know how you need to have something back here as a flank screen? Oh, what? I should have done this with, oh well. Apparently we're doing it with fire. I meant to do it with range and mech rage, but I forgot to put my text back. But, again, some of them turned to go cover the flank. Some of them came forward and fought. So you're a lot more efficient at how you're covering angles. And the fact that the pack splits can be as powerful as it used to be to split a pack of Mustangs back in the day, where the Mustangs are now doing... part of the reason that Mustangs level up so quickly is that if you can get them to split, you get the pack of Mustangs doing contributory damage versus other sources. All right, you want to see Mustangs as well for the opponent here, but we want to go back to again to be like, unless we're doing mech rage, we're in a lot of trouble, right? This front, I think, might even lose. The front two might even lose into these guys. But by the time this group gets back and rejoins them, and we're going to add some Mustangs for you, sir. Maybe the Mustangs can be correctly paced over here. Well, actually, this is unfair because we've got... This is an unfair fight because we still have this flank. And these guys aren't really in position anymore. So let's just delete the flank unit, switch sides, and reposition you back to where you kind of belong to... Whoops. Alright, now we'll try it. Right, that is the counter argument here, is right, you have spent a little bit more to double tech the hounds. It's more expensive. Both sides go down at pretty much the same time with about the same amount surviving. So it looks like you'd need a second second pair of Arclight or Hound to win this one, I think. Hello, Egophobic. So let's give them that. Let's give them their second pack of Arcs, second pack of Hound. See what happens there. One thing you're going to notice, if the Mustangs don't kill a Arclight but do kill a Hound, we've given away some experience to the Mustangs, right? Because they're steadily eroding our overall ability. Mustang does have armor, so does Arclight, so like you could negate Mustangs with either side. But like, even though they both won, this side, the Mustangs leveled because they got several kills here, right? Have I played Blitz Mechabellum? Doesn't really interest me, honestly. The whole, like, you know, trying to do this in as quick a time as I possibly can. It's just not how I want to play it, because it brings it. The thing that I love about Mechabellum is that it does not put me under time pressure in terms of like APM or anything in a way that the way that an RTS does. So it's like going blitz going blitz Mechabellum is basically backwards of how I want to play any strategy game ever. Like, I skipped the entire genre of RTS. You guys do realize that. I took one look at it and said, no, that is not how I want this. That's not how I want to play strategy games. Skipped the entire genre of RTS for 30 years and came back to PvP with Mechabellum. So that's how little I want to do Blitz. And yeah, the available time does put you under a bit of pressure. And yeah, if chat distracts me enough, then the final countdown timer starts. Precisely. That's exactly how it goes. All right, I think that one was interesting. I don't think we've left with enough time to oh, I guess the other... Let's clear this side entirely. Sure. And so, DJ Kimco, the other thing that is useful to know is kind of like good hound positioning. And I'm going to point out a couple of things here. So what is this side of the board? This side of the board is 2 techs. You're like 400, right? So it's 700 in techs. We're 800 in techs. 2, 4, 6, 8. We're at 1, 2, 3, 5. So we could afford like 3. I think we can probably afford 3 deploys in terms of... Maybe it's 2. Yeah, because we've spent 100 more on techs. So you do want your hounds probably this far back, which is strange, but when they wind, it feels strange compared to where you put arc lights. But the whole idea here is that with Mech Rage, they're moving at 14 meters per second. The crawlers are only moving at 16. If you have the hounds even a few squares further up, they get locked before this row of crawlers. So either you need legit crawlers in front of them, right? Or if you're going to go for from this position, you know, standard crawler positionings, you want to be this far back. I did, Reven. I did. There is no queue today, Dorgon. We're going to be doing this entirely with my Mortar Mike. We're going to probably watch him run through tutorials all the way through to getting out on ladder and winning or losing based on how things goes. But, you know, with a very similar expenditure in board, like this isn't even close, right? We didn't lose. Did we lose one hound here? We lost a couple. I think we lost one hound each from 3 packs. In terms of what they got used, or what they got hit with, what they gave up. This pack, and this pack each gave up a kill. So that's a very efficient, in my opinion, it's an efficient chaff clear board. But wait, there's more. It is actually perfectly positioned for you to bring out your Titan of choice. Right? Like, it's just perfect for it. I think I have this guy off by 1. I would have had him 7 out instead of 8 out. And then again with this, like, I'm split frontward, backwards. Some of them are going to go back and play defense. Some of them are going to go forward and play offense. With some of them inside, you can't just completely expose this corner by pulling the outside chaff clear the way that you can. Yeah, one side does have a little bit more money than the other at this point, but this was a balanced board, and this was a balanced board that our hound side won. So, anything else to think about there? DJ Kimco, any other thoughts on that one? If you aren't cheating, you aren't trying. How does one cheat in Mechabellum? You're welcome, DJ Kimco. I have, again, by getting into them, getting into and adopting them has really made me love them. I wind up using the fire extinguisher well if opponent is, if opponent is in, any kind of fireboard, you've already got units on the board that are going to answer that, right? Like, oh, no, I'm just going to clean this up. Acid, fire, smoke, whatever. The splitting potential is really nice. And yeah, your description there is probably right. Arclight feels better naked. The Hound has much better long-term. And then Arclight, the one thing that Arclight has that Hound doesn't is the ability to throw down EMP. So I don't do carry arc anymore. I feel like carry arc is pretty much dead as a strat. It died to loose formation on crawler. And arcs do not have upshoot potential. You could tech them to have it, but why would you do that? There are way better answers to air than wasting one of Arclight's techs to give it the ability to shoot air. Yeah, it's carry arcs has a counter, right? Yeah, but Zalix, it's a pointless comparison. If you're not actually running anti-air tech, it's not something you're recommending to a player who's asking you to compare to chaff clear, right? Like it's yeah, it's I mean, if anything, Arclight has a much deeper tech board than Hound does, so that you can give them many more things that they can do. But arguing for yeah, Mustang stock is better than an AA Arclight. Exactly. Why would I waste a tech on this? Um, Yeah, that's the other thing is the speed, right? If you wanted an aggro chaff clear, which was missing in the game for a long time, Hound is the aggro chaff clear, right? Like it's the only thing that can get up to the speeds of Mustangs, crawlers, and steel balls. I think the real relevant comparison that they each lack is hounds handle fire, and arc lights can deliver EMP. And I actually find myself in boards where I have hound chaff clear and some kind of hound. Dubs, thank you very much for the follow. Dubs209 with the follow, much appreciated. Where I'll actually drop Arclight onto the board later in the game with EMP, like range and EMP. They'll hang out just behind the hounds, and when the hounds have cleared the chaff, the Arclights will lock onto something bigger and just repeat EMP it. So like it's not like they're even exclusive to each other, mutually exclusive. So um here's the text that I'm running on Arclight just so you can compare. DJ Kimco. What time does Pacific Mini Masters start? It is a 9 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Pacific. So about 5.5 hours out yet. You haven't gotten to watch the Mini Masters. It's good. It is very, very fun last week. You think you can find that on the uh well, setting things up. Mike is just starting out his stream, I think. So we'll be available here. Okay, we're in the booth, ready for him when he's ready. It is going to take me a minute to hook up with him because I'm going to be picking up his stream output, I think, but he might be streaming it through Discord. We'll see. We'll see if that gets you guys enough visual quality. So here's what I'm running on Arclight. I've given up on full carry, so instead of running Elite Marksman for full carry, I do armor because you'll occasionally get second and third. Occasionally get a level 2 or level 3 Arclight drop or whatever. There's a lot of boards at which a throwaway armored Arclight. So I'm actually looking at it as my tech tree for Arc is either this or, this. And a lot of times it's just that. Right? So like I'm not in an armored if I've dropped armor on an Arclight, it is because it is a counter to something on the board, not because I'm playing carry arc, some kind of big Arclight. Maybe I want to do those in that order. And then charged shot in the case where again I've got it as a late drop or something, I'm just going to use it as a DPS for some reason. Let's jump over into Mike's chat real quick. Oh, he hasn't started yet. Okay. At least not that I'm seeing. Any other questions you guys want to address before we get into this? Oh, I see. He's on, but he's in his countdown window. Why those techs strike is not that good? That's a good question. Sure. Um, so you're thinking charged shot, right? So the thinking here is I'm not likely to get into high level. Oh, thank you, DJ Kimco. Much appreciated. DJ Kimco going for the buy me a coffee. Much appreciated, sir. Oh, on Worm. On Worm. Why these techs on the Worm? I've gone back and forth on them. Um, I don't tend to build a Worm or Worm specific board that would make Sandstorm work for it. Burrow maintenance is tremendous amounts of healing, but doesn't often come into play. You need to have cleared the area you're in and gets to go back underground and have some travel. So I run Burrow on my 4-player free-for-all Worm, but not in 1v1. I do have it on a specific 2v2, um, on a 2v2 board that I use. I have a specific Worm build for. Anti-aerial, I was testing for a little while, as it actually turns out to be pretty darn strong to do Mech Rage, Anti-Air, and Strike against an Abyss. You can actually wind up with Worms devouring Titans. It's pretty funny, but that would be a very specialized build that we're not in. So I wound up on kind of what I'm thinking of as my default. I'm not committing to Worms. I'm playing Worms as a drop. I might take a Worm with armor to protect wasps at some point. Worm with replicate, Worm with mech div. But in particular, strike and replicate work really nicely together. Where with strike you get a wider splash range, that 10-meter splash, and the increased ATK. You can actually one-shot an entire kind of area with like a 22-meter splash and go back underground, and that means that you've created one more replicate larva. So strike plus larva tends to work together pretty well. And then of course mech div if it's a late game drop and I'm just using them as a distraction, I might do that as the 100 cost tech for them. Oh hey look, I now have 2 level 1 worms that turn into 8 larvae, and all I've had to invest in that is 100. Right. Mike is up. He's just greeting his audience and warming up. So we're just a minute or two out here from getting started. I am super excited to do this, and of course, Mike brings so much amazing energy. And he's a good guy. I wanted to promote him as a streamer. So yeah, the amount of tech combinations is ridiculously good. Yeah, if it's not the way that you use them, Dubs, then it's not the way that you use them. Um, I'm not counting on them as a carry. So right, we should have a shared chat. I hope. All right, you guys test that out. Listening to Mike at the moment is funny, but we will be there in just a moment. Incoming call. All right, we are going to. Hello, hello. Thank you, thank you. It is going very well, very well. Much appreciated. Let's looks like I don't have you set up properly on my side, so my stream's not hearing you yet. There we go. That
Oh, no
should
worries,
do.
no worries.
And
I gotta get the Bellum of Mechs up on screen so you can see it as well.
perfect.
You're cooking.
I'm gonna.
Oh, you can't hear him? You should be able to hear him. Not sure if you're
you can
supposed
hear him
to.
now. You can hear him now.
Okay,
Just a
okay.
moment
That's on your
behind.
stream. That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
All right. So I've been looking forward to this. I gotta say, I've been in the streams. I've been watching this game on and off for some time now, but I suck at it because I never pressed a button in it. So you can't be a commander from a booklet. You got to get active. Let me get this game booted up now. Again, I got to give shout out to Toast, the GOAT, who made this freaking possible. And you for being connected to make these dots come together too.
Oh man, it is a pleasure. It's a pleasure.
Yeah. You see, I can hear a bit. He's kind of quiet. We shall see. I can fix that. I can fix that. Give me like a voice check if you don't mind. Just like saying a couple things.
Just to shout out to Mike's community. Mike, obviously, you guys know, is a tremendous streamer, tremendous personality. Anything you guys can do to help boost that brother, I'd love to see him get partner and start making like a 60-40 split on the partner points. So anything you guys can do to support that. This guy is a talent. You can hear his energy. You can see how much effort he puts into it. Boost that brother, please. This is the kind of energy that Twitch needs.
I'm breathing life. This brother's putting life in the air, and I'm breathing the aromas.
Except, yeah, you are correct, Reven. Mike has not made enough chaff yet.
I have not made enough chaff. Oh, wait. Okay, tell me. I know that's an inside joke, and I'm completely missing it. I know it is. Because only chaff I know of is stuff to stop things from breaking other things from fighter jets.
Yeah, pretty much. But you kind of use that in Mechabellum. You'll use some tiny units to be chaff to prevent everything from latching onto your big important units. And
cannon
fodder. But the new mistake is it does not make enough chaff. So of course, since you've never played, you have never made enough chaff.
The passionate expendables, as we like to call them.
Exactly.
I'm sorry, y'all. Y'all know one thing. I will have Amarok laughing his butt off. Just know that's going to be a case because I have an interesting way of perceiving things, like the passionate expendables.
And for my chat, I do have to put two warnings out. I know we are normally family friendly. Mike is a dad. He tends to be family friendly, but doesn't necessarily hold to the same standard that we do, so you may have some language warning today. A second, I'm sorry if you have weak abs. This is probably not the stream for you because watching Mike is my abs workout. He makes me laugh so damn hard.
I will say this: my language cap is usually pretty clean, but my topics,
fair enough. Fair enough.
The follows, oh my god, Dub Z, thank you. I appreciate the follow for being amazing. There's another one before. DJ Kimco, I appreciate y'all. Thank you for welcoming me to the Mechabellum community. We're cooking, we're working, we're moving. Doing our thing here.
Right. Now,
I have it installed.
All right.
I'm
gonna
you are
you going to share screen as you get that going?
Yes. I'll boot it up now. I love we got music going. Like, this is like a real Friday going on right now. All right. It's coming up on top screen. Let's move it over. Give me a second to make sure things don't catch fire. I don't think they will. They shouldn't. All right.
I have
Mechabellum's up.
True story, chat. I have never burned the house down while playing Mechabellum.
All right,
Right.
system season is here. Okay. I see it. Can you I gotta make it visible for my screen too. I'm just showing it to you.
Yeah,
Steam game.
I've got it.
Oh,
I've got
well,
it. Hold on. We'll
probably
get it out to
easier if I can
my
see it.
guys as well.
Music is a little loud. Yeah, music is about the same volume as the game right now. I'm gonna turn the music down a little bit here. Actually, I can do it from this end. Oh, thank you for the freaking follow. I appreciate you, Nofty the goat. I appreciate you. I know you're a goat. You speak linguistics. You're a goat. I'm gonna pause this right here and let the game music just play. Then, okay. Always gotta torch the house. All right, we up. We're actually up. Can you see it on your end? I
We've
can move
got
my
it.
person
Yes,
around if you
indeed.
need it.
No,
Let me know. I can move.
no.
So if you need me
I
in a
think we
different spot,
have
I
it.
can go somewhere.
We are
Okay,
seeing
cool.
season system is here.
Yeah. Okay. Look at the technology working here. First and foremost, my
And
Mac could never. So we're trying something.
but also, I know we have done some restreaming through Discord before, and it was
Yeah.
potato quality. Look how
Oh, man.
crisp Mike's
Rubbing potato.
presentation is here. This is how it's
Working,
done.
bro.
Let's go.
I'm glad that this is now and not like a month ago.
I know,
had
right?
the internet. Oh my gosh. I had the internet. It was basically trying to carry Wi-Fi through a war. It was not staying stable. Tough.
No, I know. I know you. Your chat might not know some of the lore, but
Mhm.
I started out playing Mechabellum on a laptop that was below the minimum spec, playing
Let's
on
plan.
and streaming it out over old Wi-Fi device that probably wasn't. Let's just say it was getting slowed down by any other any other elderly person in my suburban neighborhood who was trying to connect to their printer. So it was slow. The inbuilt graphics card could not handle the game. When I first played, I had to finish games out by about round 7 or 8 because the game would crash if I went to round 10 or 11 and I'd lose.
You had to play like Mike Tyson. I gotta get this done.
I gotta get this done. And yeah, we got the stream literally retired this laptop. Now I know you were thinking about doing an ice pack emoji for your wireless device. So if somebody were subscribed to both Mike and Amarok, they would have the complete set: the iced laptop and the iced wireless device. I'm just saying. I
don't know if people know the history of that one is crazy too. My internet was so buns for like a month and a half almost, that I just started making solutions and trying to make them work. It got to the point where I take my let me full screen just for a second. I take my modem and my router and I would put it in a bag, and then I put that bag into a bowl of ice, and it would just sit there. And I guess it keeps the stream cool. We tried everything, folks. It was desperate.
I would literally swap out ice packs from the freezer, bring them in, set them under the laptop, and try to cool that darn thing down.
Midstream, I take the bowl, pour out the water, and put my ice in. We're trying everything.
Indeed.
Oh my gosh.
All right, you are currently getting a screen to select your language. You've got 5 regions to choose from. I presume you're an English language speaker. You're probably going to want the 501, but you can click around to the other ones and see what they offer. 401, for example, is the Russian. 101 is French, but it's kind of the general. 201 is the Mandarin speakers, and 301 tends to be European German. If you click back over on 101, you'll see that it's like French is first, but there's if you're in Japanese, in Polish, in Korean, those would be the other places to go as well. Also,
I'm definitely doing some mouse and keyboard because like this is not a controller game. This is definitely M&K.
This is a mouse and keyboard for sure. And in fact, the keyboard I use is generally just Control Z for undo. So that's like it's left hand over the Control Z, and everything else is mouse. But yeah, you probably want the 501. There is, when we were under Paradox as the publisher, there was not a whole lot of chat moderation, so the 501 chat became a little bit a little bit beastly. There is now
Saucy. Got
chat.
it.
Yeah, there is now chat moderation, and should get that back under control. But if you do see somebody who's a bit over the top, whatever, let's report them and get them banned because there
Hey, see,
is a team
I'm so
under it
glad you
now.
told me this.
There is a
This is why I'm
team.
glad you're here because I would think this is normal, acceptable behavior.
It is
It's
not.
not.
It is not. And
Yes,
we as a group needs to be fighting against it, and the only way to fight against it is to report it. And there is actually now a team that is handling it. One of my moderators actually got promoted to the overall Mechabellum moderation team. It's Alpha Titan, so he moderates that main chat and main forum as well. So
I love it. I love it. Just a raccoon. How goes it, brother? We're here and we're working. We're playing Mechabellum for the very first time. A game I watched. Well, this game's been out for over a year, right? It's been out for a good while.
Yeah, I started in August of. Well, no, I started streaming Mecha in August of 2023. I've been playing it since May.
Yeah.
I think it launched right around that time. I think I came in just after the early access launch, which was May or April of 2023, and then it had been in beta a little bit, like a kind of a semi-open beta before that for a little while. So there's some players who have beta experience, but the majority of players rejoined.
Life, though. I love when the game makes it to life. Like,
yeah,
we're not just playtesting for 6 years. Like, it's actually out. I love this.
Exactly. All right. Where do you want to start? Do you want to start with the tutorial down in the bottom right? Do you want to start with settings and such? Make sure all your graphics stuff is correct.
The first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to make sure it's the best quality I can make for people. Since I have a computer that can finally do it.
All right.
I don't know what VSync does. Probably catches fire, so I'm going to turn that off. Everything else should be on the right. So I guess I think we're good.
Yep.
Anti-aliasing, 4 is probably safe.
Yep.
And 1080, 60 frame rate.
I'm going to recommend turning off show unit wreckage a little bit.
Ooh, okay. Let's see, show unit wreckage.
This is just one of the advanced settings there on the right side.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, got it.
There you go.
All right.
I just find that's easier for a stream audience to follow than having all the clutter of the destroyed units. Like, if it's gone, stream does not need to be thinking about it, right? Chat doesn't need to be thinking about it.
See, this is wisdom, because I swear, I promise you, like, by the third round, I'm like, what is all of this stuff?
Yeah, it's like round 7 when things, huge things start dying, and you're like, okay, what the heck? There's so much dead stuff on the board.
Unless you want to remember where it died, that's the only reason.
Exactly. And even there, with show unit wreckage off, there are still huge scorch marks on the ground for where the unit died.
Oh, dope.
That lasts into next round, so you can actually target, like, this is where that thing finished. Step into control for a sec.
All right.
I do recommend
all the good information now.
I do recommend turning down the screen vibration. I've got complaints from chat that it was that it can be. I've gone all the way to the left, but like, you're gonna do it to yourself.
Like
do it to your own group. Yeah. And then I also
I'm
clicked.
gonna have just a little bit of vibrations upon my characters exploding.
Yeah. And you probably want to increase max camera height, which
see,
it's gonna let you zoom further out.
Sucked. I love the fact that chat is so active on this too. Thank you for the freaking
chat are amazing. Chat, I mean, this game always has a zillion. I mean, there's like 500 to 600 regular chatters, and the audience. There's an ethic to streaming Mechabellum, which tends to be you raid the Mechabellum audience to another Mechabellum streamer. So like, a lot of times, especially at the end of earlier there were a lot fewer Mechabellum streamers. I would be like the last big Mechabellum streamer ending the day. So I've got all the raids, and I'm like, okay, I'm done. I'm going off to some guy who's got 6. Like, brother, we're gonna get you into the, and like you look at them now, and like there's multiple people. I'm like, I know I helped that guy make affiliate, that guy make affiliate, that guy make affiliate.
You know, it's crazy you say that, because the first time I came to your channel, I recognized that, and I admired that, because one of the first things you said on this channel was like, we normally raid out to other Mechabellum players. I was like, ooh, a community. And then there was a time when you raided to me, I was like, oh my gosh.
Yeah. Well, brother, you deserve it. You deserve the recognition.
I was like, I had to be doing something for him to be like, okay, I was saying nothing to him, because it's such a close knit community, and I really respect that. Really respect that. Also, I will be doing one thing today too. Even when we're even when we finish Mechabellum, I'm going to do something I've never done before. I'm going to raid out to a Mechabellum player, but then I'm going to keep playing. I'm gonna keep
Oh,
streaming.
oh,
So I'm going to just send support
midstream
to
raid. I
somebody.
love it.
I hope the computer
Love
doesn't catch
it.
because I don't know if Twitch allows me to do that properly, but we're going to try.
All right, it does work, and you just point out to your folks they'll be able to opt out as you
That's
like.
right.
There's
That is
the
an
opt
option.
out.
Right.
There's the option to opt out of a raid. So yeah, if you're doing something like that midstream, it's beautiful. I think your controls are set. The only other one I'd point out for new players, since this is kind of a new player tutorial, settings chat. There's a chat setting, language in chat.
And that is here.
Yeah, and then for streaming, since I tend to be, I want to have complete control of my what's going out. I actually just block public channels completely. I don't want to. If there's some hate happening in public chat, I don't want to publish it. And then
exactly.
And then there's the I think, is it under profanity filter? Bottom left there. You can set that up.
Change
but
all of this, yeah.
Yeah. Showing player messages from players with low community ratings, you do not want that. Just do not click that button. All this stuff I was talking about, like, let's clean chat up. This is the button not to press. If you have that turned on somewhere, anybody turn that back off, and the 501 chat feels so much better. Lou, thank you so much.
Are you sure, brother? Are you sure?
Exactly. That's the one thing that should happen. Are you sure? And then, of course, you can. You've got streamer registration, and there'll be some in-game streamer integration if you ever want that, right? But that's something you can do.
I'll set that up later too, because I saw some stuff to set up here.
Yep.
I'll be setting that up too,
and it'll verify it.
Until then, I'm Billy.
Yes, you're gonna stream this in Mandarin. Let's go. All right.
Nice.
That's it. You are set. I believe.
I haven't played Mechabellum since October. Okay, the chat's freaking getting active too. I didn't have too much of a bad experience. Not restricting anything. I don't want to test that. I know me. Oh, you said bottom right, and then you go to Commander, right?
Yeah, you've got that one on the bottom right there, Commander. To complete a series of tutorials.
It's time.
And what I am most interested in is what questions you have after the tutorial, because I want to take notes and feedback to the developer, because I don't know if you know, but I've got a pretty good relationship with the developer proper, in that I'm on a QA and balance team that gets pre-release access. In fact, Hype, I believe I can announce that the mid-season patch is now live on that test server. We can't show it to you guys yet. I can't talk about it. I'm under NDA. But hey,
embargo, baby.
The stuff that's coming is now in your streamer's hands to go take a look at, and we'll be announcing more as that gets a little bit closer to the mid-season patch release date. But again, if you wind up if there's a key concept that doesn't get covered in this tutorial that we have to explain, I want to be able to feed that back to the dev team and say, like, hey, we've built the game out so much that this piece, I can already see one at 4.1 talks about sentry missiles and energy shield devices. It doesn't talk about anti-missile devices, which should be there. So there should be a 4.3 anti-missile device.
Okay. I'm gonna tell you now. Okay, I'm not sure if I can define my play style. I think I'm a pretty balanced player. I haven't played this game, but okay, if I were to give a little bit of a history for those of y'all that was like, are you just playing these games for the first time? No, I've played these a lot. I played a ton of Command and Conquer. One of my favorite ones was Tiberium Wars. I know people hate it, but guess what? It's all I could get. So I love it.
I love it.
Halo Wars 1 and 2 also, and a couple other ones. I think one was like Air Mech Assault or something like that was another one. So I got a couple of them that I played, but it's been some time. But one thing I will never forget, two things. One, the heavy mammoth saying rolling. That's number one. Influenced me as a human being. That's number one. And two, the freaking spectacle of battles in these games are crazy. So I know this is surface level conversation for the vets, but look, I love these games. I've been stalking this game.
I know you have. I'm so excited to get to experience your first time through, and like I know there's a bunch of chat that is excited for that too. You know, getting to relive the experience of exploring the game. As Guess Who said, I'm so jealous. I wish I could re-explore this game from the ground up. So here you are. Here you are. Let's go. Let's jump into one of these tutorials.
We got selection and movement is our start. See, look at this. Look at this. Just
Now,
give me some good wallpapers. Yes. Sorry.
Now I am excited for this tutorial because you know you will have played tutorials before where you know you just it only lets you click the things that win the tutorial mission. No, this tutorial will let you lose until you figure out each tutorial level, and then you'll come back and you'll be like, oh no, wait, this video actually at the start that's in right here actually showed me exactly what I needed to do, and I didn't do it. But you know, you can play around with it. You can play around with it and see what how much you can go. See if you can come up with a better way.
So left mouse, click on select unit again to move it. So double click to move. Good. Win the battle by adjusting position of your units. Flashing your green can be moved. Got it. All right, let me give it a shot here. Oh, we're doing it. Oh man, we're going it. Okay. So this is all movement. Okay. Wow, that's really easy. Let's go with, since they're chat, they might have a little bit of time to get up there. I'm guessing here. Thank you for the follow. Guess Who? We love it.
Oh, Guess Who? Let's go. Longtime member of the community there.
Got unlock the units, but I don't have any money. So probably can't unlock anything but maybes. I guess, okay, we did our movements. I guess you end deployment from there.
Yep.
So I'm just making sure I get used to the movements here. Okay. Cool.
You can do some zooming, I think, in and out with your, yep, there you go. If you wanted a little bit more view of the world.
You know me. I got to see the cat. I got to see all these little creatures, all these little bots that people are like, why you check out this little stuff? Look, it's my first time. You did it too.
I think if you want, right mouse will get you some rotations to take to get yourself the close zoom in and rotate around the bot a little bit. Right mouse.
Right mouse?
I think so.
I think right mouse is allowed me to do free moves.
Oh, maybe I have mine bound differently. There you go. That's what I was looking for.
So it's track wheel. Oh god,
track wheel.
Where am I going? Where am I going?
Okay, I set track wheel to zoom and right mouse to rotate. I think from used to from something else, so I may have those backwards.
Okay, so I guess we just click end deployment, and that's a starting off right.
Yep. And then anytime you click end deployment, you are done. All you get to do is sit back in the commander's seat and yell at your guys to do something smarter than what they actually are doing. No, don't do that. Don't do that.
Zoom in?
No, I'm telling you. No, don't run right into the arc light. Oh, you idiots. Oh well, they're dead now.
They really like to face it. Okay, up.
Boom, boom.
Up. Season vet.
First tutorial down.
I'm bragging about the simplest shenanigans. If I play multiplayer right now, I'd uninstall. Let me get used to this real quick. Okay, we'll take it. Nice.
All right. Big monies. So
walk balling.
Yeah, you can head down the 1.2 set or across the 2.1. So as you unlock it, you're gonna have like kind of multiple paths to explore.
Oh, that makes sense actually. Okay, I get what you mean when you say that. So they're like each like the advanced classes of that simple thing.
Mm-hmm.
I should have just went straight down. You know what? We're here to fail. I mean, try.
Exactly.
Mike has not made it further to the tour as I am. He's ready for the real deal. We play against somebody that's gonna put me on voice chat and stream me.
Reven, I came right back and redid the tutorials at some point, like a year into it, and actually got stuck on one. I was like, oh my how the hell? Because the solution to one of the tutorials is not good play at highest levels, but it's the correct play to that board, right? And it's like I just found myself stuck. I was like, why am I not getting this? I did all the right things.
You just gave me a really good question to ask. So I was wondering this because I normally see, you know, let me actually make sure I'm okay. My frame rate is good. I wanted to know this. In this game, are there different battlefields, or is it usually just a straight flat battlefield and you interact from there on?
Ooh, great question. There are different maps, but right now, the version that you are getting, every map is just a graphical skin. The 1v1s,
Okay.
the 1v1 maps are
Yeah.
just a graphical skin with the exact same positionings available and the exact same positionings of the towers. The 2v2 maps, there are 3 different maps that actually have impacts on the board, and the 4-player free-for-all is a completely different map. But what they have teased upcoming is the idea of buildings that will be on the map, not that you built to build your base, but that are just parts of the map. You're fighting to kind of create a terrain impact.
Yeah.
Right?
That's what I was wondering. I was like, okay, can we, because I've seen stuff where like people drop, I guess it's like oil and then they set it on fire. I've seen that. I can imagine that's kind of a way of controlling, you know, making it difficult for some units to get from A to B or just wiping out the whole team.
Right.
Stuff like that.
Yeah, there are definitely some battlefield effects that will create, you know, oh, hey, look, there's a storm over here. It's a lot tougher for your, I mean, it's real bad for your flying units. But
see,
you don't want to fly in a storm. It's no good.
Let's check it. So I don't have any units out except for this guy here right now. Okay, so he's gonna aim at the mass. Okay, that's fine. What's up? I'm getting the freaking fun. I love it so much. Thank you so much, Bullcom. We're cooking, brother. Also, I love how you know almost every person that's following.
It's true.
This is so dope, yeah.
Well, honestly, I think that's one of the things that helped me as a streamer, or to make it as a streamer, is really understanding that it's about building relationships first, and you are building a relationship with each of your viewers, right? So it's like I take the time to remember what I can about each viewer. I've reached the point that I wish I had made a darn Foley file so that like, okay, it's getting harder. It's getting hard. Maybe I need to do that now before it gets completely out of hand. But yeah, Nick and I met through John G. John G TV was one of the guys who was playing Mechabellum. He's mostly an iRacing streamer, but he was playing some Mechabellum and decided he was one of the guys that was pushing me to start streaming. Is like, you've got the voice for this, along with Ghosters Supreme. So,
dude, I promise you, if I ever wanted a person giving a tutorial about a game, this is that voice. Like, just get hired. Go ahead, get the check.
Thank you.
I heard the voice and I was like, if I ever wanted to get into a game without somebody doing that intro, hey, guys, today we're going to play. So I don't know what that is. I need English.
Right.
I need straightforward. He's actually giving words and taking breathings, and like, people know. Your audience knows. Obviously,
if you listened to baseball, did you ever listen to baseball on?
Yes.
Either the Sunday night baseball with John Miller. Remember him? He was the radio broadcaster when for the Giants when I was living in San Francisco, and I would listen to 162 games a year, and also grew up listening to the Padres radio down in Southern California when I grew up down there. And, I really did model my persona here after a whole bunch of the radio greats. So there are multiple radio broadcast Hall of Famers in the Amarok training regime.
I do love it. And also, like, so I listen to like more like the local baseball stuff. So you had a guy that went to our church and he had a radio voice, and it was so crazy to like hear a person with a radio voice talk normal. Because it became their normal voice.
Right.
So you're right. Yeah. I might have a team here. I'm thinking if I overwhelm this guy over here to the right, then we could just wipe the little guy to the left.
Okay.
In time, if we kill the first one right fast enough.
I want to
see here.
Sounds like a plan. Let's see if it works.
Let's hope it works, right? Also, I love this little option of like changing the camera angle to be a little more dynamic. Okay.
Right. We've taken him out. That's solid. Wait a minute.
God.
Okay, our single target guy has gone after the crawlers, while our chaff clear has gone after the tower. Slate problem. Slate problem.
He's a crowd. Oh wow, dear God.
Crowd control guy's in. Get there. Oh, it's gonna be close. It's gonna be close.
Oh.
We got it. Did not get it by much.
Victory, brothers. We would have it no other way. Sorry, Mark.
Boa comes says, I met Amarok through getting stomped on ladder.
That's one way to meet a friend. Like Goku and Vegeta.
Well, actually, okay, it's also one of the things that I love about the game, though, is a conversation like that will be, hey, you just stomped me on ladder. How do I, and what do I do differently? Like, what could I have done to counter that? Or, what even is the answer? Or like, God, you made such a great play back, not at the end game, but like 3 turns ago that totally turned this, and like that does turn into a lot of mutual respect and seeing the same players.
And it's also good because like you're playing it for the joy of the game. And I think that, okay, some people may not know this. I am like very non-PvP in almost every game I play. I play Space Marines too, and I've maxed out in the highest difficulty, siege mode, everything. I'm cooking. I've not played a single game of PvP on that game.
Yeah,
and it's like one of the 3 main game modes. And it's usually because, it goes so far beyond just having a good time. Then it's like people come in there, they're upset and they're raging, they're trolling your team, all that stuff. I like the simplicity of this, and also the community is really good.
Yeah, I fully agree. And I'm going to say, we have made a conscious effort to nurture the kind of players that we want to have in the Mechabellum community, and to encourage them to stay. Right, that is what that Mechabellum guild is about. Just identifying the people who are a good sport, win or lose, and bring them, give them a place where they can feel appreciated and loved, and want to stay in the game.
Exactly.
All right.
Yeah. So this is what I learned earlier about losing the core building. So
we just learned this last round.
Oh, it paralyzes enemy units. I didn't know that. So is that paralyzed within a range? I'm asking way too many questions.
Oh,
range paralyzed or full map so it could be a strategy to go straight for the towers if you can get past the enemy units.
Absolutely.
The side.
That is aggro. That is the strategy of aggro. Knock out the tower and then deal with the units if you can.
I wonder if there's any counters to that, like limited time of a stun.
Yep.
Or you have some units that are immune to it or something like that. See this?
There is that too.
Shotguns. We're here for this. Paralyzed units have their attack, defense, and movement speed greatly reduced. Try moving your units to destroy the enemy's core building. Oh, we can do that. All right. So let's see our map here. They are currently using guys over to the far right. So which ones do I have? I have a marksman. Marksman was good for single tower, right?
Marksman is great as a single. This guy's the anti-swarm for sure.
All like melee, so they got to get up close. So I guess I'll put melee over here, definitely. Both of these 2 over here could be anti-swarm, so I'm going to put them here, a little closer to battle. What's this guy right here? Long range anti-unit, great. So he's not going to be taking out mobs. We'll take care of that.
Hey, look. There's 24 crawlers in that pack. He shoots every 3 seconds. He's got this. You just give him a minute and a half, and he'll have that 1 pack of crawlers cleared.
Time go, looking at working it out.
Exactly.
I might sacrifice one of these guys here just to draw aggro to them. Maybe
I think you can't reposition them though.
Oh, got it. Okay,
sorry,
got it.
They're part of last turn's deployment. So key element of the game is if you deployed it last turn, you don't get to move it this turn.
That's okay. So that's why I was wondering why people never change their armies in the games I watch. I was like, why don't you just put them all to the left and just, see? You
get kind of locked into some things.
So I'm going to actually put them as close up as I can then. I can't, if I can put them there, that's too much.
Yeah, you can't cross the middle line. But that'll do.
Nothing to unlock because we are brokety broke. Let's try end deployment. Let's see.
Yeah, welcome to being broke. That will be your primary experience of Mechabellum.
Not Mechabellum. Yeah, I messed up early when I picked the marksman guy, and I was like, okay, wait a second. No, I'm marksman, but
Hey, he took out 4 of those crawlers.
We'll take it. We're cruising.
Good work, brother. Nice effort.
See a difference here.
Yeah, and since they are debuffed and yours were not, your Arclights won a head-to-head Arclight. If you play this round without doing what you did, with let's take those crawlers and put them somewhere stupid, you actually lose the head-to-head with those Arclights. So
Oh, because of the other support guys that he
Mhm.
had, and you would have been shooting the wrong things.
exactly. So it's a fun little tutorial in
Mm.
that, like, if you don't go take that tower, you lose. Right? If you
So
can figure out
let
how
me
to take
ask
the
this.
tower, then you win.
So I've been noticing people to go after the towers, but is the goal more to destroy the enemy's army or to go after the towers?
I mean,
Destroy the towers.
at the end of the day, the goal is to reduce your opponent's hit points to 0. You do that
Okay.
by having your units survive rounds and his units not survive rounds.
DJ's not wrong. Win the last round. That's the goal.
That's a goal, but it's not even the correct goal. You can win the last round and lose the game, DJ. It's rare. It's rare, but it can happen.
I like this. Okay, attacking from the rear, flanking rear. Attacking from the flanking rear. Okay, I remember this. I remember seeing this.
Right.
And I was like, okay, well, that's just cheating, but you know what? It's working. From the second round, you can deploy squads at the enemy's flank. Oh, so second round on.
Mm-hmm.
Locate weaknesses in the enemy's flank and rear defense. Try destroying the enemy's core buildings from the flank and rear. That we can do, bro. We have our same 2 here. So I see us. I'm kind of stacking the old tutorial on the previous tutorial also. So
right. But this is showing you a subtle difference, right? That Arclight, instead of a marksman over there, will beat the crawler if you try to attack it from straight ahead. Right? If you just played the exact same play, he's got that instead of the marksman. It's also a little ahead of that tower instead of too far behind it, the way that the last one was. So your crawlers would have gone straight to the Arclight, not even worked on the tower, and they die before they can take it down. So you do have.
Why did y'all get me addicted to this game already? Why did y'all do this? This is great. Why?
Wait. I should scroll back up to the very start of my chat. Literally about the 4th message in was something along the lines of, "Did you warn Modern Mike that this is addicting?"
Yes. That was Guess Who. That was Guess Who earlier.
Exactly.
That's it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Chat, yes,
they're looking out for you, brother. They're looking out for you already.
I think we're set. I'm also going to use my handy dandy, way too angled view because for some reason I really like this.
All right, let's go.
Small scale battles.
Uh oh. Arclight is coming after our crawlers,
and they're not moving.
They take a while to warp in. Like the first turn.
They warp in.
Yeah, they take about 10 seconds to arrive, and that was just enough time for this Arclight to clean them up. And then we lose. And then we lose the head-to-head. So, congrats! You have just lost a tutorial mission. If it's any consolation, this is the one that I got stuck on for a while.
Oh,
when I went back and redid it after 1,000+ hours in the game, came back to this one and lost it a bunch of times. So wait a minute, hold up a sec.
So they gotta. So now I noticed that they're gonna recognize. He's gonna recognize location now. So I need to bring them a little higher up in the back here.
Hey, shout out to Life of Chai and Hobo Poppy Pinch. Two of Mike's mods, and also 2 streamers in their own right. Totally worth the follow.
Yes.
Each of them. Yes. Each of them worth the follow.
The LOC and the Hobo Poppy Pinch, I'm gonna tell y'all, both of their channels give me life. They literally give me life. Like if I want to just chill, I'm gonna go to either of their channels. I'm gonna dance in both. Just know that you're gonna dance. But Chai always finds a way to flirt with the enemy in the game, and sometimes it works. Sometimes she ends up stabbing them.
And Salix, thank you for doing the shout outs there. The other one is to Poppy Pinch, Hobo Poppy Pinch. About 12 messages up from your first one.
Okay, this time he didn't notice. Good.
He didn't notice you. Perfect.
We're coming to steal.
Let's go. This is that is the canonically correct play at higher level. To place it where you did. Unfortunately.
Exactly.
He takes way too long.
Yeah, this is that's a lot of battle that already happened by then.
Mm-hmm.
Haha, you thought. Oh, well, you did win that. You did do great.
He did do great. And then you get this weird situation. There's
Cardio, brothers.
75 seconds left in this round. You've already taken one tower. He's got one tower to take. You take the tower, and now you spend the whole 9 seconds of debuff walking.
Yeah, just
instead of. And then he gets the debuff. He gets the debuff and gets to actually engage.
Oh,
hello, Toast. Speaking of shoutouts, I know you gave the shout out a couple of times earlier, but she's here now.
Yes. Oh Jesus. Can we win? Oh God, we still lost.
Are we winning? We've just lost to a tutorial mission 1.3 twice in a row. But it's okay. I warned Mike that this was going to happen in advance.
We will not fail much more times.
You are close. You are close.
So we're going to change one thing. The only thing we can change is these guys up here.
Yep. And you've done the two obvious plays, which was here and deep corner, right?
Yeah.
What is a less obvious play?
A less obvious play. I mean, heck, I would love over here, but that's
that's going to get killed.
Get marauded. Yeah, that's an obvious loss play. We tried base here. They get aggro. We tried corner. They get they take too long.
Right.
So we need speed. So we're going to get a little closer to the area and hopefully not get the attention of this thing here. And I have no idea what his range is.
Precisely.
I don't know what his range is.
So
we get a little closer in corner.
So it's actually showing you the radius of his shots around him when you click on it.
Okay, good.
So that's his range, which you could also see in the bottom left corner on the unit stat is 93 meters. Right?
Oh, got it.
All that unit stats, and if you mouse over, you get this much bigger, easier to read version of the unit attributes, right? So.
Yeah. Oh crap! It went away. What I press? Oh, I messed something up.
You press something. It's fine. You clicked somewhere, and it all went away. But that's fine. So
let's hope this mech is not set on anything other than autopilot. It would be fine. Let's see. Okay, we're gonna give it a shot. Speed, volume, and intensity, brothers.
So Toast 94 is the architect of today's stream, if you will.
Yes.
With the gift that brought Mike to Mechabellum and got us this stream, plus hopefully a longtime Mechabellum player.
Yes,
I know you've enjoyed being a variety streamer, but welcome to the cult.
It's time to lock into a single game. Okay, they're locking it in. Get that kill.
Get it.
That's enough damage for me. I'll take it. That's
way better than we had last time, right? That guy came in with almost nothing. Yeah. And check how much we have left on our 2 arc lights. Right? We have more hit point left on those 2 because we got that tower quicker. Right? So I
noticed the difference in damage now too. It's way lower.
Yeah, it's a subtle thing.
Yeah. It's these little things. One of us. Exactly.
One of us.
Don't get shot yet. Wait it out. Stay frosty, friends. Oh, they're good. Okay. All right.
I think you were the 40th member of the Mechabellum Guild content creators, right? Something like we've crossed 40 now. And do want to shout out for anybody who is a Mechabellum content creator that is one of the things Mike does on his channel. So some of his streams are dedicated to helping you improve the quality of your stream. I listen in on those, and or go back and rewatch them on VOD. Is it typically on a Monday that you do that, or is that
I usually do it more so by request. So somebody's like, "Hey, I want to do," so I know I'm shameless promoter, but I promote it from this side. You don't hear it on his side. I have a Discord channel.
Yes, indeed.
And if you if questions are being asked in there, usually people can answer in the channel. But if not, then I'll actually do a live stream and we'll solve it on the live stream. And there's live Q&A. So if you have any questions like, hey, how do I set up my audio better? How do I do my lighting? How do I do my deams? How's your background blurry? How can you stream and record at the same time your computer's not catching fire? These things that keep you up at night, especially the fires.
But
keep you outside at night.
Importantly though, Mike's qualifications to do that are he does this in his professional life outside of stream.
Yeah.
So he's very, very good at it. It is much better than you might anticipate from looking and saying like, oh yeah, he's been streaming for however long. Like this is a man who knows his stuff cold and has way better production quality than I do. Like it's just amazing.
I will say this too, and I also added because you actually made a good point with that. Production quality or not, consistency is number one. That's the biggest cheat code. So if you ever wanted to make content, if you can do it consistently, that doesn't mean daily, just pick a time and stick to the time. You're good. Add bells and whistles as you see fit. You don't need everything I use to make content. This is because my job allows me to get these things. This is why. So it's not like, I don't think you need to have a good camera and lighting the size of a New York manhole cover to your left side to make content start. Just press record. Steal a 5-minute countdown video from YouTube and voila, you won't get sued fast enough to get 50 followers. I promise you that. It should be good. Giving qualified advice is not the spirit of Twitch chat.
True.
Oh my god, I'm gonna push through this here. So I got flank in the rear. We did that. Defend against enemy flank. Okay, so that's an interesting question because one thing I noted in this game is that you can't necessarily tell what their placements are because they're shrouded, right?
Right. What he's doing and what you're doing are concurrent and hidden from each other. There's no reacting. You get to react to what he did last turn and what you imagine he might do this turn. Right?
Got it. Therein comes the part where I get slaughtered multiple times, but we're still gonna figure it out. We're gonna figure it out. Attempt to launch an assault from your flank and rear. Move your anti-air units to defend your forces while the units being moved. Use the middle mouse to modify the formation's orientation. Okay.
Didn't matter so much with arc lights because they're kind of square, but it can matter with something like the Mustangs here.
Okay, I see them now. So actually making it visible this time. Okay, cool. The Wasp light aircraft swarm group, anti-swarm. So you said to change the orientation. So
right, but that I'm going to point out in the bottom left that thing's ground only. So he's not going to be any help.
Oh, so the anti-swarm. Oh, see, this is what got me killed. This is single unit, and okay, so we got our little high-speed all-purpose tanks. I'm assuming these guys need to get into the mix to block this counter. Okay, now I gotta like realize what units do what. Decent range. I guess that attack isn't high, but it's a crowd though. So oh man, see now we're in it, y'all. Y'all have done it to me. You've done it. Now I'm thinking.
danger, Will Robinson.
We're there. So if we're going for the counter, we also want to make sure we go for the win. So these guys are all-purpose tank. I just said change orientation. Use the middle mouse button to modify orientation. So mouse button. Okay. Got it. Okay. So we're gonna go with I want them honestly. Wait, before I do that, what are we going up against over here? Anti-swarm. Don't send the crowd over there. Check. Got it. And it said flank and rear. Wait a second. Okay, no rear. Oh, flank and rear. I was just counting the same spot. I thought it was more than one group.
Yeah, there is actually a rear in the 4-player free-for-all, but there's no rear flank in 1v1.
Okay, good. So here, I probably need to just have a basic head-on attack here. But I'm going to put him like right here in case this guy gets aggro and they start with him. Then I can get a little counter attack going on. Maybe. We'll see.
That's actually really legit. If you were doing this with a 2-unit answer, you'd put a crawler out there, and the wasps would follow the crawler while the Mustangs shoot the wasps.
Yeah,
because they just get angered onto the wrong thing, and they never become a threat to your Mustangs.
Let's see if I suck. Let's. Here we go.
Can we? So far we've aced 2 of the 3. Wait. 3 of the 4 tutorials you've tried so far. So this is tutorial number 5. We're at We're at a 75% ace rate.
Yeah, we're making a legend here, y'all. This is John. This is John Mechabellum in the making. Okay, be very concerned. Oh, I forgot they got to port in, so there's a little bit of a delay.
Right. So
Ah,
we could have taken advantage of their porting in time to just be destroying them.
jeez.
But
Well,
your
I'm gonna
position
cycle.
was where I would put it in a real game rather than just a forced tutorial thing.
Good old recyclables. Look at all them parts.
Mm-hmm.
I am that player, y'all. So there's people that's like high level strategy, and I'm just like, look at all those scrap pieces. I'm a bit of a trash talker, but thankfully, those watching this, those participating with me in the game, don't hear it.
Also, don't forget to make sure that Mike knows he needs hackers, or he will lose.
That's it.
Has come in and argued for hackers in every single game ever, in multiple streamers' chats.
Hackers
Ooh,
or not.
Boacom. Now you're thinking a builder unit that remakes units from the scrap parts. That sounds good. Aced that one. Aced that one. Now
we got these flank and rear, defending against enemy flank. We did those. We finished all of these. Nice. Let's go up. Importance of unit counters. Here we go. Here's the part where I'm going to die a little bit more. Just a little bit.
Mike trash talking the tutorial bot.
Whoa,
True enough. He's gonna win that fight.
It's gonna happen. Fun fact: if you trash talk a tutorial bot, you're 47% more likely to win. This is lore. I think it was written in like 3 different belief systems. It's true. it's on tablets. Look it up. Every unit has a specialty. We're
gonna have to check in with Cheese Mechabellum. He is the cult leader and does the gospel of the Wasp Rhino. And
the Wasp Rhino gospel.
There's the gospel of the Wasp Rhino,
if you will.
And then recently there was the Heretics reply was posted to Reddit by one of the all-time greats of the game. Here's the Heretics reply to the gospel. The Wasp Rhino. Just like, I just love that people lean into it so much, you know?
You say, wait, who is that in the player seat of that demo? Looks like Mecha Mini M. That's the name I'm seeing. I don't know who that is, but I might find out one day when I go against their name and get nervous because the name I remember.
Mecha Mini M is the player in the demo. Nice catch, Toast.
Vulcan excels at dealing with large groups of light units. Melting Point specializes in, these is the name of the weapon, name of the things. Stopping medium and heavy units with high HP. Oh, okay. You have 100 supplies. Ball out. Try unlocking and purchasing the right units. Use counter use to defeat the enemies. Got it.
We have 2 of the greats, 2 of the giants. The Flamethrower, the Vulcan, the single target Melting Point.
Giant anti-swarm. We know where you're going.
That's pretty solid.
This way. Yeah, you're going here, and you are giant anti-unit. Well, you're going to go over here, buddy. I'm going to talk to them. We're going to also be a little bit further behind. I want you to accidentally start firing on this if we can help it. This right here is going to be another problem. What do? Giant guard robot. Giant guard robot. That's an interesting term.
Fortress, my beloved.
That range is crazy. Say, Tex, what's going on, brother? He's streaming Mechabellum. Exactly. You know it. No other way. All right, now my only concern is this guy here. Giant anti-swarm. Oh, he's just anti-swarm. Okay. So we're not using swarm at all. And now it's time to purchase.
Yeah. One piece of advice: do not buy a crawler and throw it at the Vulcan. That would be bad.
Talk of the word brevity. See? Okay, so I think the swarms are going to do pretty good. Do I have anything to support my fellow brother on the right? I think I should get some smaller marksman units. That's what marksmen are free. Trying to find something more expensive.
Well, you have 100 to buy them with. The marksman is 0 to unlock, but 100 to purchase.
Oh, so unlock and deploy are different costs?
Yeah. So you've got unlock cost for 100, and then under hacker it says cost 200. So to unlock and buy 1 hacker would be 300. To unlock and buy 1 marksman would be 100.
Oh, so that's wisdom. So now I know. And then, All right, buddy. You know what you're gonna do? You're gonna go right. You're gonna go over here. You got a lot. I'm gonna be honest with you. Your work's cut out for you, but you're gonna have a good time. Okay.
All right.
I don't know how fast he moves either, but
We're starting
fast this guy
everybody
moves.
everybody behind the towers. We're gonna play from deep.
yeah. I'm trying to figure out. Is there a speed
There is.
thing on the bottom right of the
There is,
screen?
yeah.
Which one is this one? Oh, attack interval, splash range, target range, speed 6. Oh wait. So you have 6 and you have 8. So you're actually slightly faster. Check. We're gonna put you here. Put you actually, for the most part, behind them because you're gonna catch up. It's like right here. Oh, that's too far. I want you working. You're not gonna taking a day off. And this is our setup we have so far. Pray for us, brothers. They may be slaughtering. Wait a second. You're anti-swarm, and I want to get you a little closer to the fight. Get you in there early on.
He's just gonna torch them. He's in no danger at all. So,
Oh, he's that kind of guy. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I see the guns on the side. I'm assuming he's about that life. So, we want to make sure.
yeah, he is. There are certain players for whom he is the favorite unit. I'm not mentioning any names, but moderator Zach, that would be you, sir. he calls the first Vulcan on the board Kevin.
Oh, good God.
Uh-huh.
Oh dear.
Yeah, it has like a
What's happening over here?
It has like a 15-meter splash and does plenty of it does its damage every
Lord. Those poor citizens signing up for combat.
Yeah. And the melting point was pretty darn good against the fortress, so
that's crazy.
Yeah, those things are gone. Ships crossing in the night here. Yeah, does anybody mind Does anybody mind hitting the Vulcan, please? Anybody?
Yeah.
No, we're not going. Just not. We don't know he exists.
We'll be back after these messages.
Right? Run your ad now. Yeah, we're charging him at 6 meters a second.
It's us right now. This is us. They'll get there eventually, folks. Save the spire. Oh, you failed. There would not be a pizza party afterwards.
Just to put things in context here, guys. 6 meters per second for you Americans out there. That is a breathtaking 13.4 miles an hour.
Oh my gosh. Slaughterfest indeed.
Dude.
Vulcan, he had to go.
Brother, you didn't lose a unit.
Mechabellum! John Mechabellum in the making, ladies and gentlemen. You know what time it is. You heard it here first, you saw it here second.
Secret strat unlocked. Tank with my towers, baby. Just don't lose them.
We call that old tower headbutt method. You never see it coming. He bellum those mechs real good. I already know the Mechabellum lines are just like off the wall in this game. Overcoming a counter. So that means I must have sucked at something and I got to anti-suck.
Are we the ones? I bet we're the ones that get chewed up by the Vulcans this. Oh dear.
Oh, that's great.
Oh dear.
I just saw them victorious in battle and they're like, hey, you want to try something new? The enemy plans to use Vulcans to counter our crawlers. Okay. Well, unlock and purchase units with high HP to counter enemy Vulcans. Ah, a guard unit, I'm assuming.
Yeah, guard unit would work. Lots of good things would work.
I can't move them because it's last round because he knows that we have crawlers, so they can't move.
Yep.
And we have smaller units in the back. What do you guys do? All purpose. These guys make me nervous, and I don't know why.
They are specialized for anti-air, so just don't try flying.
Oh, okay. Good to know. Would have found out. Yeah, I see air and ground. So let's go ahead and make a purchase. It's time to ball. Let's see. We need something that has IHP. Who has high HP? Hound, light. Wait, we got 1,000, so we can buy and build.
Yes, you can.
I think I might find my answer.
All right. Big forts.
It's time to rest with the fortress. I'm gonna put him like, oh, this is gonna be interesting. Okay. Does he do good damage though? That's my concern. Figure it out.
He'll be fine. He'll be fine.
Figure it out.
Now,
also, I'm gonna move him a little bit out of the direct work direction of them, only because I want them to be uninterrupted if I can help it. If he's right there in the middle, they're just gonna fall in behind and get murdered. And I build a second one? I can, brother. I'm becoming John Mechabellum. That's my goal.
All
If I
right.
can do that, we're good. I'm probably now. There's a lot of enemies back there.
There are a lot of enemies. It's tough. This is a tough round. So we'll see if this is good enough.
Let's see. In deployment, it's something Big Fame friends cannot deny. Yes.
I like big
Okay,
forts and I cannot lie. You other brothers
our little
can't
guys are
deny.
safe. Our little guys made it through.
And
They're
yes, yeah, now they get to feast.
Okay.
Feast, brothers. Glory to the swarm.
Frontal assault, sneak attack. Okay, so breaking towers is not the end game. Destroying army is the end game. Got it.
Mm-hmm.
Although I'm
going to point out that you were using a specific technology on your crawlers this turn, this last round, which is called replicate. So every time they devoured an enemy unit, they made more of themselves. So you actually finished that round with more crawlers than you started.
Ah, see, we're balling. Not on a budget either. Can y'all tell that I do this often? Like, just I'm the person that loves playing new games. Formation counters. And also, Amarok does make this much easier. Like, he makes it freaking fun because he's giving me a level head to not get too gassed.
I love this game and I love explaining it to people. And this is like this is food for, chicken soup for the Amarok soul right now, is getting to do this with you. I am beaming ear to ear right now.
Take advantage of unit counters to crush this combination. Steel Ball and Mustang. Got it. Steel Ball obviously does something with high defense. And Mustang probably is fast. I'm thinking about Ford Mustangs, but I could be wrong. Let's see. Steel Ball. High speed, all-purpose. Oh, high speed. Okay. And regular. Okay, so this is basically group swarm. But they both do ground only, air and ground. I gotta follow. Boom QC. I'm pretty sure I'm saying that wrong, but I'm here. Hoping that you're having a great time watching. All right, so I see the setup here. He is a anti-swarm, so he might need more help with the swarm, but they're fast. These guys are air and ground. These guys are only all air and ground? Okay. Air and ground, air and ground, air and ground. So we're gonna just get rid of needing to use air because nope. Anti-swarm bot. Why is he targeting there? I guess he's just headed that way. That makes sense.
He's headed that way. The other units will move quick enough to kind of draw his attention first.
Okay. So I get the idea. I'm going to have a lot to deal with. I'm going to need to support by having more anti-swarm because there's a lot. And if each unit goes down, we're screwed. So either anti-swarm or... Wait a minute. All-purpose tank. I wish there's some CC options I had in here. That'd be pretty good. Let's see what we have. Saber-tooth, heavy tank, 2 high damage artillery because medium units. These guys are medium. Heavy tank, splash damage. Medium and long range. Splash damage is not bad. I don't know how big it is, but we're trying. Unlock is free, and I got 200, but I have 250 to get. Got me thinking, bro. I'm really in this. Hey, Mike, did you see my last question? 1 second, let me check. I'll check the question out real quick. And your question, hey, Mike, I got big news about my Twitch channel. I just got affiliated. You have 58 followers? My man.
Hey, let's go. Congratulations, Akar. Well done.
Also known as Lord Calgar beforehand. I remember your previous name as well. You cooking, working, and moving. Hey, I appreciate that. Appreciate you telling us that out. That's awesome. If y'all want, can one of the mods here give him a shout out? Take that number higher because dope people get dope things. So we're not gonna go area units. Medium-sized aircraft, I'm doing that. Heavy melee bot. Mass splash damage at close range. I know some of y'all love the Rhino. I do see the Rhino often. Various enemies at medium range. I'm gonna go with Tarantula. Wait, 200, that's not a lot. He can't do it. Oh, it's free. I'm gonna get this guy because he's free to unlock. With a Tarantula here. What's your speed? 16. Oh, he's fast. Okay.
Wait, Tarantula's speed is 10, I think. 9.
Oh, I bet.
Yeah. It was just a different unit you were looking at.
cardio on this guy here.
Yeah.
Okay, we got swarms. So what I want to do is I want to deal with the swarms. I want this guy to take the brunt. He's going to take the beginning. Heavy mech is going to go behind him. Let's check speeds. You're at 7. You're at 8. So you're going to be a little bit faster. So that's going to put you on the outskirts. So you're unattended. The swarm should be able to kick in, get in front, take most of the hits. This guy might go. You should be able to do the wipe up on that end. And we got 250 left. We can unlock somebody else. Oh, we can unlock one per turn.
Only one per turn in the unlocks. Yep. So you do wind up kind of developing a habit of unlocking something you might want later, even if you're not planning to use it now, if you were only planning to use the units you'd already unlocked.
A part of me is thinking on this case, so I think if we have the swarm, I just want to protect this main tower. So I'm going to go, same as before, I'm going to basically just go symmetrical, keep it simple. And if one side wins, the other side's probably going to win because they're almost clone strategies.
Right.
Let's see.
Now, fun fact, this tutorial, when it was first invented, had basically one correct solution. They have added so many other units and balance changes along the way that this tutorial now has multiple solutions. It's the first one where you're really, you're given the free reign to go unlock anything you want, and there are multiple different ways to solve and beat this tutorial, which I think makes it really fun.
I just noticed something too. I just noticed that steel ball are a separate unit in the very front. I don't know why I was thinking these were steel ball. I was reading too fast. Steel ball in the very front. So I should have went for more splash damage. To hit the crowds.
Tarantula. So Tarantula is a fun one. One of the techs it has increases the splash damage and makes it really, really good against steel ball. Unfortunately,
these are the things you can purchase upgrade.
Yeah, unfortunately, we can't really do that one. We don't have enough money for unlocks or for tech at this point.
Mecha broke them. Okay.
Exactly.
Let's see what we got. What's the range of these bad boys here? The health.
So, the crawlers are going to draw the steel balls for a minute. Okay. Our crawlers go underground right now. So they're drilling around underground there.
I'm losing people. But our tank on the right holding strong.
One steel ball left on the left. And, interesting, we lose one side, but it looks like we're going to win the other.
Yeah. They're going to get the first rush, and they have the speed to close the gap for damage. So this is going to be interesting.
Hopefully they take out our second tower first, and then come engage us as we take that tower down.
That'd be good. That'd be
good. Don't kill the tower now. No, not yet. Oh, you dummies. Oh, that was well.
And they split up. Oh, shenanigans. Well, the steel ball's no longer in the front, so that might be helpful to us.
Yeah, remember
they're taking a while on the tower, so we're good.
Remember my description about how once you click end deploy, all you can do is curse the decisions your men make.
Fight back!
Don't do that, you morons!
You're being assaulted. You should turn around. Sir!
Would you at least shoot the one thing that can kill you and not the many things that can't?
Exactly. Hey, oh.
All right.
Got it done.
Victory.
Sending that robot back to the recycling bin. I love watching the fight. Watching the fights is the best.
The fight viewing is great.
And you know me, I'm going to zoom in. I bought a game called Ultimate Epic Battle Simulator. All I love doing is zooming in really close to see all the fights up close. So I will be doing that all the time. Offer your troops moral support. Maybe they fight harder. I'm going to offer them pizza parties. Turn in corporate America, that's very useful at saving resources.
The rage this game causes is legendary. It's true. Just pray the Omnissiah and Machine do their stuff. Soja's got the right idea.
Omnissiah, I love it. If you put enough Machine Spirit praying oil on a left lubricant, upgrading units.
DJ Kimco has important information for you.
You can actually get into the unit and see them fight from their POV. That's probably traumatizing. But I want that actually. That's actually pretty cool.
I'm actually thinking we need to do a tournament where the commanders are required to be POV in a bot. They don't get to watch
Oh,
the overview ever.
that sounds kind of fun too.
Like,
Is it different cockpits? Is it like
yeah,
different cockpit
yeah.
setup? Oh, okay.
Well, it's actually cameras above rather than getting a full detailed
Okay.
cockpit view.
I'm about to say, that's a
Full
lot of
detailed-
resources committed to something.
Yeah,
people
full
never know
detailed
exactly what it
cockpit view would be incredible.
is. Yeah. Like you can see like different like sensors or whatever inside there. You see it going red when your character is a poor decision because you're dying.
Mm-hmm.
Click select the unit to reveal its attributes in the lower left corner. You can upgrade the unit tanks here, unit rank here. I saw that earlier. You can even activate the unit's tech here. Tech affects all units of the same type. That's helpful. All units, good. Try upgrading your arc light and activate anti-aircraft ammunition. Hey there, sir. Oh, anti-aircraft ammunition. Heard it's a good idea. Oh, that sounds so satisfying. Why do you still have that option? Okay, it's only 50. Okay, we're good. Oh, promote for 50. Promote and upgrade. Oh, I'm glad we looked at both. So we promoted this guy. You can promote them separately. Got it. You can promote them separately, but you can upgrade their tech across the board. I see a star in him, and the other one is 1 and 1's 2. Okay. Are we ready, brother? Let's see. Oh, you're stepping AFK for a coffee refill. You have the comm, sir. Well, we're gonna make this a brilliant strategy here of going down and putting this guy as a +1. We're gonna cook here, and then we're gonna have this arc light over here. He's gonna be a sacrificial lamb offering. So we're gonna make sure things work out the right way. We're gonna give it a shot. We're gonna see if it works. We can't move our units. We're just gonna see what happens. Engage.
Turned victorious with the coffee.
Welcome back, brother. The coffee heist is a success. That +1 is doing his job. All right, anti-air, they both have it. Oof. Look at that confetti, folks. You've seen it here. That bot's getting cooked. We love it here.
That fight was short, sir.
Your entire turns while on taking levels. It makes sense. Spending all your deploys come first. That makes sense. So adding more units adds more variety to your army, makes it harder to get killed. You do the upgrades at the end when you know, okay, all of this is good. What do we want to do just in case? And we throw our upgrades in at the end if you have the resources for it. Let me ask this. This is a good question. Is there any common strategies where people will intentionally save a whole bunch of their resources for a big upgrade in the next wave?
Absolutely. There are several strats along that line. The most common of them is I'm saving up to go into the biggest units in the game early. I'm going to bring out a Titan on round 3 or round 4.
And then they're screwed throughout because you don't have a quick answer for a Titan yet.
Exactly.
Okay. All right, we got that one. Tech combinations. Here we go.
Cough, cough, round 4 Abyss, cough, cough. Exactly, Boacom. I don't know what you're talking about. But if you happen to want to do it, float 350 on round 3, and then you've got your round 4 Titan
locked in.
Unlock, purchase, and 1 tech, and you're golden. Round 4.
Sheesh.
All right.
Slightly diabolical, slightly.
All right, this
Neuro. There are tutorials. There are.
Wait, there's a tutorial that beat us twice, Neuronimo.
Look, it's violent. It's violent. The tech of different units sometimes cause a chain reaction. Try activating Vulcan and Marksman's tech. Ooh.
So buy the tech on both of them.
Okay.
And
at the beginning of combat, summon 1 Marksman at the same rank as Vulcan to fight with you. Ooh.
Now,
yes,
I'm going to point out this build is in the tutorial. Soja runs this build at plus 2,000, more than 2,000 to MMR. Skay runs this this build at an even higher MMR than that.
I love that. It's just getting it done. Look, I love the idea of having a support unit just drop in with you. That's great. And 300 at the beginning of the round, summon 4 fangs at the same. Oh, yes. So now, question:
we call this one.
See them. They're just going to appear.
They're just going to appear at the start of the round. So you don't get the. You are going to have 16 fangs, 4 marksmen, and 2 Vulcan out of your what appears to be 2 Vulcan and 2 marksmen. Right.
I love this. I
We
love
we
this.
call it the Matryoshka doll build.
Isn't that the dolls
The
that have the
nesting,
smaller dolls inside?
yes, the nesting dolls.
Yes. Yeah. I'm learning something here. I will look up things on Google very quickly to make sure I don't miss the point of something. Somebody says, I'm trying a Matrushka doll effect on you. I'm like, you know what? I know what that is. Just to account for the fact that Overlord was reworked, I suggested and tested reducing it to just one Overlord for consistency before it's implemented. Toast, shout out again, Toast, for being amazing. I gotta give you an actual shout out. If I haven't given you an extra shout out on my
Toast
side.
has done a ton for this. In fact, Toast is probably the primary maintainer on the Mechabellum wiki right now. I would say. I'm not shorting anybody else, right, Toast? Like you are doing the lion's share of the work over there.
He is him, capital HIM. Here we go. So we can get some murders. What do you guys do actually? Anti-swarm. Interesting. 2 anti-swarm guys, but you're gonna have assistance. Okay, good. Let's go.
Schwink. Schwink. There you go.
We love it here.
And unlike most things that summon units in the game summon a level 1 unit. So like Overlord has the ability to summon level 1 wasps.
Yeah. Oh geez.
The marksmen and Vulcans here are summoning at the level of the unit that did the summoning, which is really unique. So you can get like a level 4 Vulcan summons a level 4 marksman, summons a level 4 Fang, and it is very, very good.
I got a question then. So is that at first level up or whatever level you make it to? So like if you're level 1 Vulcan and you use the promotions at only level 1 from there on, or is it always matches the level of the mech?
Always matches the level. So if that Vulcan levels up, it'll the next round it'll be summoning a level 2. That levels up again, the next round it'll be summoning a level 3. Toast, that's tragic. Everything you wrote on the Abyss got timed out.
Wait. Oh,
that hurts.
Am I lost? Oh man, wait. What do you mean timed out? Like what do you mean?
So
like something he typed up?
A bit. Toast was taking the time to type up a full workup of the Abyss, but doing it in the Wikipedia form editor, which doesn't do live updates the way that like a Google Docs does. So Google Docs, you're doing like JavaScript to send the every character update gets sent up to the server. So nothing gets lost. In what Toast was doing, everything is saved locally, the login times out, the form submission makes it all go away. It's old, like 2002 web frustration. Like I typed everything in this one form and it went away, it all went away. And like we all learned to do all of our typing offline. And then submit it.
Sorry.
Yeah, and then submit it. But so much has gotten good at it that like we've kind of lost the I should do my first typing up offline as a habit. It's gone.
This is so crazy how many options they have in this game. Just like actually playing it makes a difference because all those freaking mech options they give you are crazy. I have another question then. I guess I'm gonna ask this now. I noticed earlier in the game, I saw different commanders in the game. So do commanders have their own armies or do you usually pull from the same army pool and you have certain perks to each commander?
Yeah,
that's completely different armies altogether.
That's a great question. Unlike, for example, Command and Conquer or, any of the StarCrafts where you're like, StarCraft, you're playing totally different races with totally different units.
Different.
And what you can put down is totally different from what your opponent can put down. In Mechabellum, you have the exact same options that your opponent does. You will always have access to the same units that your opponent did. It is pure strategy, except for at the very start of the game, from the pool of specialists, 4 are chosen and offered to you. 4 different ones are chosen and offered to your opponent. That way, you guys don't have a direct mirror in terms of the specialist.
Yeah, that's what I saw earlier, like the little RNG of like you can like it's controlled, but it's still some RNG. That's beginning of each wave, right? Of each round.
No, that's just at the start of round 1. You get to pick this overall specialist, and then each of those specialists gets a unit pairing that is also chosen randomly. and that unit pairing will be 3x of a unit that normally costs 100, 2x of a unit that normally costs 200, and you're guaranteed that the combination of 200 and 100 that you got is not that you got offered 4 times of. You got offered 4 different versions of. You're guaranteed no repeats on your board and no repeats on your opponent's board. So round 1 will never be a perfect mirror in terms of units. It could be the closest it can get is like I had 2 sledgehammers, you had 2 sledgehammers. I had 3 crawlers, you had 3 fangs. I bought 2 fangs and you bought 2 crawlers. So we're off by like I have a crawler, you have a fang. Other than that, the armies are identical. But like it's guaranteed just enough subtle difference that you can't be in a perfect mirror from round 1.
So when you said 2x and 3x, you're talking about how many times it quote unquote appears as an option to select.
How many instances of that unit you have on the board. So like in some of these tutorials you've had 2 or 3 arc lights, right? So that's what I mean. Like if you had 3 arc lights, it'd be fine.
I had to snooze those ads because I wanted this conversation to be captured.
Yeah, no worries. If we are running an ad now, I'll go ahead and run mine, and we'll.
Oh, my bad. Well, yeah, you can just jump over here for a moment, I guess.
No, it's fine.
Snooze is good. What's up, 40K? Miss 40K Universe, another amazing streamer who may actually be streaming again at the end of this month. I'm giving shout outs to people on this channel too. She is amazing. She's also called my little sister because she gets away with everything. But she's great in all kinds of Souls games. She's great in Space Marines or freaking Ride or Die. Anytime I'm trying to make sure some heretics or Xenos get cooked, that's the person I talk to because she keeps the bulwark banner. And Miss 40K Universe is one of the funniest people to have in chat. But right now, she does a lot of collaborations, showing up other people's channels while she gets some stuff lined up on her end, and then she may be streaming again at the end of this month. Do follow her. If you see her name in any game, I promise you're gonna have a good time. The shenanigans will be there.
I'm gonna echo that with my own endorsement, if you will. If you enjoy watching a sweet Swede get up close and personal and destroy things at point blank, you will enjoy watching Miss 40K Universe.
There it is. Double down, ride and they shall die, brother. That's it. See, there it is. Also, the funniest thing is she can tell my what I would call a micro mannerisms. She can tell. I can tell you a board here. I can tell you a hype.
Not Swede. Not Swede.
Suede. Yeah, that's why she put the extra E.
Sweetie.
Thank you, Emra. Oh my god. Okay, I'm learning about
Norwegian. My bad.
Now. That's what I say. Yeah, no, I don't know why I was thinking of the word suede, so I completely logged out the conversation. I'm thinking about materials.
Same thing. Nightballers from Finland.
My gosh.
Okay, fun fact for Miss 40K Universe about the Mechabellum community. We showed at the very start there was the 101, the 201, the 301, all of those different regions. And we put together an international tournament, and we're like, okay, we're going to put that, there'll be a team of 4 representing each of the 5 major regions. So we had a European region, we had a North American region, we had the Mandarin speaking Chinese region, we have the Russian region. Finland put together a 4-player team that reached 3rd in that tournament. And called themselves the 601. Just that's quietly.
Crazy.
Oh, yeah. All of Europe, fine, no problem. We got them beat. The only people that beat the 601, that beat the Finns, were the Mandarin 201, and the game developer is Chinese. And then the 501 is of course, the 501 is us. So
that's crazy. That's all. I also love that they have those mini servers too. It just makes it easy to just jump on board, just have fun in the game.
Exactly.
See, I see Century Ministers are single use, so we're gonna call these Ingrid Olts, as us 40K calls them. They're Ingrid Olts. That's from a whole different game. We got a big, massive group in the middle. Now, I have a question about this because I'm asking too much. And you know what? Oh my gosh, this is put it full circle, Amarat. The first time I joined one of your streams,
Mm-hmm.
I asked the question and somebody, I gotta remember this whole thing. And somebody was like, is it in the wiki or something like that? And I think in my head, I was thinking, do those sentry missiles or do those flame like oil and fire, do
Mm-hmm.
they do damage to your units and their units? And I saw a response to something involving the wiki. And I'm remembering that moment vaguely right now. The very first time I jumped in one of your streams.
So fire on the ground is a environmental impact and affects both players. So
Okay.
anything on the ground, smoke, fire, acid, oil, whatever, it affects both players. It's not guaranteed. There is no classic splash damage where you can friendly fire your own troops with your normal projectile weapons. Your sentry missile here should do fine.
This is interesting to see here. Let's see here.
So it killed all the crawlers and slowed the rhino. If we hadn't slowed the rhino down, the rhino is fast enough to get to and to kill that marksman.
It's definitely a melee attacker.
Mm-hmm. But you made him ponderously slow.
It comes for us all. I love it. But seriously, thank you so much for the shout out, Amarok and Watermark. Means a lot for real. Hey, I also will say too, I told people this is completely off subject. This is not even dealing with Mechabellum. If you want to support 40K's content, go to her throne. I told her to put something on there. There's nothing on there. It's your fault. But that way we can make sure everything goes there properly because subscriptions will not do anything for you right now. I make a smart intermission to tell people that. Don't people get respect over here? We do that. We murdered. We did great. Fire does not discriminate. It comes for us all. That's going to be a line I might end up saying a couple times in this game as we play. I already know that now.
It's true.
Energy shield devices what we have next. And I do want to do at least one live match today too, like against the
team. I'm looking for. We are almost done here. We're almost done with the tutorial. I cannot wait to get to see you. How does it you describe it, Toast? The low level MMR battles. I'm gonna let Toast write it. It's brilliant. My favorite description.
Energy shields can protect you from range damage. Once the energy shield is depleted, it will permanently disappear. Now, question: is that per round?
So it's trying to explain that comment. But yes, it will regrow to full health if it is not completely destroyed.
Ah, got it. That's actually pretty good. That's good. Okay. Right now we have a movable marksman, sniper, basically. Anti-unit. You are going to. What is that? That's a sentry. Wait, how can I move it? Oh, that's my guy here. Never mind. So that's a sentry missile. We know it's there, and I keep trying to move the guy. That's a sentry missile. We recognize that now. You shouldn't go that way. The shield, I'm assuming, is not a moving shield. Marksman's gonna be single target, but we want all of these guys to come here. So shield generator, sentry missile, 1, 2. Then some additional missile interceptor. Try to intercept enemy missiles within 150 meters. Touch launch. Now I have a question. Can you intercept sentry missiles?
Yes, you can.
Oh, we're on now.
You've got a counter to the thing you just did.
The sauce is among us. All right. So we could send a. All right, we don't have a lot of resources. Let's get smart about this. Shield gen is not as necessary. I need this guy first. Wait, we can only do one unit at a time. Oh, we can unlock one unit at a time, which won't matter here. So we'll put this here for our counter. Put it here. There's our counter for our sentry. And we're going to put shields on. What do you do? Anti-swarm? Yeah. We're going to put shields on you. We can't move you, even though we wish we could. Great. We're going to put you on the outskirts again. Because I have a strong, I don't know why I keep doing this. Of always moving my enemies, my allies, like really far. Wait, why do that? I could just blow them up. This is me, y'all. This is me. This is me all
Right?
the time. I
It's-
could blow them up. I could use a shield install, but the shield install seems kind of like a waste here. I want to boom things. I'm a big fan of that.
Here is here's Toast's take on early Mechabellum. Yes, low MMR games are not a pair of strategists playing 5D chess. They're more or less a pair of drunk toddlers having a pool noodle fight. So don't be intimidated away from jumping into the multiplayer when you're just starting. Get in there and whittle away with your pool noodle.
So we're gonna go with nuke and nuke. With nuke and counter nuke, and we're not unlocking any units because they're all expensive to use anyway. So we're gonna wait. You put another missile down? Okay. Excessive, but sure. We don't need another missile. I think we're good. We got a missile. Wait, we don't have a missile down. Now we do. I thought I put the missile down. I guess I didn't. Do I still have money? What? How can I can do more than one missile at once?
Up to 8 in a round.
Oh, we're killing. Okay, 1 and 2. I'm sorry, citizens. Your time has come.
I shall be missiling everything out. Unfortunately, both of our missiles targeted the same pack of
Well done. You did slightly worse than I expected. Yeah.
Unfortunately, because the way we layered our missiles, both of them hit hit the sledges and left our
Good lord! So we need to time. Oh, we got to stack them. Got to stagger them.
Got to stagger them, exactly.
Makes more sense. We're gonna, we're a little bit in debt. We're gonna work it off washing dishes. We're gonna figure it out. So in that case, let's be a little simpler about this. Counter is here, and I think I'm gonna just keep this here. Once it's already used, I might as well make it an item that can be destroyed. And I still want to nuke these guys, but I think the shield might be the right play. I don't know the health of the shield, so let's see.
Did you
Oh, 40,000 damage.
Super Marvel.
We're putting the shield on him.
Ray, thank you for the tier 1.
I don't think the shield's mobile.
I appreciate.
We'll figure it out. That's a sound that I'm gonna go to love. I already know it now.
Yeah, the shield sound coming up, exactly.
Hey, Bullcom, I like how the tutorial is about energy shields, and Mike is like, I can have 8 missiles. Look.
It's true. It's true. This one's all about the shield. No. I'm buying all the missiles, all of them.
Nukes, sir. 40,000 shield is pretty high. So I think that's pretty good. Sir, can you unalive them a little faster? We'd like it. We broke their missile down, which is nice. All we need is that shield to hold up just long enough to start hitting air units. There we go.
Take the shot. Take the shot. And if this was a real game, that shield would come back next round with full hit points. So
because it's not destroyed.
Because it was not destroyed. Also, the anti-missile device in the top left corner, since it didn't get destroyed, would also be on your board. So,
the anti-missiles. Okay. That actually helped me know that the other thing too. My lack of tutorial you showed. When I first started, I just spammed the missiles until as soon as I learned missiles exist.
Now,
my lack of tutorial you showed. That's crazy.
I'm going to point out, before you click on this, you have now gained a second tech point. We'll this, I think, is not well explained in the tutorial, and we'll want to explain that before you jump into the main game. Okay. But just for right now, just remember it. You've got 2 tech points.
40K is me. 40K is me. I would spam nuke. I would Ingrid. It's an inside joke. Some of y'all don't know that joke yet. Welcome to the community of me.
Yeah.
It's going to happen. Offensive skills. Okay, it's time for oil. It's time for oil. Yep, consumables carry over rounds. They are not consumed. It's an investment.
Blue, thank you so much for gifting a gift sub to Mortar Mike. Mike, you're apparently now subbed in my channel.
I feel famous, brother.
And 2 Triangle Man, thank you very much for the sub out on YouTube. Much appreciated.
Yes. I forgot you dual stream. I got to do that eventually. I have to do that. But too many of my redeems have sounds that can't play on YouTube.
Yeah,
I got to fine tune this now.
Right. There's ways to get that covered, I do believe.
Yeah, I think I know a way of like putting them on a separate audio layer.
Yeah, it's a separate
I
audio
can
layer.
pull that off.
Mhm.
So it's gonna suck because y'all gonna see like the name of the song in the corner and you just can't listen to it. You know, it is what it is. We
But
love you.
it is what it is, right? Like this is,
Yeah.
you know.
I got solutions though. I can have another whole other playlist playing at the same time. Powerful battlefield powers. Try using incendiary bombs on the left of the screen to defeat the enemy. Oh well, there's a solution. Incendiary bombs on the left of the screen. Let's try that out. Where are they? Not an upgrade. Not a unit to unlock. What is this guy? This is anti. Oh, it's long range anti unit. Oh wait, he's a sniper. Oh yeah, you're screwed. You need to get a little. I don't know what you better do here. What was that? It's fire. Okay, I don't see that. It's not an item. Not a unit. Shield generator, sentry missile, missile interceptor. On the left of the screen, yeah, I don't see where the option is for us. I'm gonna look for that now. There it is. Incendiary bomb. I gotta get used to the UI.
Doesn't even need my help here. Yes, Blue. It was an hour ago. It's true.
See here, we can cross them. Wow, wait a second.
Yep.
That's full map.
Yep, it can go anywhere.
Oh. So I don't know the countdown time. Let's see, cancel. Fires multiple incendiary bombs in a straight line to form a wall of fire that deals 350 damage per second. That's great. I want to give it a little bit of startup time because I don't know the startup time of it. So here, oh yeah, we're gonna do that. Yeah, I don't know the speed, and I definitely shouldn't put it right over them. So it might take a while for the bombardment. That's my guess.
Yeah,
and then our sniper's gonna clear whatever comes through.
Yeah, it'll come in. It begins coming in at 5 seconds and comes in over in the direction that you see the arrow pointing. Right. So.
I'm gonna do this
first. Yeah, the first corner on the left side is going to land first, and the far right is going to land last.
I'm learning. Last event, thank you, brother. Got the Tangier bot going too. We're cooking. Let's see here. Let's try it because I can't be too asymmetrical in this game. I got to figure it out. Dear God, that's
in
loud.
Flames. It is loud, yeah.
That works.
The jet is basically right at our the height of our camera, yes. So we get maximum view there. Rutro, we has problem. We problem. We might need to
brother.
We might need to light them all on fire next try.
Yeah, let's try it again. Eject, brother, eject. You have a wife and kids. Reconsider this. All right.
We had leakage. Crawler leakage.
All right, so we definitely don't want our guy like dying off. So do it again, and let's start at the very beginning of here. If they're all coming to him or to the area.
No, they're not all coming to him, and that's how some of them escaped. You got to get this up a little closer where they're coming from.
So they're all going to be coming this way. Let's go ahead and get it down this way.
No, they missed on the right side. They went around on the right side with that kind of angle.
Let's see. Oh, no, don't surrender. No. Never surrender. So I guess we can go here. Because I just want to make sure they don't make it by. So let's go like right here. A little bit of an angle. Because it takes a little while to travel. And our guy is going to go a little bit over here in case he can get aggro. So like right here. His goal is just for everybody to die. I want to see if as much aggro as he gets, they're going to come to him.
Right.
Actually, right here. This would be on the safe side. Let's go. See, it's too fast for the fire or not.
Yeah, see, it's those 6 that are getting away on the right side that killed you last time. This time they go down. Are we too close to the fangs, or do the fangs walk into their death?
They're going to fin fang fumas.
Oh, yep, those poor fangs. Stay away from the light. Don't go to the, oh. As a fan of the fang, that hurt to watch.
Yes. Fin fang fum, meet your doom.
If it's any consolation, my strongest defeated opponent this season is a bot.
Gosh, toast. We're getting pretty good at this. Transference skills. Now this looks interesting. All right.
Oh yeah.
I'm guessing that just one skill helps another skill. They've piloted it by moths, it seems. It is, exactly. A pack of fanes can exist without 3 fortresses of support? I don't understand. You know, they got to be spawned out of there. Transferring skills can transfer devices or units to this enemy side of the battlefield. Ah.
So you were commenting about how it felt strange that the fire could drop anywhere. These are the skills that can't drop anywhere.
Mm-hmm. Not be used in the vicinity of enemy's core buildings. Okay, they can transfer devices or units to the enemy side. So are these like portals? Let's see. However, transfer skills cannot be used. I probably should read the rest. Cannot be used in the vicinity of the enemy's core buildings. The area around the core buildings that prohibits transference skills is marked by a red circle. Check. Try using transference skills to defeat the enemy. I'm gonna watch a little bit of this video here. See these guys here. All right, I see a little. Oh, okay. So I guess that unit's gonna go into that pocket. All right, transferring skills to the left. Shield airdrop. Drops an energy shield with 50,000 allies within it. These are not our guys, so airdrop 1 rhino to attack your enemy. Rhinos are the guardians. I remember that. So can't buy anything here. Range enhancement, don't worry about that. That's already active. We have $0.00 transference here. I guess the Rhino Assault. None of these actually say transference on them. That kind of confused me there.
It's kind of a weird thing, but you just kind of get to recognizing them, I guess, over time.
Mm-hmm. And it is so if it's a tanky unit, I'm probably not wanting to deal with the shields all freaking day. But I have to.
He's a melee bot. He does not care about the shield.
Oh, that's right, because it's ranged attacks. Oh.
So he doesn't care.
Let's see 1 second here. Escape. Keep pressing escape. Cancel. No, cancel. Okay.
Right click, I think.
Okay.
There you go.
Right click, yeah. So air and ground, good. So they're going to be okay with this work here. I'm just trying to see if these guys are capable of doing anything like keep themselves alive. Heavy rocket launcher. This could be interesting. My guys, y'all gonna have a good time, right? And all these are secret freaking nukes. Wow, that's a lot of nukes.
Normal. They're not nukes. Normal. They do 5,000 damage. The nuke does about 70,000 damage and covers almost that entire area.
There's real nukes.
There's actual nukes. Yes.
So the right side is done for. We're definitely not worried about this because every enemy that ally we put over here is done. So wait a second. Wait a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Shield airdrop. Rhino. I need to think more of this. Okay. I don't know what the damage is of this Rhino. I mean the health of this Rhino.
Lots. It's about 18,000, I think.
Okay, and these guys do nearly 1,000 each, so
but more importantly, those guys have that little red area. That is their dead zone. They cannot fire into the red. They have to shoot their missiles
because they're
70 meter
launchers.
or further away. Yeah.
It's time to clobber right here.
That is going to be a very happy Rhino if you put him right there.
And we're going to put shields on our guys here to stall for time.
You don't want them lit on fire? Are you sure about this?
Are you sure you don't want to torture homies?
Are you sure you don't want your guys dying to the Vulcan?
Light things on fire. What's up, the Archivist? Shield and Rhino, what do we got? Okay, let's try it. You ready, y'all? We're going to do something.
I think you got this. In fact, I think you have the positions almost straight out of the original video.
Oh, yeah, the video. That makes sense. Use the video.
That's all right. It was I wasn't going to mention it until you were on the very last tutorial.
The videos actually tell you what to do.
They do. Yes.
That's right.
And this guy's in as much trouble. The only race remaining is, will the Rhino get the tower, He does. He gets the
What?
tower before the Vulcan dies.
That's the only scenario. Which
That
one
was
loses
the
first?
that was the that was the only drama to that round. All right.
Oh, Ben's got legendary cure. I'm jealous because Ben's a higher level character in my Tangia dungeon than I am on my own stream. Crazy.
Love it.
Only Ben. Exactly. Only Ben.
All right.
Okay.
Well, you have cleared the tutorial, sir. It
Ladies and
is
gentlemen.
time. No more ads for Whiskey Jack. Thank you for the 2 months of Prime subs. Thank you.
That's
Thank
freaking
you.
Awesome.
All right.
Okay, live match.
Live
so I
match
guess that's
time.
just going to be multiplayer.
That will be under multiplayer, but first, can I convince you to click on unit modification?
Yes.
Main tab. Because you have 2 tech points.
Main tab.
Yep. You have 2
I have
tech
tech
points.
points. So these are like, this is
So
roguelike kind of.
It is, yeah. So click on, I'm just going to say, as an example, we're not going to unlock anything yet, but just click on Wasp real quick. I think it's far right. Where the like scroll to the right. Yeah. There we go. And Wasp is a really good example. So every unit will have 4 basic techs that are unlocked that you can use right from the get-go. And then if you scroll down, there will be additional techs that you can unlock. Each one takes a tech point. And they allow you to specialize.
They can't tell what your team has, can they?
Right. They don't know what your team has until you bring it out onto the field. Then they can see what your team has.
Makes sense.
But you can. Wasp is a great example because you can specialize your wasps in all sorts of different directions. Or you can have a perfectly valid wasp out of the initial 4 techs. Right? You could play wasps like this and not ever touch them and be fine, right? There will be skins. I don't think you're going to be at the point of owning a skin yet, but there's a bunch of stuff you can do for, cosmetics that you can do. There's no in-game effect of the cosmetics. The developers are committed to it not being pay to win ever.
I do not want super armor for $20 on my mech. Yeah, give me 20% more stats.
Nope.
Yuck.
But let's, just looking at those, you can kind of mouse over each tech and get a description of what that tech actually does, right? So they try to be pretty darn specific, right? Range enhancement will be plus 40 meters, and they try to be consistent between from mech to mech. So range enhancement is going to be plus 40 range no matter what mech you see it on.
Okay, that's good actually. So weird that one of the older units doesn't have any skins. So I realized I'm not going to put skins on because I don't want to make it obvious that unit's been upgraded.
Right.
That I'm paying attention.
Techs are not 100% consistent, but they're pretty close. They're Aerial specialization is wild, yes. But okay, so what we have currently is an air unit that is specialized for destroying ground units. An example,
200%. Good lord!
I am actually running 3 of these 4 techs on my wasps right now. The only thing I've changed out is removing jump drive, and in its place unlocking and having aerial specialization on wasps. I'm not saying that is the best place to spend your first ever tech point.
It just worked for you.
But it works for me, and essentially what it allows me to do is throw out if opponent is running any kind of air game, I throw out my anti-air fighter jets. I've got, dozens of them in a pack, and they run off and they're aerial specialized, and they'll split up and go all over the board and wind up.
So I have a question. On this screen, is this the screen where you turn off Mechabellum from people being able to view it for a while? Where you turn it back on for the match?
If you wanted, but nobody knows they're going to draw you, so there's no biggie. There's no biggie.
Yeah.
I don't know what your first 2 should be. What I'm going to suggest is that you play the game without having unlocked anything yet.
I agree
and then
on that,
start figuring out where you're like, this just didn't feel strong enough to me, right? And then I'm going to also recommend always float about 2 tech points. And the reason for that is a new unit will drop. There are some crap techs that you're just never going to take. Right? So if it wouldn't make it into your top 4 that I'm actually going to use this tech in my next set of games, don't bother unlocking it. Right? So you're always floating a few tech points.
Sense, yeah.
And then a new unit comes, a new unit drops, and it's got 3 new techs. and you're like, oh, anybody who's spent every tech point, they're going to have to earn new tech points before they can unlock the stuff that makes this new unit cool. I can just slap down the 3 techs I want on it, bam, 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 and I'm done.
And you're good.
Right.
So let me ask this: when you say new units, that's just like over seasons they put new units in the game?
Yes. Yeah, they've been slowly adding new units to the game. This month,
a lot.
Yeah, there's 30 something. This month's newest unit was the Mountain here.
I see
on the
31
far
right now. That's crazy.
Yep.
That's a lot of unit.
So
Dear God.
that thing is huge.
Yeah.
You know how your fangs have like 131 hit points? This guy's got 151,000. And that's, without leveling up or getting any kind of buffs. If he's not tough enough, you can mouse over the mountain plating and make him a little bit tougher.
Because why not?
Because,
he's already tanky. He's a planet.
Exactly. Yes, or old units get new techs. That's also true, BZL 109, where it's like...
That too. That's good. I love rebalancing old content.
Exactly.
I think that's necessary in every game like this, particularly every game like this.
Right, and they do it regularly. Yeah, I just wanted you to know that this was here, and it's definitely a spot that will make the difference at the lowest MMRs and early in your career, is knowing what to unlock and when. Kind of like have an unlock path. Because it would take you so many hours of content to have unlocked every single tech in the game, right?
I can imagine, yeah, because it's based on actually playing the game in like multiplayer tournaments and stuff like that.
Yeah, but I can already see, just glancing at this, that there's about 4 units where I think they are missing a key tech that just needs to be on the bar for that unit. So.
Okay, so I'll do now.
Yep.
I'm going to leave this B for now. Oh, I see default and plus.
Yes.
So I can have
You can make a new
resorting.
You can make different tech loadouts, and you can even set it to automatically load different tech loadouts depending on what kind of game you're going into. So 2v2, 4-player free for all. There's some player versus environment under the solo tabs that can be a lot of fun.
That's got my attention.
The worm, you like the worm? That's actually a good set of techs for it. The most common add to it is armor from these 3.
Yeah, keep it alive.
Keep it alive. And the armor techs don't just prevent damage, they also increase hit points. So it's a way to, like, I think on the worm, I think it adds 50% health or something ridiculous.
If you're a Horizon Zero Dawn fan, you love this.
Yeah. And it does have some gorgeous skins too. The worm does.
So. See. Oh yeah, they're not playing.
Oh yeah,
I like this.
Venom. The blue and gold. The Venom.
That's crazy.
Just gorgeous.
Hey, give me these skins. Let me crash somebody else's computer. This is like Deus Ex Machina, basically.
Yep.
I like these.
And honestly, by the time you have a level 3 worm, it's not dying to anything anyways.
Yeah. I love like all the freaking options in this game. That's just crazy.
That thing's
a lot going on.
This one
factory, does it produce?
It does, yes. So you've got Phoenix production and Steel Ball production right now. If you wanted to go for the full factory production build, you'd want the Sledgehammer production that's currently locked. If you wanted to go the full war side of the War Factory, you'd want the Rapid Reload, which drops its attack interval from 1.8 down to 0.9 and just turns this thing into I clear your board.
I like, I'm looking at the big toys. I know I got to get good with the simple strats to get the easy wins in. Oh, you got me on this already. I got to do a match.
I know. Let's go.
See it now.
Let us get out there and click match, make match for the first time. Start matching.
Make match. Let's see. Leaderboard start matching. Is there start matching?
Let's go.
Don't judge me, people.
Oh,
2v2s? Oh my God. 1v1. I don't want to let somebody else down.
2v2 queuing with randoms is probably the spot that you'll run into Salt more than anything.
Exactly. Brother, why aren't you using the Hornets with the Aqua Fire Blaster and the Aqua Velvet missiles?
And
common sense. Okay,
and it's ridiculous because what is common sense at 2000 MMR is not what's common sense at 1500 MMR is not what's common sense at 1000 MMR. You know,
So when you say MMR, that's like the range, the health pool you have, right?
MMR is the matchmaking rating. It's like your elo
Got you.
level.
Yeah.
And it adjusts from game to game. If you click on collection real quick, top right, you'll see that you actually don't have one yet. Your MMR is pending. And
they don't know me yet.
They don't know you yet.
Watch my stream. Watch my stream.
So under the hood, your MMR is 0. But the correct way to do an elo system is to give a new player an MMR of 1,000 and let them lose a bunch of games
and go up or down.
work down, right? So new players in Mechabellum have 1,000 points of MMR that is hidden. So if you beat somebody, it reduces that pool. It pulls from that pool of MMR and like kind of nerfs how much MMR damage they take for losing to you. So losing to a noob doesn't hurt as much as losing to somebody who's established, right?
Okay, I can work with that. That's good. That's good. I can work with that. I'm gonna. You said if he beats somebody, it's gonna happen. All right, Dr. Manfattan. This better not be a troll account.
It's on Mortar Mike versus Dr. Manfattan. Let's go.
Let's go. Random person, we shall commence combat.
Draw your pool noodle. Your first drunk toddler approaches. Oh, he cannot. He cannot.
Good. Extra supplies. All right. One, 3 marks. I do like that. Round 2 and 2 missile strikes for free. I don't. That's straightforward. Amplifying core for free. I don't know what that is. I'm gonna go with marks and specialists to pay simple.
Perfect.
What's simple?
I would also recommend almost choosing by the units offered, so that pick some units that you're going to get good at.
Oh, got you.
I'm going to master the Arclight and the Saber. Is a great place to start in this game. And just keep taking Arclights and Sabers when you're given the opportunity, so that you get good at positioning them and supporting them and choosing what's text.
Got a lot of anti-swarm, and I see swarm on his end. So. Let's check health real quick. 4,000, 15,000. Well, you guys are going to get a little bit further ahead.
60 seconds.
I'm sorry, y'all. I'm being so asymmetrically butthole right now.
No, asymmetrical good. In my opinion.
And here for now, and you. I do want to spread them out just a little bit, though.
Okay.
40, I don't want to be so easy as focus fire.
40 seconds. You still have an unlock and 2 unit purchases and 200 to spend. So I'm going to recommend that you unlock a crawler and buy 2 of them.
Okay.
Cannot go wrong with unlock and buy 2 crawlers on round 1. It's like buying IBM.
Oh, sorry. And let's go right here because they're going to overtake the speed and... I know video game I'm going. Okay, we're ready.
All right. In particular, the reason I recommended the crawler on this one is that those storms shoot at the opponent has storm crawlers, right?
God.
They shoot where the crawler was. That first volley completely misses. So you have wrecked those storm crawlers' utility. Even the second volley half missed. There are still crawlers left that are distracting.
I love it here. I have the power of Amarok on my side.
It is a little unfair. Opponent did a round 1 fortress. Would you click on his right side tower real quick? His right side tower before this round ends. He took a loan to bring out a fortress. So he has nerfed his economy for you. You have won this game already.
Wait, what?
I said you have won this game already because he's got 100 gold right now. You've got 400. If he took the steel balls, he can't afford anything else. If you wanted to go get one of his unprotected towers, you can take a rhino to go run at it right now.
Actually makes sense. I was like, I want a unit that can get in there quick and do good damage. And even if it's not getting there quick.
The way that would work is you just find a line where none of his units are going to engage with that rhino.
I'm assuming over here to start, just to be on the safe side.
Beautiful.
And we have another marksman sniper. So marksman sniper is going to go and assist.
I would
If
put
you
the
get swarmed,
marksman.
yeah,
I'd put the
on the
marksman
right, actually.
opposite the enemy fortress. He's going to be your big single target damage dealer, so you put him opposite the biggest single target on the
That
enemy
makes
board.
sense. 1 + 1 = 2, Mike. That makes plenty of sense now. All right, so we still got money. Let's see
And
what we're gonna add here. We still have crowds. We have enough. We have enough for the anti-groups. They're moving quick enough. Now I want to find a way to get this fortress out of play. So,
20
effectively
seconds.
gets medium units. You know what? We're just gonna put this in it for now. And just, I'm sorry, I'm a missile guy. You know me. You know this now. I'm leaving it be. I know I can spend more
We
money. I know I
float
could.
350.
350, baby.
We floated 350.
We floated 350. This is how you let them know you're not a Smurf account. This is how you let them know right here.
No deploys. No deploys. No notes. Was going to win the round anyways.
John Mechabellum, carve him up. Sweet Lord.
Oh dear.
You got the rockets coming in, but he's closing the gap.
Mike, you lost every single crawler. You didn't lose any other unit. In fact, you barely took a scratch to the paint job on one arc light, but you did lose every crawler.
The crawlers are here to dedicate their lives to the Omnissiah, where they're going to return. Deployment mods. Users equipped with this item can move freely during the deployment phase of every round.
Jump Drive Rhino.
That's crazy.
Jump Drive Rhino is disgusting. Wasp Swarm is great. Shield Airdrop is great.
An army of wasps to attack enemy. We didn't upgrade. Energy Shield, I like the sound of this. Marksman range by 30. I want to go with airdrop for now.
All right.
Just because I get the feeling he's going to have some kind of a counter coming in.
Yep.
And I want to be ready. All right. We got 900 points, which means I need to move a little faster, Mortar, Mike. Move faster. We're going to first. He's still running crowds. What the heck did he put in last run?
He added the Typhoon and nothing else. He couldn't afford anything else.
Because he's broke.
He was broke. Now he's not broke. He's going to have a normal turn, but you've got way more money than he does.
All right. I want to do something very different here. I want to try this out.
Okay. I like it.
And
yep, brilliant. Let's go.
And let's go with, because he has a couple tanky guys, and I'm going to go with this one extra one. I'm going to put it back here. Yes, y'all, I'm an asymmetrical guy. You know me now. All
right. Plenty of cash. Would you take range on your arc light, please?
Oh, where's the arc light? I don't know which one's arc light. Yes. Thank you,
Sweet.
Wisdom.
You're welcome.
I forgot about upgrades completely.
Round three range good. He's got 2 marksmen over there trying to handle our rhino with marksmans. That's
which they
bold.
probably get the job.
That's a bold approach. He's gonna get in their face. Yeah, that actually doesn't even win. A slight problem for opponent.
Shock and all, baby. Let's go. Get some more hits in Rhino.
Sir, did you manage to lose both your towers this round? Despite spending 2 deploys to protect one of them. Problem.
This is John Mechabellum.
He's off and running. What is this?
I didn't realize when you said the option of like taking a. I realized what you meant. Like he bought something heavy early into the match and then got caught.
Oh, okay. Super supply on the far left. We floated plenty of money last round, so we can afford that and still have more money than he has this round, and then have additional income the whole rest of the game. It's just a no-brainer.
Oh, from the next round on, we just get money. Oh yeah, we like that.
And he's sitting on 800 right now. You're on 850 after paying for that very expensive card. So like,
we're gonna try something
rough.
We're gonna try something big.
Okay.
I want something that's aerial and takes out ground. So
well,
that's too expensive.
Can I suggest that you're
let me make a mistake. I want to make a mistake here.
Okay, go ahead.
Because I know it's happening. I know it's possible. Medium size, high HP, it sells a strike image, close range, high damage missiles. Wait, what do you have? What is this? Air and ground, so never mind.
Moonanites, you've never played against another person? Oh, you're gonna love it. They're silly.
All right, I'm gonna get some simple defenses here.
Okay.
Um,
Stormcaller, sure.
mhm. They are going to go here. They probably won't enter much of the battle. We got 16 seconds. Dear Lord, move faster, Mike. Move faster. The sentry missile and the. You're gonna add something to the right side by now, and I'm gonna put another shield here, and we're gonna just run it.
All right.
We got too much money, y'all. We'll figure it out. He
He
has a
has-
shield too.
He has 4, count 'em, 4 marksmen to answer your
Playing
rhino.
smarter now.
Okay, well,
Okay.
and he's answered your 1 crawler in the flank with literally a Vulcan. So he's spending 400 to beat your 100 flank. It's
Good.
perfect. Let him waste that money all game long. That is fine. On the left side, those 4 marksmen would have a horrible time if there was something that
As a swarm,
a swarm. Yeah, right.
So I'm getting the idea of it now because he's got single on the left. He's probably gonna try to add something, but let's see what our rocket guys are do.
And
Will they switch? Oh, this is gonna be tough. We're gonna lose this round.
we're-
That's fine. That's fine.
our unbeaten record. Mike,
We're trying. We're
our
trying.
unbeaten record. It's gone.
We got a solution. We got a solution now. We have way too much money. We should spend it all.
You should
Incendiary bomb. That's gonna be maybe for the middle. Actually, what?
efficient. Oh yeah, incendiary would be great, but efficient giant because
Oh,
you have
sweet
lots
Lord.
of money and you can just start spamming giants out there.
It's time to get big. You're big. It's like, wait, you're
He's big. He's
Um,
big for sure.
and long range. We're gonna ball out. 700, 200. We have it. We have one. We're using it.
All right.
And
Titans-
he's also gonna.
Titans
Not only is he gonna be here.
Biggest unit in the game, the Titan has a 150 per round support or upkeep cost. That's fine.
Mhm.
We have the 150 income from that super supply. So
I can't even see my other guy over here. What's my other guy there? Here he is. Well, he's gonna be more fodder now, so I'm leaving him be.
you can
A
level him
stack-
though, double his hit points.
Double. Okay. Hold on. I want to double stack here, and
Not that guy. The rhino is who we could double.
oh, you're right. Okay. Thank you for telling me. I didn't realize that. Whirlwind, and he was nearby.
Just the up arrow, golden up arrow.
Oh, actual promotions. That makes
Mhm.
sense. And we're gonna upgrade our boys here. Get them in a. Oh, they're not upgradable. Well, we can do this up here. Increase his range. Get some earlier shots in, and you guys get any kind of basic shields. Nope, we're out of money. Okay, time to play.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he put a big brain.
He's gone for big air.
fine
As
Titan.
he's gone for big air. You've gone for big ground. Everybody in the
air. Let's hope it works. Let's see.
what tech
the
do we
ground
have?
only. Stonecaller's ground only. Oh crap.
Yeah, orange.
Okay, it's
orange
getting busy.
marksman. What text do we have on him? What's our tech bar? Okay, we
Nothing
don't.
extra out of the tech yet.
Yeah, we don't have the anti-air specialty tech on him, which would just demolish that side. But we can give him double tap. The double shot
he's
will
ground
double
only.
his. Yeah, this big guy's
crap.
ground only. We're gonna lose this round on that. That's fine.
It's all gravy. It's all
It's
gravy.
all fine.
I love how you got to take out individual turns on this thing. That's crazy.
Mhm.
All worth it. All worth it. Still, we're still working. That hurt like a ball, but it's okay.
It did hurt. It did hurt.
Okay.
My
we got
my
Ariel.
answer to those guys would be Phoenix, and it's giving you a Phoenix thing.
Jeez. Increases the range because it's a single target laser type of guy. Okay.
And then we would just
We'll
unlock
have
and
Phoenix.
buy
We
a
gotta
bunch
buy
of Phoenix. Yeah. Left side, third row. Yeah.
There he is.
And then hold on. Wait, no, Control Z. Control Z.
Oh, sorry.
Okay. Left side tower. Click on your left side tower.
Hmm.
The
Oh, I can
second and
upgrade
third.
this?
Hold on. Second and third are buy more than one and elite recruit them at level 2. If you want a bunch of Phoenix, you'd get 3 level 2 Phoenix, and that will just destroy this thing on the right. Boom.
Well, we're doing that now. See, I didn't know you can upgrade from the tower.
Mm-hmm.
That's actually a good add-on. I didn't know that. I'm gonna actually give him a little bit of space to get one shot on the other guys here
Just pick-
and increase range again.
Pick up a second one at least. I was actually thinking we would buy 3, but Separate
That
them a
makes
lot.
sense, actually.
Separate them a lot. You want them targeting two different things if different things are present themselves. So, like, I'd put this
Makes
one
sense.
back over by your main army.
Ah, it makes sense. A little mixed fire.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And with the last 100, we're going to throw a shield right here in the middle. Right
no.
here.
Okay. Well,
I
you also have the
should've did
shield.
different.
You have the shield airdrop from the top left, but it's fine. Shield airdrop
Oh,
for
yep.
your rhino would be great.
We'll get it in. We got it in time.
Barely.
Barely. So now he's going after my big guy here. That
Yep.
makes sense. Okay, the Hail Mary's paying off.
Yeah, the rhino.
It-
the
it's
rhino
been so long.
overran a bunch of, kind of caused that abyss to overrun a lot,
Yeah,
which is
I was taking
fine.
the turns off here.
Our,
That's a lot of health bar going. I need to support my boy with some kind of anti-air there.
Yeah, we've finally got him with the Phoenix. It took a while.
Mm-hmm.
A Phoenix tech other than range is going to help. Range didn't increase the DPS, and we had the range already from the card, so we didn't really need the range tech. We needed something that causes them to
I
do
just
more
realized
damage.
he also isn't having much. Does he have any anti-air other than the marksman?
No, but the marksman will be plenty, and
Yeah.
the two flying units are both anti-air as well.
Yeah. Oh, we're learning, people. Oh, speed up, speed up. We know the violence is happening. We know what's happening. Okay, so our solution is we want to support our big boy either on the left, either support him.
So,
And we're done. Oh, we're not done. We're not done.
not done. We're close though.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we are close. God.
We're very close to
4
out.
squads of rank Fang. What does rank do?
Shoot,
They are
yeah.
light all-purpose.
Yeah, four of those is probably pretty good right now. We'd have
Yeah,
no
because I
other
wanna
chaff.
put some over here.
Second thing, these Abyss are terrible at taking care of crawlers, so pick up 2 crawlers and then mass-produced elite a Phoenix.
Okay.
And 1 crawler,
Pick up 2 crawlers.
2 crawlers, boom, boom.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm brain farting.
Yeah, it's all right.
Oh, you can just put them down.
Yeah, and get those
Okay,
lined up
and-
with the Abyss. They'll run right past the Abyss.
Which one is the actual? Oh, the Abyss is the big guy.
Yeah.
I didn't know his name. Okay.
Oh, sorry,
that makes
sorry.
sense.
My bad.
You're good. That's actually helping me. I didn't actually know it.
We just want them running right, one for each Abyss, right? 1 crawler for each Abyss. We want the Abyss distracted on the wrong thing. And then left side tower, elite recruit a Phoenix.
I don't think I can. Oh, is it
left
space
side
occupied?
tower. Left side tower.
Oh, tower.
Click
See,
mass and elite. And
I'm so
now
glad you
you can
mentioned
get
that, 'cause
yourself a
I really-
Phoenix. And that
I
Phoenix,
literally did not know that option worked.
that guy's for the left side Abyss. And then while you're on that guy, give him rapid reload, the 400 cost tech.
Oh, sorry.
There you go. Launcher overload. Good enough.
Just throw some toys in.
Opponent should be wasting time shooting the crawlers. Our Phoenix should be getting good shots in on things. We've basically doubled their overall damage output right now. So they should bring those Abyss
He
down
is
pretty
occupied.
quickly.
And they're getting good shots. It's crazy. Those tiny mechs are getting good damage
Mm-hmm.
on the thing in the air.
They got him.
Ah, I wish I kept. It's all good. It's all good.
We've got, we wanted, if we'd kept that guy alive, it would have been big.
Yeah.
I think he has won this game.
Yeah, it looks that way. He's shooting a lot of things we own.
Yep. Yep. He's shooting our thing. Quit shooting our stuff, man.
I realized I didn't know that you had extra things you could do here in the command center.
Yes.
So-
Both the left side tower and the right side tower offer different things you can do. The left side is 5 temporary things. They only affect this round. The right side's
Okay.
tower is 5 permanent things. For example, you could give every unit in your board a extra hit points or extra damage. General good form is to click hit your return key and hit GG return at this stage. Sweet. And you're good to go. You don't have to stick around for his reply if you don't want.
So one thing that's good to learn about this is I didn't know there was options in the command area. So you telling me that during the battle was good.
Right.
I wanted to learn that in the tutorial. I don't
Tutorial
did we do
should
that in the tutorial?
definitely have covered that.
Yeah. Because there's a whole area you can accidentally click like 10 rounds later, like, oh crap, there's stuff in here. Rope didn't give critical tower information. This loss is clearly on him. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's all on me. It's definitely on me.
But that's good. That's good to know. Like that actually helps me know that there's more that I can do. Cause now that I'm realizing I gotta hurry up and buy, it helps a lot. Also seeing that Rhino at the beginning of the match, or whatever he had at the beginning of the match, I would have freaking panicked if I didn't realize that took a lot to get a lot.
Right. The thing in the middle. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Toast is right. Beacon's almost as good as bacon. You've lost the match, but defeat is the ultimate teacher. That's the truth.
Right.
I want to do one more.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Okay, hold on. Click on our replays real quick.
All right.
I think we did not autosave. Okay, we don't have autosave on.
The
save games are a text file. They're in XML format. They're tiny. They really won't be. I mean, if you've got enough to do VODs and recording and stuff, you're gonna be fine. You ought to be fine. If these little text files turn out to be the problem, you can just batch delete them. But under your settings, you'll be able to turn on save replays. And there are some really cool techniques built into the replay viewer, including letting you take over for yourself in a previous round of the match and saying, like, wait,
that's what I saw.
What if I had done this instead? Or what if I hadn't run out of time back on round 4 and gotten all my clicks in? What would have helped?
See, now that's what I remember you doing on one of the games of like, how would I beat this team?
How would I have beaten this?
This would make a difference.
Yeah.
Yeah, that, oh my gosh. Okay, I still have to do another one. Now that I know that the towers give temporary and permanent upgrades, that helps a lot too.
So, other thing is, you had a really good instinct right around round 3 or 4, where you were thinking, I wanted a flying unit. There was a wide open space. Remember how our Rhino was attacking his left side tower? And he had a Vulcan in the back right? There was a wide open space for a flying unit to attack the right side tower and create just a whole new set of problems. If you had the right instinct and then never followed through on it.
90 seconds of panic.
Yeah. 90 seconds of panic. It's exactly right. But like, let me just point that out. You had a really, really good instinct there.
Yeah.
And like next time, let's follow through on that and just at least see how that would have played out for you.
Yeah. I'm gonna give it one more shot if you're willing.
Brother,
I'm do one more.
I am here for you for the next at least 2 hours if you want. I know you have other things you wanted to get to in your stream, so but literally, I am gonna hang out with you until you tell me you are done.
Yeah. When I find a game that I love, I'm gonna be locked in. Like this is good. For those of y'all that have not played Mechabellum, I gotta give my seal. I'm at the very beginning of this game, and I see where this is headed. So you've been warned. Enjoy.
Yeah, 90 seconds sounds like a long time until you're in the hot seat, and then you find out it's not.
Especially now that I'm like, it's so much to process to watch. I'm gonna do another one.
Let's do it.
1v1.
This time, I'm gonna try to stay out of your ear, outside of the first, the match view. As the round is playing out, I'll offer what I'm seeing, and then I'm gonna stay out of your way during the 90 seconds, so that you're just running on one person's brain instead of two. Should help a lot. Should help a lot.
I gotta get used to clicking the enemies and actually seeing what they can and can't do too. So I'm gonna do more of that.
Right. And of course, for those of you who are just joining me through your day from whatever source you came in, you guys are hearing the voice of Mortar Mike. We are watching Mortar Mike's very first playthrough. Overall record for the day, 0-1. So
you need goose eggs to make one.
It is true. So but hold on. I think we're we can give you the official. There you go. Here is our
I got a counter.
We got the MMR going. That's probably not
John Mechabellum ever took.
The first loss, exactly. Oh, and spanked. Wait, no. Although his all-time high is probably not 2,000. Okay, Moti Marine, let's go.
All right, Moti, take it easy on me up until the very last round, and take it easy then too.
Up until the last round, and take it easy then too. I love it. Love it.
All right. I like the marksman option. I'll be honest. I like the option here. Get one rank free marksman for free. What is that for free on round 2? Okay.
Mm-hmm. Second thing is you had that, and we never really committed to it.
Yeah.
Right. We could have bought more marksmen. Buy more marksmen. Even buy them on round 1. Right. Buy around level 1 marksman on round 1.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. 90 something seconds. So you can actually see their base units to start off. It's nice. Sledge, high damage. I mean, high tankiness. I would not put sledges in the front and the back. I'll put sledges to the left and the right flank here. And that way our fodder can get in the fight. But I'm going to actually make it a little bit of a mixed bag. And see here. Now, this is going to allow these guys here, they're going to probably pop in and get the aggro of both armies. That's the goal. That's the goal. Now, here's the thing. This is a very general strategy. I know. Air and ground, ground only, ground, air and ground, air and ground. We got a nice little mix started. Also, oh crap, I didn't want to do that. Let me do that. 40-something seconds. Let's add in a shield gens too early. Let's unlock something. So let's add something for basic aerial units. So I want to go with, can't use it if you unlock it right now. It costs too much. I need free. Medium range. We go one tarantula. Tarantula's got 95, 75, 95. So I'm gonna put him I'm actually gonna put him right here in the front, leave him up front. Because these guys are gonna overpace him. Wait, they're slow. Never mind. All right, let's go. Let's see what we got. He's got widespread left and right. I got central, which might be a challenge because we're gonna be under fire for a little bit longer. Let's see. We're getting started. What's up, Gorbaski? Yes, brother. Yes, I am. Our tanks in the front taking some heavy hits, but can we get some kills in here too is a question. Left army is in trouble. Right army is in trouble. Middle guy, Tarantula's coming through. Get those shots in, Tarantula. You got to get more hits in than that. I think we are cooked. Okay, wait. Oh, wait. Okay, all right. So, challenging. I want to see what we got now. I got 1K hours on this game. I love it. Never expected to see you on it. Hey, we're on, bro. Heavy armor, the HP of units equipped with this item is increased by 75%. That's good for tankiness. Or Tarantula at least increase fortune. Ooh. It increases recruitment cost by 100. We're gonna go with
my beloved.
Yeah.
Like big forts, and I cannot lie.
So I got free marksman on round 2, right?
Yeah,
I thought
yes,
I
you
did.
do. Yes, you do. You've got him already on the board with the green. I would say take.
Oh, he just already dropped. Free drop. Nice.
Yeah, take 2 more. Be great to have a bunch of them.
That's making more sense now. Okay, now I get a little bit of the idea. So these guys need to be doing some really good damage here. I'm gonna get them in the outskirts.
Yeah.
I'm actually gonna let them I'm gonna let them actually take one side themselves. I want them to be a little bit more on the overwhelming side of damage.
Spread them out about 40 meters apart and in the same line with each other. So horizontal line, not a vertical line. Each square is 10 meters. So horizontal line instead of vertical or diagonal. Just same depth as the tower is perfect.
You said horizontal. Oh crap, that makes sense. Yeah.
So right where that orange guy is, I'd leave him alone. He's beautiful, and just make the other 2 match him, but further out to the left.
Got it. Used to the button pressing here.
That also won't click. Mouse scroll. Yeah, that little beast is annoying. I don't know why the UI blocks like that.
Just to add one in. I want to
sure. We're gonna be strong on the. We're gonna be strong on the left and have a shield on the right. Makes good sense to me.
My guys in the middle here can take some good fire. It should be. Oh, nice. We got the top one from the start. Nice.
Wait a minute. Opponent took the wasp call in and did a sneak attack on us. Well played, sir. Well played, sir. Now, if you want to make sure you never miss something like that, top right corner, there is the ability to change the camera mode. You've got 3 cameras there. Click the middle one, and that gives you this kind of cinematic. You don't have to think about where you're focusing the camera. Now you can just focus on watching. But as soon as those wasps came into the game, it would have panned back to pick them up and show you where they were coming from.
Ah, I like it.
Rooster! Welcome in. Now, if you do not know, Mortar Mike, let me introduce you to Rooster PB, because Rooster is the caster for the Mag 1, the highest level, the pro level, multiple time tournament winner in his own right, probably the most prominent of Mechabellum streamers. I saw he was up over 500 viewers earlier today, and congratulations on hitting that number, Rooster. That's a beast. And took some time out to play some Peak in the evening. For you guys joining from Rooster's stream, you are getting a co-stream with the voice of Amarok in the ear of Mortar Mike. Mortar Mike, a tremendous streamer, but a brand new to Mechabellum. So today's VOD, if you wanted, is catching a new player all the way through from starting, experienced gamer, very intelligent gamer, right? But new to Mechabellum, and we watched him all the way through the tutorials and out into our first pool noodle fights. I mean, fights on ladder. We're currently 0-1. Currently 0-1. But so that is the co-stream. I do highly recommend giving Mike a follow. He's more variety streamer than Mechabellum streamer, but absolutely worth it. I do have to warn you guys though. Watching the man is an abs workout. You will laugh. If your abs aren't in shape, you're gonna have a little bit of trouble over there. Okay, so just be warned.
You've been warned.
You've been warned now.
Don't judge me. I didn't mean to do that too late. I did that too late.
Fine. That's fine. It just turns off one of the texts that he's got over there. I'm going to point out on the left side, you've got 3 great single target damage dealers in the marksman. Let's just lengthen that out to the right side, give matching 3 marksmen on the left side over time.
That makes sense, actually.
Those marksmen right now do not have chaff clear, so late game they're going to get stuck on the fangs. So you're going to want either your more tarantula or more sledgehammer as your chaff clear over there, I think.
Okay. As you guys can tell, we're learning valuable lessons, mostly in HP loss. I'm judging. Ben, I know you're judging. So my abs are goo.
My abs are goo. If you watch Mortar Mike enough, they will no longer be goo. Dumpster fire. Little Miss Dumpster Fire.
You will have cores. So we have our Rhino that's going to go for melee, but it's kind of hectic to get out there. 3 squads of rank 1.
Opponent is very slow. 3 squads of Stormcallers are going to bust him up.
Yeah. I was seeing that. I was like, wait a second. That's a lot here.
He's very slow. Put one in front of each tower, right in front of it. Just right up against it, touching it if you can.
Which makes sense, actually.
And then the third one can be right behind our tarantula in the middle, like right touching the tarantula. Beautiful.
Yeah.
And now go back to the things we were talking about. We're going to want some tarantula for the left side. We're going to want some marksmen for the right side. And
yeah, because we need to bolster the defenses a little bit more. Let these guys get a little bit more damage in there.
Put him in front. He's got way shorter range than the marksman, so just in front of that marksman.
Too.
Yeah, just in front of that marksman would be perfect.
And you can only call in one. Oh, yes, no.
This guy's same thing on the right side. Yeah, beautiful. Leave room for the marksman between him and the wasps. Beautiful. Right where you had it. Just control Z that. Control Z real quick. Where you had it was perfect. Yeah, that's good.
There you go.
And then I'd say give those guys range. Probably the tarantulas. And they have short range at 80 meters, but getting them engaged at 120 meters is going to make a big difference. So.
Noble beacons.
All good.
Plus
attack. Plus attack. Heck yeah. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Like it.
All right, we're broke. Time to go.
Learning by dying. It's true.
Those back units still haven't. Wait, have they countered the tower?
Has he countered your
is the counter units that he used a one-time use thing?
Yeah, his wasp thing is a call-in.
Oh, you're multi-use. Okay, that makes sense. Okay,
it'll come back in 2 rounds. I think it comes back. I think it'll be back on round 6.
My anti-air is doing much better now.
And the Stormcallers are doing great at slowing him down. Now, he has a anti-missile tech on those Sabertooth, which I'm expecting him to take next turn. And if he does that, we can start selling our Stormcallers and just convert them into real monies that we're using elsewhere on the board. If that's what he does, we'll get him wasting attack. And just kind of sell back out of them.
Oh, that's red.
Okay.
Blue,
cheap but not as powerful. Gold, moderately expensive, moderately powerful. Red, expensive as all get out and very powerful. So extra 10 range for everybody. He's good.
Yeah, I was like, that was like a baller option there. Along with that, I'm thinking a part of me wants to throw more Stonecrawlers in, but they're ground only. If he hasn't done anything air yet, and I'm concerned.
Okay, I think you want the marksman for the right side.
Oh, more marksman, yeah.
So
just because I'm kind of losing on that side there.
And then we can level the marksman on the left and give these marksmen attack because we've got 5 of them. This guy wanted to go to the right side. That guy wants the level,
Like he's both in the game. Are you going to level once at one? Oh, you're going to go level one at a time?
Yeah, you can level them one at a time. You can also level all if you have a bunch that are leveled up, but they each earn experience differently. We wanted these new marksmen on the right-hand side.
So that's here. Got flyers in there too. Wasn't there a tower option we could do to... Can we still do this here?
Yeah, if you want to mass recruit to get an extra something.
I guess it's just unlock at this phase, right?
Well, you want to buy something now that you... Control Z. Hold on. Control Z real quick. And then...
Yeah, I guess I'll just skip on that because I can't buy and use right now.
Leftmost marksman, get him over to just inside of the right side tower.
Right side tower?
Yeah, right there. Drop. Perfect. I'd like him if
I'm learning.
If I was putting him further, if I was putting him myself, he and the friend would both be about 40 meters up, so they were shooting right now when the left side is. 3.
Also, I need some smaller units.
5 more seconds before they engaged. Right?
Yeah.
So that's why where the left side marksmen are is great. I think you're right about needing some smaller units. You can also see
smaller units are coming in very slow.
He's going to win this really hard because he took those anti-missile that we were talking about. But we were expecting that. So what you're going to do is on your right-hand side tower, there is a sell button that you can unlock. And then each round you can sell out of one of those Stormcallers. And that should let us transition that money, leave him in this tech that he's unlocked that's basically dead, right? And we're selling out of that to go into things that are valuable to us.
This is learning here. So he put so I think I have an idea of what you're referring to.
We got take the 3 crawlers there. That is what you need here. As you were saying, you didn't have enough small units. Put those guys on the back line. All the way
because they're fast.
They're super fast. We want them literally on the back line, touching the back line.
Dang. Okay, cool.
As far back as you can get them.
All right.
And right side tower, unlock the sell button. It's the number 2 option.
Recovery.
And then sell anything that has offended you, but probably one of those Stormcallers. Get rid of a Stormcaller.
Here. Stormcaller is... Gotta figure out which one it is.
The artillery units. The artillery. 4X artillery unit.
Here. Yeah.
So you can click...
how do I sell?
Top left thing. There you go. You click the recovery, and then once that's enabled, you click the guy you're selling. Sweet.
1 per round. Okay.
30,
and we got
30 seconds, 1,500 to spend. Let's just buy, three wasps would be great. 3 elite recruited wasps and give them attack.
My choice.
That'd be great.
And give them more
ground spec and range. Boom and boom. Beautiful.
I'm gonna let this be an overwhelming force on this side this time too.
I like it.
I'll leave them. I'll leave these guys here. I'll leave them here.
They're gonna want.
They're largely ignored.
Holy thing on the right. He has a big old flank.
Good timing. Good timing.
Those wasps are getting a level and a half off of destroying the high level flank. And our crawlers will arrive to do some work in front of us. Okay.
A little bit of anti-air ain't hurting nothing on our team.
Nope.
My left side still needs a little bit more sustainability, but we'll make it work. Also, that swarm is doing wonderful on the right.
Next turn, we are selling the middle Stormcaller. We're buying one crawler to go kind of front middle, one level 1 crawler front middle, and 2 more elite recruited wasps, I think.
Makes sense. That is crazy how fast those air units are working too. They're doing pretty good.
They are great. They are going to level
At
up
the speed
as well.
of loss, like I still got my sniper on the bottom and my tarantula on the bottom. Lost the tarantula, so it's close match. At least I can get the number
stayed
down.
alive.
Still alive.
We stayed alive, not by much.
Oh man, we're working.
Yeah, we probably do want to, but the flank is level 4, or even we can't replicate off of it. We could incendiary bomb. You've got to do the incendiary bomb.
Yeah, I gotta kill some things.
First things first. 4 shields covering the majority of your army because he will put fire on you. The blue thing under the 1300, the temporaries. Yep.
Oh. So I just put them out. I can put more than
throw
one.
down. Yeah, throw down 4 of them. Cover the majority of your army because the majority of your army will be under the fire. And then you want 1 level 1 crawler that is in front of these stupid shields so that the first enemy shots all hit that dumb crawler instead of the shields. Then we want 2 level 2 wasps, not level 1, level 2.
Oh, so you said level 2
off the tower.
Oh, that's right. I was like, wait a second, how do I do that? So that's left tower.
Now, before you leave that screen, click every single button on it. All 5 buttons. We're going to take temp range, temp speed. We're going to take a lone. We're going to take another wasp. Beautiful. You got 20 seconds to get the fire and the EMP on the board. And if you want to, you can sell a Stormcaller. Have a little bit more monies.
I'm going to get the EMP up real quick.
Yep. Start with that. Great. Hit as much as you can. Great. And drop the fire on it. Same spot that the EMP is. Great. And that's as far as we go. Level up one of these wasps on the corner, but that's fine.
So his units came back this time on the right-hand side.
Yeah, he brought those wasps back in, but it's not going to matter.
Well, the shields have bought us time. That's helpful.
Yep, his fire didn't land.
We have a lot of air units.
Yeah, he's not winning this round, and you just buy.
Yes.
You level up. You're leveling up the wasps. You're buying 3 more wasps every turn. You're buying them at level 2. You're clicking all 5 buttons on the left side tower every single round from here on out. He can't catch up to this.
I so wish in the tutorial it told me the value of the command towers. Because my gosh, the difference in like knowing that exists.
Yes.
It's crazy.
Yeah. Underground.
I don't need this.
No, it's too late. It's too late. Underground threat.
Continuously.
Yeah. Put it behind his towers in the middle. Yep.
You can do that.
Yeah. Yep.
Wow, that's awesome.
Click on one of our wasps and click level all.
Okay, wasp here.
Upgrade all. Upgrade all. Do it.
Yeah, I'm learning what all this stuff is now. This is great.
Left side tower, 5 buttons.
And 2 wasps.
And then 2 wasps and whatever one other unit you can afford.
Okay.
Sweet.
Actually, I'm gonna keep him. No, you know what? In case he tries something fancy. Let's try something fancy. Let's get ready.
I'd say sell one of your Stormcallers this round and use that to buy a 3rd level 2 wasp. That's the sledge.
Control Z.
Yep.
Stormcaller is the 4
middle
stack.
back. Yeah, the 4 stack middle back.
Got it. I see it now.
And that lets you afford 1 more wasp. And then
we're balling, y'all. We're balling.
And then right side tower, take the hit points. All right, I think. And
and because we're butts.
Sure. So yeah, might as well, right? Might as well.
We're butts. Gotta butt them.
Oh, sir, that's not going to help. He bought missiles, but the missiles target ground only. So they're not going to help against our wasps. the one thing, remember how I said the one tech I would change on the Wasps is getting rid of jump drive and adding the anti-air?
Yeah.
Can you tell from this match exactly why I would have wanted that?
Sheesh. That
So-
is crazy.
We literally called that. It does not matter. You had overwhelming force. You win.
Oh my god.
Proper
I
etiquette.
love how they changed.
Proper etiquette might be to
GGs.
wait for him to give the GG first. You won't always get it. I don't mind so much,
that
and I
makes
do
sense.
send the GG first myself, but some people
I'm gonna
take
be the kind
offense.
guy.
Some people
Where's
take
the option
offense.
for it?
Return
See,
and carriage return, and then GG.
oh.
There you go.
I want
And,
to add something nicer. Let's see.
WP, well played. Is or like I was in trouble. I was in trouble. Like,
There you go. You had me, man. Until next time. I know it sounds better when I say it.
yeah.
Probably doesn't sound when somebody reads it, you always read in defense. I don't know why.
Always reading it in offense. Yeah. Like for me, it's like you had me sweating or whatever. Like is how I would have phrased that one. Like,
Yeah.
You had me sweating. Well played. And he may have bailed out of this scene already by the end of it.
It happens. We understand.
Yeah, exactly.
And add an easy at the end.
No. Exactly. That is what we do
Villain
not
arc, huh?
do. That is what we do not
Got
do.
it.
All right, but wait.
Add diff.
Big dub. Plus
Yeah.
236 MMR is the most you are going to see in your career. So this match was not against a pool noodle with one MMR. This match was against somebody way better.
Oh, we won.
And you
May they
won
never
it.
see this stream.
And you've got plus 2 tech points off of it. So
Yeah.
yeah. Good game. I thought you had me is my go-to. Is absolutely right. Like it's super polite and not mistakable. But also, welcome to the swarm, buddy. You have just been baptized in the cult of the cult of the wasp. You are now a member.
I maybe look. I think the wasp is the right choice, and in the famous words of Charles Barkley, I may be wrong, but I doubt it.
Judging by results.
That was a lot of units, man. I'm thinking like what can take. I'm pretty sure there's like some anti-air or whatever. That's really crazy, but the odds of somebody choosing that and seeing it coming at the same time is kind of random.
Yeah, exactly.
You got to make it very obvious you're going for a big wash strategy for them to pick big anti-wash strategy.
Yeah. Now, if let's take that game as an example of why we might want to go back up to unit modification, right?
Okay.
Now, jump drive
drive
on the Wasp lets you do
what does that
all
mean?
sorts of crazy stuff, like repositioning a unit. So, for example, you could buy a Wasp, put it on the flank. When he overcommits to answering the Wasp on the flank, you click on jump drive and bring it back somewhere else. Also, it makes the move.
Does that cost every run of
Nope.
100?
Nope. It's 100 when you unlock the tech. Done.
That's kind of crazy. That's actually
that's
horrifying.
It is in the hands of a really skilled player. It can be devastating. And if you want to, watch a truly talented player exploit some of the things that you can do, here's the shout out to Surrey Rat over on YouTube. I'm not losing. I just don't have any chaff clear. That is my statement over and over, but I actually caught Surrey saying it in one of his streams, so I've attributed it to him and given the link. But he will show you how to make jump drive and mobile beacon or the redeployment. Remember that redeployment item that we had in the first game? There was a round. So that came. We bought the Rhino on round 2 as a unit reinforcement, and then got the ability to put jump drive on any one unit as an item.
Yes. I did see that as an
jump
option,
drive Rhino is unfair.
It's devastating.
It's not just devastating. It's OP. It's unfair. There's no way to stop it. And dear God, if you ever get to see a game of Surrey's of Rats with a redeploy Rhino and double mobile beacon, like the man can just tear a board up. And what's really funny is he winds up with so much less actual weight of metal on the board. But the positioning and what he does with it lets him win games at the 2,300 MMR level and higher. Right? He's just ridiculously good.
So I know what the jump drive does. What does the mobile beacon one do? Is that the one that we use for that tiny one dot jump at the end, or is that the jump drive?
So the mobile beacon, you know how once you click start, your units are not under your control?
Yeah.
The mobile beacon allows you to take one small segment of the board and say, ignore what you would normally do, move along this path and engage whatever you can.
Oh, that's actually pretty cool. Okay, that's actually good.
And
that's one way to say, hey, don't worry about this whole mass. They're going to be busy. Go to this big thing here.
So our Rhino from game number 1 was losing in part because he was running towards the 4 marksmen. He'd get to them. He might even kill one of them, but by the time he's worked his way through them, the 4 of them combined had killed him. With a mobile beacon, we could have had him with a jump drive, or the item that was offered in that game, we could have moved him somewhere that they're not killing him. With a mobile beacon, we could have told him to ignore all of them and go get the tower anyways.
That makes sense. I get it. Okay.
With a jump drive and a mobile beacon, you can bring your opponents to tears, and you will get salt. I guarantee you will get salt in orange chat at that point.
Them go straight for beacons each run. That makes sense now. And they have no idea what side you're coming from.
Now,
I love that.
If you want to use wasps the way that you just did in that game, you saw that at the end game he's trying to go to the air to try and counter you. What we would do here is unlock the anti-aerial spec, remove jump drive, put aerial spec on. That's my style.
So you can swap out.
That's my style and what I'm actually running on my wasps. So I think that's really good aerial.
So what you're saying is you choose 4 of them and you swap out one of the other.
Yeah, once you've unlocked more than 4, you can only have 4 on the bar. Right?
Got it.
Now,
that makes sense now. Okay.
As it turned out, we answered a high-level crawler flank with ground spec wasps because the crawlers can't shoot up. They don't know. They don't even look up. They don't fly. The wasps do nothing but feast experience off of them. Great.
Yeah, when you said you're gonna go a bar and a half, I was like, oh yes, I like the sound of that.
If the opponent's flank had been wasps with this tech bar, we would be able to hard beat it with a bar that included this bar but remove jump drive and put anti-air on. Because suddenly our wasps are able to specialize against his wasps can't target our wasps, and we destroy him.
Yeah.
Right. And that's
also I was really wondering how well this wasp could do against area units. We saw that at the end. We definitely did.
You did see it, but it was weak against that compared to how well it was destroying the rest of the board. Also, thank you very much to the follow for the follow to Aiken XX. So, thank you very much, man. Appreciate it. Welcome in.
This has got me this has got me so hyped right now. Look at this, y'all. You got me playing this game, though. I've been watching it, and I had no idea what I was watching. Now it makes sense.
Exactly. Now we're there. And I know I've actually had a bunch of viewers, because we've been branching out into some streams that are not Mechabellum specific. I know we've had a bunch of viewers that are interested in getting that, wait, explain this game from the ground up. So that's kind of why I was so excited to get to do this with you.
Yeah, and it's good.
Plus just knowing how you felt about multiplayer games and knowing that I'd felt the same way. And yet here I am, hyping this game up.
Playing
it for 4,500 hours, and I'm still engaged in it. Still get confused. Still, feel the pressure at the end of the 90 seconds, especially late in the game. You know
what's crazy about this? I like this because it's 1v1, and you can do 2v2 and 4-player brawl. I like that, but I like the simplicity of being able to just sit down and big brain your own strategy. I'm gonna tell you, one of the biggest issues that I have with PvP games is just that it sounds weird, the interaction with the other person.
Right.
Like a Call of Duty game, I don't know how to dive backwards 360 no scope and fart while getting my shot off. I don't know how to do that. I
Right.
don't know the buttons for that.
Right.
But in this game, I can learn the skills. I can say, okay, this is my tried and true favorite guy. He's good at this, he's good at that, and I can learn it because I don't play any PvP. I play some Marvel Rivals. I don't play any PvP outside of that. This is kind of like more of my sit down and focus kind of thing. Also, I love how active anytime I watch one of your streams, Amarock, how active the chat is on like ideas that they would try,
Right.
or they tried before, or trolling. And if you don't know what the troll is, you make a favorite decision for your team. But stuff like that.
It is a great game for interaction. It's a great game for bits interaction. Like I will allow people when I'm not, at the end of a season, I'm gonna sit down and play hard for MMR. But or right when a patch comes out, I'm like, I need to go learn this meta before I can allow things. But like I will let people lock me into a strat, even if it's a terrible strat in my opinion, by spending channel points. I think you could have I imagine that somebody at Rooster's level would have an amazing time with like bit redeems for forced strategies, right? Like let me pay a couple bucks to see one of the best in the game try to make this stupid strat work at his level.
And the crazy part is, knowing me, I'd animate everything.
Right.
Like I'd have a wasp flying from the left to the right when somebody does that redeem, and I know it. Only this. Got it. Oh crap! Now you got me thinking, man.
Okay, but for right now, all I wanted to do was say like, let's take jump drive off. Let's just click on jump drive right now, and that'll turn it off.
Jump drive allows us to increase movement speed and allow wasps to freely position during deployment. So I have to buy it to freely redeploy each phase.
Yeah,
got it. Okay.
But we didn't really want to really redeploy. I don't think we're at the point where we have enough time in 90 seconds to do free redeploy, right?
Yeah.
This is an advanced skill. We're not there yet. So scroll on down, unlock the anti-air, the aerial specialization. Yeah, just go ahead and click on the lock. We'll spend one of our 5 tech points on it, and
it increases range by 30. That's actually really good. That's 3 tiles. That's actually really good. So my main concern was how good can these guys do against aerial units.
Yep, and now you've just solved that problem. So if opponent is in a heavy air game, you do a ranged aerial spec wasp, maybe add the shields. If opponent is in a heavy ground game like this last guy was, you do ranged and ground spec. If he adds something that starts taking out your wasps, you add shields. But generally, you're going to be in range and one of the 2+ damage. Like, I would almost think of it as, like, order of operations on those techs is probably right to left right now. They're correct. The ground specialization does the most damage. Anti-air is what you need if somebody's in air. No. Right to left is fine because it's minimum mouse. It's minimum mouse travel.
Brain fart, baby, brain fart.
So
here for
we read left to right, but minimum mouse travel because that bar is in the bottom left corner of your screen. So the rightmost tech is the one that you want the most frequent. It's the one that you're going to use the most frequently. And for a lot of units, that is range. It could be range for the wasps even. Like, if you wanted, you could put it as aerial, then ground, then range on the far right. But, like, this is close enough.
I kind of like the traditional placement because it kind of gives me an idea of, like, hey, expect this and work from here. Like, also, shout out to Mad Mo for jumping in here, Mad Mo for being awesome. Just glad to have you here. You know the deal. I'm going to tell you. It's funny, when I first was watching people play this game, I saw the wasp a lot. And maybe it's not the best unit, but my goodness, is it versatile.
It is super versatile.
We went from getting swarmed to, doing the swarming.
Right. And if you look at the techs on it, you can build like 4 different totally valid wasps with completely different, like, you want a wasp that is, I don't use arc lights, I use wasps to clear my chaff. Now it's range, ground spec, and high explosive ammo. Right? You need and
you can make different build outs of like sets, right?
Yeah, you can make different sets. So you're like, I just want to switch into this other tech group, but it switches it for all of your units. So in that case, you might have a like, okay, well, if I'm going to rely on wasps to be the chaff clear, maybe my arc lights are now freed up to do something totally dumb. Like now that my arc lights are trying to carry super damage dealers, or and like you have a totally different set of.
I'm gonna be a solo queue so much now, just like experimenting with what's possible as like you got the brain open, y'all.
Exactly.
What is this Mini Masters? Are you a regular player? Is this new for you? This is my very full screen. This is my very first time playing Mechabellum. We have a loss and a win, right? Is that right? Or two
That is
losses
correct.
and a
That's
win.
correct. One win, one loss.
Mm. And the win was against somebody who was way better than me, apparently. But not this
Yeah,
moment.
Mike's
I'm
current
a
record:
little
one
arrogant now.
win, one loss, plus 236 MMR. You're hearing the voice of Amarok at the moment, so first time chatter, welcome in, Space Ting. I am a 4,500 hours into this game. I am a very regular player, and been doing basically nothing but for about the last, as a streamer, for about the last 2 years. And that has gotten me invited to cast a bunch of the tournaments, including the official publisher's Launch Clash tournament, the DreamHack Summer tournament last year, which remains, I believe, the highest cash prize tournament we'd had up until this 10,000 prize thing that just got announced. The Mecha Mini Masters tonight is it's day 2 of 3, three consecutive Fridays that are taking 8 players at the top end of the amateur level of Mechabellum, playing them for a cash prize, first and second. If they accept the cash prize, right? If they accept the cash prize, they have given up their amateur status and they're committing to moving on to Mag 1, which Rooster PB, who rated to us earlier, would take over the casting for them. I'm casting the high-end amateur, he's casting the high-end pro at the moment, and that is timing-wise. Just the high-end pro games are happening at 6 in the morning for me, and you guys do not get this kind of energy out of Amarok at 6 in the morning. I'm sorry, it is never ever going to happen. So it is a best of 3 double elimination. So we've got 4 players left in the 4 players left in the unbeaten side, the winners bracket, 2 players in the losers bracket. 2 players will get knocked out today, and 4 players will be through to the finals. And the finals will be next Friday. That tournament is coming up at 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern. And the Mag 1 tournaments are Saturdays at 6 a.m. Pacific, 9 a.m. Eastern. What does somebody know this Central European time or UTC for Mag 1 off the top of your head? Anyone? Here's the Mag 1 info, and then here is the bracket for the Mecha Mini Masters. So again, that Mecha Mini Masters tonight in about 2.5 hours, and I'll be co-casting that with Nathanius, so that is coming up shortly. 1 a.m. UTC, thank you.
This is so freaking good. Okay, y'all. Y'all know me. If I'm getting hyped on the game like this, you should be checking this out.
I see we just had one sale out of your channel already. I love it.
Like, look,
I may or may not have just installed this game. Okay, while you're on Crawler, can I point out, I think it has a dumb. Acidic Explosion is a tech that can really backfire. It puts acid on the ground where your crawlers die.
Oh, so it's friendly and damage.
It can do friendly fire. So it's another one like the jump drive on Wasp that I feel like is a higher skill ceiling play. You probably want to revisit putting it back on the bar at some point, but for right now you probably want it off. And in its place, take a look at Impact Drill.
That's 125% extra damage, right?
Just just straight up extra damage. Don't mind if I do.
Dibs on the pain.
Exactly.
I was looking at Explosion, and I was like, if it wasn't friendly damage, I would love it.
Exactly.
And also, I love the idea of Subterranean Blitz and Acidic Explosion as a nice combo.
Yes.
But then I have to do Replicate and maybe get more. But then, if they're already taking damage from each other, that's kind of a waste.
Right. So my tech bar here, I actually have Acid and Mech Rage off, and I've put Impact Drill and Loose Formation on. Loose Formation gives you kind of a skirmish effect where I'm
going to definitely add Drills instead of Explosion.
Yeah,
though,
I think
that extra damage is a no-brainer.
Yeah, I think Drill instead of Explosion is just straight up. And then if you remember rounds like that round where we had the Underground Threat that we were placing on the back row, you can go with a Drill or a Replicate on those crawlers, and the crawlers that come in from the card have the tech, as well as every other crawler that you had on your board.
Oh wait, say that one more time, because when you said crawler, I was thinking of the sandworm, because that's
No,
something
no.
we put in the back.
Crawler's literally the unit we were looking at. So that
Yeah.
little card that we had at the end of game number 2, which was Underground Threat, brings about a pack and a half worth of crawlers up out of the underground, and anywhere on the board. If you were to tech, say, replicate or impact drill on your normal crawlers, those crawlers that come out of the ground also have it. So you can wind up with crawlers replicating off of your opponent's crawlers behind his towers.
Ooh.
With one or two techs on them, and it can just absolutely explode.
For the most part.
Yes, that is another way to earn some salt in Orange Chat and collect some
in Orange Chat.
Yeah, in the Orange player v player chat.
I gotta say this too. You don't realize how often me and Grovosky bump into each other when I'm trying a new game. My favorite thing about Grovosky is like, oh, I got 2,000 hours in that game. Oh, I got 5,000 hours. And I love that, because when me and Grovosky first started playing like Space Marines, which is so far removed from all the games I know he's goated in. Like, he's one of the original players of Warframe.
Oh my God, really? Let's go, Grovosky.
What is it? What's the name of the thing? What is it? Is it Exodus Prime? I can't remember the right term, but you know the suit I'm talking about. Yeah, there he is saluting. Yeah, they call him Old Man Grovosky. So
I love it.
He's one of those first day players, man. And that also, Grovosky, do you play what's the other game? Division 2, Tom Clancy? I wish I could transfer my data from my Xbox to my PC.
Oh God.
I think I have like 2,000 hours in that game.
Yeah, I have cracked 1,000+ hours in XCOM original, XCOM on 3 different machines and 3 different load platforms. So I have no idea what my actual hours in it are.
So I did XCOM 1, and I played a little bit of XCOM 2. XCOM is a goated. It's crazy how much like this whole realm of games exists. I gotta do something different now. I gotta set a day for this. I gotta set a day to do these games.
XCOM Long War, baby. Nothing but XCOM Long War, the Long War mod, over and over and over, man.
And also, I do love how much Warframe has evolved over the years. Because I remember when I first played Warframe, it was not enjoyable for me. Now, it's freaking fun. Like, the combat's fast, the momentum is fast, but it's crazy. Like, not to talk about all that in this.
Yep.
I like this because just the diversity you can put into a game.
Warframe, a dating sim, Baller? Are you kidding me? Look, it was a lot for the DOS version, it's true. No, the Long War, not the original. I did play the original way back in the day, but I mean the long XCOM EW and the Long War mod. Are you going to go back out again, or are you switching games at this stage, my friend?
So what I'll end up doing is I'm going to do a switch, but before I did that, I was trying to find the Marksman that I had.
Oh yeah, yeah. Marksman is 6th over. There you go.
Marksman.
Yep.
Yeah.
And
I wanted to see what he's doing here because I haven't messed with him a lot.
Yeah.
Okay, that's not bad. Reload time, extra damage. That's actually really good.
It doubles his damage and gets him up to out damaging a Phoenix of the same level, which is really nice. Quick reload is essentially shoot twice as often and do exactly half as much damage. So it doesn't change the DPS at all, but it does stop him from wasting overkill damage.
That makes sense, actually. I actually like that idea. Yeah, splitting it up is not a bad idea.
Electromagnetic shot, whatever techs your opponent is relying on, you just turned them off.
I saw one that had target on his target units tech.
Yeah.
I thought his target units targeting. I was that stops attacks altogether.
Yep, just turn it all off. And then classic range because it's a sniper. Now there's 2 techs that are worth considering. And we saw Shooting Squad in the demo, right, with the Vulcan. Assault mode is fun because it's extra hit points, extra speed, very much changes it into like this. Yeah, it's a surprise. It completely changes the role that the unit fits. But the other 2 techs that would work the way that you have so far played the Marksman, from right around that tower depth or slightly behind, would be aerial specialization. And so remember that game number 1 where he brings out the Abyss and we were not able to answer them? plus 75% damage and increased range when attacking an aerial unit. Done. Like, we get rid of those wraiths and Abyss so quickly. And I've got that on the bar as an instant reaction to big, tough air units. And then Elite Marksman is the, I love getting high-level units and giving them extra range and extra damage per level. Like, it just, they snowball. So if you want to do the full snowballing marksman build, you got to find a place for Elite Marksman.
Marksman's been getting my heart right now. Like, just the simple unit that does high damage has been helping so much, because he's very inexpensive.
Yep, he is very inexpensive.
Like that price.
So those are the two techs I would think about for the marksman. I'm not sure I would click
I'm gonna hold off for now though.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
A lot more of this.
I'm not sure I would pull the trigger, but those are the two that would kind of like, and it becomes tough because the marksman has 6 units, 6 techs that you actually want on the bar, and you've got to pick and choose to get the 4 that you want. Yeah. I'm also going to point out it has one of the most gorgeous skins in the game.
Yeah.
Go take
looking good here.
Go take a look at the mobile force, baby.
Is this Gundam?
It is. It is.
Oh my god! Yes! See, it's either Gundam or Soundwave from Soundwave's purple. Soundwave's purple. It's either Gundam or Soundwave is the closest I was thinking. Yeah, I love it. I love it.
Yup.
I love it. Jeez, jury. They would be so mad at you if you picked this as your skin and just started playing. I love these. It literally is like Gundam
it's straight Gundam. And there's a matching one for Fortress. So you can wind up with like your Gundam Fortress and your Gundam
let's check out Fortress. Mustang.
Fortress, my beloved. Oh,
that's just.
Isn't it amazing?
Oh yeah, that's obvious.
It's not. It's not even close.
It's Sobo Moot Gundam. It's Sobo Moot Gundam.
That's exactly.
That's freaking awesome. Yo, I gotta thank Amarok for this. By the way, y'all, I'm not done streaming. I still got more I'm gonna do. But I gotta directly thank you, Amarok, for this, because you have freaking full screen. You have made this game enjoyable as crap.
Thank you, bro. That is my goal.
Gosh, yeah.
That is my goal. And let me just I apologize, but it's completely selfish. I love hearing your energy. I love hearing your excitement about the game. And bringing somebody like you into the game, into the community, is just like, it pumps me up. It makes me super excited. So it was purely selfish.
Yeah.
I'm trying to try to convince people of that.
That's what it is, man. Look, I will say, I just enjoy, I enjoy trying new games, but I love thinking games like this too. It's crazy because there's so much more that I could learn and do in this game. But even at this step, I'm like, okay, I can sink my teeth in it without feeling overwhelmed. Like, yeah, there's some teams that can do crazy stuff, but there's solo play, so it's not all 100% PvP.
Right.
I can kind of experiment, say, hey, I got the strategy, and I can predict a round or two in advance. Right now, I'm predicting as the cards show up on the screen.
Right. Right. Hey, I predict he's going to destroy me. Wait, because he's destroying me. Hold on a second.
Exactly. My predictions are normally, right now, I can predict the TikTok sound ahead. That's how far ahead I have a prediction speed. I want to go 2 or 3 rounds in advance.
While we're here, can we take a look at the tech for the Vulcan for you?
Yes.
I wanted to make sure. He doesn't even have the best partner. If you're gonna be in love with the marksman, you probably want to have best partner on the bar for the Vulcan. So that when you have the Vulcans, especially if you get a late game Vulcan drop, like a level 3 Vulcan, and you're like, hey, I already had a bunch of marksmen on the board. Why don't I take a Vulcan, buy a couple more Vulcans, buy best partner, and all of a sudden I've added 3 Vulcans and 3 more marksmen, and the marksman already had tech. And like you probably take that instead of
crazy.
Yeah, the range, ignite, and scorching fire are all really good on this. Incendiary bomb, if you're a fan of war crimes, you don't want your opponent to have any chaff at all on the ground. But best partner, there is a best partner build there. I don't run it. I'm not the guy to coach it for you. There are some folks who are impeccably good at it, and I'm not one of them. But I would, if you are already kind of loving the marksman, I would say unlock the best partner and get into this kind of like playing Vulcan marksman early on, you should be able to climb pretty easily if you can get a good Vulcan marksman build as one of your core 3 or 4 strats that you play.
Plus, I saw him in the tutorial. I was like, oh, this is gonna be nice.
Exactly, nice. It's strong. Toast is saying swap it in place of the incendiary bomb is where Toast would put it.
The best partner, yeah. I like the best partner and armor enhancer, but I definitely love the best partner option.
Yeah.
I also just like that armor enhancer just for being something that's just, even if I'm not suited for the fight, I could just at least soak up some damage and kind of not play the role of a crawler, but play the role of soaking up, it's being hit.
Play a legit tank.
Yeah, it's already 35,000 HP. Yep. Adding another 50% on that, was that like 50,000, maybe 55,000 or so?
And it's suddenly tough. Nice. Suddenly tough.
Put a shield on and we're here for a while. Grab a Snickers.
Yeah, right?
All right. You to scorch at night. You do not need both. Yeah, it makes sense. One or the other. Yeah, you don't need overkill, too over dependency into one unit. You want to have units that can fill the gaps. Also, I love the rockets on the back here. Does this thing have jumps?
No, there's no jump drives.
The giant rockets on the back really makes it look like you can jump. Like, I really think it's gonna be mobile. I guess not.
I mean, if you were doing old Mech Warrior, right? Like old school Mech Warrior, you definitely have the ability to throw a jetpack on this thing and get a jump going. But no, these guys just stole the fuel tanks and slapped them onto the.
Just to hold the fuel.
Exactly.
I'm not taking the rockets out. They're sensitive.
Also, you need to figure out if you can scroll around enough. There is, in fact, a helipad on top. Just to understand the scale of how big these robots are. There's literally a helipad on the roof, and the command control center is 2 stories tall.
Wait a second. Where do I see that? Is that it just now?
The helipad is on the back between those two. You can see the H between the two orange tanks.
H between the 2 big orange tanks. H between the 2 big orange tanks. Orange tanks. I'm brain farting.
Oh, you're looking at an arc light, not a Vulcan.
Oh, so air unit. Got it. Not air unit.
Yeah, this guy.
Oh, that is a helipad on the top of it.
See the little staircases leading down give you kind of like an idea of how big those things are, and then that command center is 2 stories tall, like the bridge of a battleship.
I love that because having a helipad and have like this, it would be also best partner kind of fits, but I would love to have a way that Wasp could launch off of that. Over time.
I know, right?
The longer it stays alive, just bring it. Flamethrowing Wasp, bring it.
Disoriented Fox, yeah. You could just look at the people at its feet, and there are some people in the building scene as well.
They're there a bit.
They're there. But like, I think it gives you the real sense of it is like,
helicopter up there.
That's how tiny a helicopter would be next to this thing.
Not only that, I could fit the helicopter, and it could land safely between 2 missile silos,
right?
Without worrying about crashing. Not bad.
It's a great scale for reference. Well, Mike, thank you so much for joining me, man. Yes. It's been an absolute pleasure. Love having you with it. Well, do let me know, and don't if you want your we can hook you up in the Mechabellum Guild so that anytime you do stream with Mechabellum as the category, it pops up there as well.
Yeah.
Bring you some audience
from awesome.
From the rest of the Mechabellum community. I'd love to see that because obviously I'm not on every day. But there is always a Mechabellum audience every single day, and I think people would love your energy and your gaming intelligence. I think people will love watching your exploration and growth as you develop through the game.
I'll be bringing out my old classics, shout them out, and that's how we win the game. Bring them out the enemy units. 47% chance you win. Higher, 40% chance higher chances you'll win.
Yeah, watch out for the Mechibell crowd. They're a vicious bunch. They'll make you play all sorts of crazy strats.
yeah. And I'll be honest, a part of me will actually I will set it up. If I do that, I'm gonna make it to where like some of the bits are replaced with stuff for Mechabellum for that stream. I'm using StreamerBot now, so I can
Oh yeah.
essentially swap out. I can swap out redeems on the fly once I set it up. I can say
Nice.
redeem batch 1, redeem batch 2.
Oh, I
And
should
that'll
do
be
this.
everything for this game, everything for this game, everything for this game. And it's all ran from the computer. So I just press the button to swap it all out, wait like a minute before I go live, and all redeemed for that game are active.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Very nice. Zalix, Mike's already in the guild, and he's got the creator, content creator tag already in the guild. But if you can make sure he's hooked up with the streamer bot, the stream announcements piece, because we do have that set up to announce and then hide again once the person's stream is done or off target.
Sweet Lord, this has my attention. You know that, right?
I know it does. I knew it would. I knew how much you were going to love this.
But look at this option. I mean, and it has a turn on top just to be safe. Steel ball protection, production. Oh, so you can pick the options. That's crazy. Oh, it has 6. Oh yeah, great times.
The Titans. Oh yeah, you just figured out. By the way, the Titans have 6 slots instead of 4, just in case.
The homework that I'm going to be doing on this freaking game right here is crazy.
And let me tell you this: like any good coherent strategy that you can brain up is valid. And will get, with the right piloting and pilot skill, can get up on over 2000 MMR. For example, Ghoster's Supreme, who is one of the founders of the Mechabellum Guild and the guy who personally, his stream, I was like a guest. I was his 2v2 partner in a stream, and his stream's chat pushed me to start streaming. They're like, this guy has the voice for it. You have to start streaming. So we'll always remember Ghosters. But he came up with
that's literally my answer. I was like, this guy has a voice for streaming. I literally thought that first time I heard, I was like, I want to answer the problem. I want to answer the question he's asking.
Exactly. Well, honestly, you do too. You have such an engaging presence, and your voice just
appreciate it.
Puts a smile on my face every time.
I'm so glad you enjoyed, because you actually popped in, and I was like, I love the fact this guy having an awesome time in the channel. Yeah, let's keep going. Let's keep cooking. And I love it.
The voice in the pink headset borrowed from his daughter. Hey now.
Lord,
hey now. There's a reason we don't do a face cam here.
Look, we all have our origin story of headphones. You understand?
Exactly.
We all have our origin story of headphones here.
I've graduated. She gave me another pair. They're teal.
I feel like if you don't have a headset origin story for your stream, you gotta have one set of headphones that just is part of who was there, knows about then.
Exactly. What else to close on here? Think if there's anything else to say. Oh, did you get over to the store, by the way?
Not yet. Let's see.
Okay. So there's limited time offer stuff for monies, right? But click on over to like the cosmetics, and you're gonna have a store level. You'll have some tiny little amount of credits that you can collect.
Yeah.
And
collect now.
And you can just always click the collect button anytime you happen to be visiting that page. It doesn't hurt you in any way. The more you spend in terms of these little green credits that are free, again, the game is just giving them to you every time you play, no problem. The more you spend on them, the more you level up your store, the more production credits you gain per day, the more things are on offer, and the bigger discounts that are on offer. And literally just clicking the refresh button will help level up your store. So, like, I would say
just using the credits in general
is a plus. Just keep using the credits. Like, don't at some point you're going to want to save up for like a 40,000 credit skin or whatever and be like, this is great. And there's probably some things that you're looking at, like, I would never take the little
avatars,
the little gray outline avatar. I'd never bother, like, just so don't bother with the things. Yeah, exactly. This just didn't suit me, whatever. But like, spin through a bunch of them, buy a couple of them. Anytime you've got one that you're like, I could kind of imagine using this. You get some cool little
level up now.
Yeah,
something nice along the way.
yeah, I mean, let's get a little bit of level up and all of that. And the quicker you level that up, the more it turns into. Yeah, the avatar borders are really nice. Yeah, the avatar frames are really nice. I really like a bunch of them.
Honestly, that might be not a bad idea. Not a bad idea because I can get the level progress off of that.
Yeah, exactly.
We'll do that.
And then some of the avatar, some of them are tiny.
Over here is what it saves.
Yeah, and some of them are tiny little emojis for either the in-game chat, and then there's also a larger like emoticon emote collection that you'll develop with like so that you can send little emotes in-game, like with a little little sanitized messages, well played, greetings,
sanitized.
Exactly.
You gotta be clear about this.
Yes, I mean you can put them together in slightly insulting ways, but a lot of people will do things like a lot of people will throw down like the guy getting punched in the face and then put a well played under it, and they're like, ow, 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 well played, man. It is great. It's just so hilarious.
This oriented, you are correct, and if I start that, I will never stop because I have to be very careful about this tab right here. I'm sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Eventually.
And yes, indeed, Disoriented Fox is not wrong. You can supporting the game by buying either the skins or the credits. Is definitely one of the ways to keep the publisher and the developer in.
That would win my heart. This would win my heart right here. Oh, Blaze Vulcan, duh.
Exactly.
What is a prediction pack? What is this here?
Oh, there is a
prediction of people gambling on your game on who will win and who wouldn't.
Yeah, so if you come back over to the multiplayer screen,
I saw it at the top middle earlier.
Yeah, you can here, Egotistic. Ego's one of our players, one of our chatters. Mm-hmm. So Ego's having a actually that's Egotistic, not Egophobic. Hold on a sec. Might be somebody else then. But whatever. It's like Egotistic versus Renate is a game, right? You can jump into. Oh,
there's some volume on that game.
There'll be some volume, yeah. And you can bet your here. I'm gonna go with I'm gonna put a bet in on Renate. You can put a bet in on Ego.
Okay.
And sweet. So you're giving me like 2-to-1 odds right now. I'm gonna have to match you. There we go. 101 to 101. Okay, we got even odds now. Yeah. And whoever wins will gain some insight. We're both at 1 insight because it can never go below 0 or never go to 0. But that is the in-game gamba, and you can learn a bunch by watching what high-level players are doing. Learn a lot from what their tech loadouts are. So like if you like the marksman, here's an example of what a high-level player is running on their marksman build, right? If you click on his marksman down there. And it's exactly what we talked about. He took our aerial specialization and elite marksman and put them in and replaced both double tap and rapid reload. That's not how I would do it, but everybody's got their own.
I love how high end this is. This is crazy.
And then
oh my gosh.
There are the other thing I'm going to point out.
It's going to be me, y'all. It's going to be me.
Other thing I'll point out before you go too deep, before you get off the game, we can minimize this combat window and click the little tournament tab.
All right, how do I minimize the window?
It's that little second window. Yeah, minimize combat window. We could even leave that combat. I don't think we're going to be sticking around to watch all of it. But if you clicked
I have no idea how to leave it.
If you clicked over on the tournament tab, there is a weekend tournament coming up in 13 hours. I'm not planning on being awake for that one. It's 5 a.m. for my local time. But then the European one, obviously I do that's one of my highlight stream elements is that I cast the weekend tournament European every week. I have done for almost two complete years now.
Which I freaking love.
Yeah. Okay.
And has not become a salty gamer. He's the person for the job.
I was gonna miss 2 of them, and my chat have stepped up. My moderators, Cat Say Mew, cast one of them without a mic. Did it all by chat commentary. Awesome. And Salt Monkey is Zach stepped in and cast the other one, and I was like, oh my god, you guys are just amazing for keeping the streak of stuff going. Both of those were days that I needed I had to take off to do something with my daughter. So
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah. See, that's the community I love. That's what I love about
Mhm.
Twitch. Is you can make some connections with awesome people and do some crazy stuff. I gotta do a giveaway for camera probably this weekend because of people on Twitch. So, if you live in the States, I'm gonna be giving it away pretty soon.
Roro, sign me up for that,
Thought
brother.
about
How
that.
do I sign up for that? Teach me. Tell me.
Great question. And I was thinking about the community when you said that. I'm gonna give this camera away, like probably within the next 2 or 3 days. So I'm gonna probably put it on the Discord or I'll mention it on like a stream or something.
Okay.
I think that'd be an easy way because I'm not sure the specifics yet, but I'm gonna
All right.
put it together. I'm putting it together in the next like probably this evening when I finish streaming. I'm gonna just write down how to answer stuff like that and give it away.
All
I
right.
mean, I'm enjoying what I'm doing. I want to start doing more stuff for the community too. I want to be, y'all are going to judge me, and I don't care if you judge me. I want to be in a comparison to like, it sounds weird to say this because there's so many caveats to it, but like a Mr. Beast of being able to give to people that are streaming. I want to
Mhm.
help people that want to stream be able to stream and love doing it and, really get into the nooks and crannies of what the benefits are for it. Now, I'm not going to like a different country and just putting together computers and leaving. That's different. I
Right.
want to help people that want to do it, that are online, they want to get more stuff out. They enjoy what they do. It's peaceful. It relieves stress. It's big for veterans.
Right.
Aiming for veterans, huge. So I
And-
want to
and
find
that
these
is-
areas where I can implement.
And
Yeah.
that is near and dear to your heart for a reason. Do you want to tell the
Yes.
audience why while you have them?
I'll show us so you can see it. Back here, United States Marine Corps. It's blurry because my hand's in the way. Oh, the microphone's in the way. And a little more focus. Marine Corps, baby. 6.5 years. I enjoyed every day of it except for the first 3 months. Boot camp. Yeah.
Hoorah. Did you do boot camp out here in Pendleton?
I did it in California.
Yep.
Not California. I'm sorry. South Carolina.
Oh, South Carolina. So you didn't get out here to Pendleton.
Yeah, land in the sand, please. I couldn't do Hollywood. I have so many mountains in boot camp. I'm okay with that. I just want the sand fleas, which are really not the right bug, but we call them that because they're flying pit bulls.
Whoosh.
But yeah, this is so. What I want to do now is I want to ask you because I'm
Mhm.
going to do a raid out, but I'm still going to stream. I'll take a 5-minute break.
All right. Excellent.
And then I'm going to probably stream either Wu Chang or Night Rain. One of the two I'm thinking of. I might do like a vote so people can pick which one they want to see. Whoever is here after the raid.
Yeah, right. Whoever survives the raid.
Hold to an empty room. But yeah, I'm gonna do the raid out. I'm gonna have you, if you want, you choose the person that
All right.
we
Can I
raid out to.
can I connect you with Starbright Forever, please?
Yes, type their name in.
All right.
Send
I
it
will
to
give
them.
the shout out. Starbright is actually streaming some Mechabellum right now.
Mm.
And
What's up? There it is.
Starbright is near and dear to my heart because without Starbright, I would never have found Mechabellum. Starbright was
Ooh.
so we talked about XCOM earlier. I was watching Beagle Rush and Beegs and Jim's channel for a long time, but I had stopped watching it. And I was only watching. I'd like signed up for the Beagle Rush VODs channel on YouTube, and it had gone silent. Like the Beagle Rush channel I had not signed up for the VODs. I'd only signed up for his main channel. He hadn't done anything for his main channel on YouTube in 7 years. He came back to his main channel on YouTube to do Mechabellum content and absolutely aced it, right? And then Starbright ran community tournaments, and it was Starbright's community tournaments and plus Beeg's recommendations that convinced me to go try Mechabellum. So literally without Starbright, I probably never wind up doing this, and you and I never meet. So that is why I'm going to say raid on over to Starbright, please. Great trans streamer.
I love it.
Bunny girl. She's amazing. And please give her some love from the Amarok stream. And yeah, Beegs, by the way, it is streaming, does stream on Twitch still under the channel Beegs and Jam. And you can catch his YouTube if you find the Beagle Rush VODs channel. So the main Beagle Rush channel is silent, but he does post his Twitch streams to Beagle Rush VODs right now. So
okay.
There's the lore. There's the lore, and that's why we should rage to Starbright.
You're right.
You and Starbright should definitely hit it off, I think.
You know me. Tam, what up?
Tam, let's go.
Has arrived. How goes it, goat? Tam, did you make it up the hill? Did you make it to the top? I want to ask, did you make it to the top? She'll know what I mean.
Tam, Mike's official record, 1-1, plus 236 MMRs.
We out here working, clicking and killing and stuff with the power of Amarok on our side.
You got to the beautiful lady and she's beating your ass fair.
Oh yeah.
I remember that. I remember that on Mike's stream.
Understandable. So yeah, I'm gonna do the raid out to them. The game has been amazing. I will say the game is great. To actually see it is one thing. To play it, whole different story. And I got a soft spot for strategy games, so this is really cool to come back and do these again. Like when the only thing my computer could run was lowest settings strategy games or real-time RTS games. That's all I could play. That and Duke Nukem, and that game was way outdated.
Right.
But yeah, that's it. So I will do that. I will raid out to Starbright Forever, but before I leave, I'm gonna give you guys messages. Message number 1, if you're following the channel, that one works. Message number 2, if you're subscribed to the channel, that message works. I want to blow their freaking mind and support them. I want them to think that I've been here for years.
All right. Let's go.
So while the raid is happening, I'm also going to put up a poll of what game we should play next. Should it be Night Rain or should it be Wu Chang? They shouldn't rhyme, but they do. What up, Chai? How goes it?
And for those of you staying in my channel, we're going out on ladder where we're facing Sam 918. You got wagering available, and in game and of course in channel points. Thank you very much for being here, Mike. I love it. I look forward to.
Thank you so much for this opportunity. This is how you do it Friday.
And
Friday,
big
right?
thanks to Toast. It is Friday. Big thanks to Toast for setting this up. Toast gifted the game to Mike so that he could do this today.
I will be
really
playing this.
appreciate
I will tell you that. I'll be even if I'm playing off stream, because I'll be honest, I don't want to suck too much.
Nah,
you're too obvious. Oh my God.
Follow it. It's great. we would love to watch you learn. You've got to understand that the mecha community is not going to be judging you. They are going to be loving watching you learn.
Pinch has already made the decision for me what game we're playing.
Did Pinch buy me?
Chose redeem for Night Rain.
Okay.
Night Rain.
Excellent.
Y'all don't understand. This community is crazy. I love it. Oh my gosh. Okay, so what I'll do is I'm gonna raid out to Starbright Forever.
All right.
Say no one will judge you, but fairly. I love y'all. I'll be back in like 5 minutes. I am gonna raid out to Starbright Forever. Just do me a favor, show them some love. And you can chill and watch the content if you like, or we're gonna jump in the Night Rain right after that. Shout out to Pence for using that redeem. I thought I was gonna delete it. Apparently I'm not, because great timing. Right. So I love y'all. I will see y'all in a few minutes. Shout out again to Amarok. I appreciate this. Shout out to Toast for being toasty. We love it. And allowing me to play this game and join the community. Yeah.
All right, Mike. Good night, man. Thank you so much for joining me. And I look forward to collaborating with you again sometime.
Yes. We got to play some more Peaks soon, brother. The time will come.
I would love. Let me know when. The game is just not right.
Oh, damn it.
You do not understand how much more stressful that game is when your voice is not in my ear saying, I got you. Just reach out here. I got you. Game's way harder without you, man.
We're going to see it through, brothers.
All right.
But yeah, I'm sending the raid out. I'm actually going to pull up the chat on screen because I don't want to miss like the intro. I love that the most. Copy this here. And I'll send it over. But yeah, I'm going to take like a 5-minute break. So it's going to say BRB. I'm sending everybody there, but you're welcome to hang out.
Holy sledge line. You guys have got to go see what Starbright is running. If you like a
Mm,
sledge,
she good.
you have got to see what she's got on the board right now.
Oh, it's about
Holy
to be
smokes.
good. I see it. I honestly it'll be nice. Oh, R. There's R. Okay. Love y'all. I'll see y'all in a few minutes. I might even run some ads just for the time for the downtime.
Fair enough.
And then we'll be back in a few.
All right. Cheers, mate.
Appreciate it again, man. Thanks again. See y'all in a few minutes. See you.
All right. That is our co-stream complete.
Yes, sir. Give me 1 second here. I'm actually going to switch off the Discord audio and my audio. There we go.
Perfect.
Both gone. Man, that was freaking awesome. That was great.
That was so much fun, man. That was so much fun.
Man. I appreciate you like a million for this. This is great. This is outstanding.
I have had so much fun getting to do this with you. So
yeah.
Thank you.
This won't be the last time, that's for sure.
Yep. All right, man. Have a great stream. Yeah, no, anytime. You let me know how I can support you, okay? Cheers. Oh no, I have been silent. I was mic muted. I apologize. So just ladder stuff today, not no fun Friday. That is correct. That is correct. It was not something you guys said. I had muted to say goodbye to Mike. Did not realize I was still muted. I thought I was back. But yeah, we'll probably do a pair of ladder games, and then I will need to do some. Like, I've been talking to you guys this whole time. Just didn't realize you couldn't hear me. I wonder what happens if we do something kind of like this. Middle. Yeah. Oh, yeah, we called that one perfectly, didn't we? In terms of what tech to throw down and where. That's gone really well. Not so sure about the front, but there's not much left on his board. And we're going to hit both towers again. Get to eat all the high-level units from behind. And that's just funneling more levels into the Wasps. Today I learned when you hit 0 hit points, game is over. Let's go. Let's go. A 4-minute, 33-second cover. Yes! Yes, it was. No, I was literally talking to you guys the whole time. So, to Zalex, the answer was, no, we're not going to do any, I don't think there is enough time to do Fun Friday stuff. So, we're going to do, ladder for a bit. At this point, these guys are far and away the world's biggest wasps. What are we doing here? Level that guy. We put you back here. Just take that out. Okay. Deep sentry missiles. Don't they just get the crawlers, though? Anyways, yeah, so what I'm thinking is I need to connect with Nathanius to make sure everything behind the scenes is connected. I need to connect with dinner, which will probably mean starting in about, I should probably prep that for myself starting in about 40 minutes. So we'll have Words on Stream following shortly after start of, probably two matches on ladder is about all I have time for. So I don't even have time for the full set of 3 games in a series, if that was what people were intending. You can see those missiles have popped off against the ground units, but it's not really a big deal for us. We will eat the missiles alive. Eat the missiles and still have our our wasps alive. A good afternoon, Downdreamer. Welcome in. You love defeating the stock comps, the ones that feel very uncreative. Wait, it doesn't feel like we've needed much creativity either here. At least not to get the lead position here. The level 6 wasps failed to level up for the first time in forever. Sam down to 2987 here. Oh hey, did I say they failed to level up? That's fine, these guys will have a level. Looks... I don't even know what here. We're not even losing this side, are we? I don't think we're losing this side anymore. I guess technically we lost it. So. That should do, though. We leveled the wrong tower for a moment, I suppose? Gonna be fine, though. Yeah, our wasps chasing them down from behind, catch them under debuff. My guy has never tried to answer the backline wasps. So confused why he's never answered the backline wasps. Do you guys answer? You guys know why he's not answering these? I mean, I have to, I suppose. He doesn't jump drive them either, so what is... Is there anything I should be afraid of right now, chat? I don't feel like there really is. Okay, wait. He has whirlwind rhinos in random places. We're like beating the left side flank comprehensively. We've taken the tower and chased down the right side. My guy started this wasp war. He started it, we finished it. Why did he go? No, we're not muted again. Just amazed and amused, really. I don't think I'm muted. Here we go. Checking audio levels. Okay, he has... Oh, but sir, did you remember that we have jump driving? He's finally bought some Mustangs, guys. Look at this. Look at this. There are Mustangs on the board now. Better late than never, maybe? Suppose we should have loaned for range and speed, probably. If we win without range and speed this last round, that is relatively terrifying for opponent. Per squad, the damage and dealt, well, okay. The stats that are shown, hold on, the stats that are shown are per unit, not per squad. So per, 12 wasps at 2,800 hit points apiece and 5,000 attack apiece right now for these level 8 wasps. I should have loaned and ranged. That's okay. We've got 2150 now. Oh my god, help. I don't want to go this far. Oh my god. I actually wanted to pull these guys off the flank. Was what I meant to do there. We should have won this on 9 with the temp range, temp speed. If we lose this game overall, that's why we lost it. Ugh, Control Z was annoying that round. Why did I not... Oh, I had an additional... I was trying to Control Z back to get the 50 back. Really messed up this last 2 rounds here. Thank you, Ocelotus Gaming. Not, it was just redoing what I'd already decided to do, so it was less impressive than it might have looked, but, you come down over here, please. Not level 1s anyways. Why do my arc lights only have three techs on them? Anyone? Anyone? This was from showing things to Mike earlier, wasn't it? Bit of a problem, honestly. Lesson learned, never show things to Mike. Obviously, having myself to make it competitive, it does feel like that. It does feel like we threw round 9 of this game hard, and then also threw round 10 a bit. And luckily we had built enough of a lead to be able to finish, I think. There's robot body parts everywhere. The non-humanity. That was a very tenacious fight back on his part. Aided by streamer error, but
there will be no survivors.
I hope you guys are hearing that. Did we hear that?
I am here for your souls.
It's all working today. Thank you so much, Ocelotus. Thank you for the bits. I appreciate the support, my friend. And also appreciate the appreciate the bit. If only he'd committed sooner to Mustangs. In fact, he might have, right? If he'd committed sooner to the Mustangs, I think he wins. And then it's odd that he doesn't. I think he thought he had enough at the end, which was kind of odd too. Notice it's not actually the same bar. He had jump drive instead of shield. So. What is this beastie cutie? Honestly, you guys know as much as I know. But what I understand is that this is real-time strategy creators invited to. Oh, you want to replay round 9 for science? Yeah. So it's StarCraft pros. We can definitely ask Nathanius about it, right? And but yeah, RTS creators this 1 week, 10K cash prize for and this is a really good use of the marketing budget, right? 10K cash prize is huge. It's way more than the longtime Mechabellum players are getting, right? But the so it's like it's bigger than the Mag 1 prizes, but it's also enough to pull these big RTS pros in and convince them that this game has potential as a as a esport, right? And that's, I think, what we need, what we want all as a community, right, is to have that overall improvement in the game, in the seriousness. Should be enough to bring in some new peeps. Next patch, Thonic says next patch August 14th. I will point out that I cannot confirm or deny the patch dates, but yeah, we need to fix Arclight. Thank you. But we are available, or we do. It says it on the tourney schedule. Okay, well, there you go then. But what I was gonna say was I can confirm that the mid-season update patch is available to content creators on the test server right now. This is where I got it from. I was trying to Control Z all the way back to this because I thought I had spent 50. I forgot that I'd done the 100. So that was what got me into trouble in the middle of that round, was the Control Z a mile back. At this point, we've got 400 left. We're alone, etc. And then I think probably like that. Is there somebody we would want to sell or redeploy? Now, we redeployed out of this guy at one point. I think we brought these guys all the way back in the real game. Alright. So those guys don't get to run away this time. We've finished them off. Slight move for those wasps, the high-level wasps. Keeps them engaged for a long time. The shields doing their work. There's plenty of units there. In theory, we've got 4 tech wasps, a tower take, and an AA marksman for the level 2 overlord if needed. We get the second tower. We only need to do about 280 to him. And this is going to be way more than 280. We have 300 surviving in the marksman alone. So that is how that round should have gone. And that would have been GG's on 9. That's how it should have gone. You guys are just making stuff up now. Hold on a minute. I don't think I believe Chaff at all. Didn't we win? Yes. Yes, we did. We won on 11 after throwing hard on round 9. Nick, so I came back and replayed 9 to show what I should have done. Oh no, did I click? Hold on. We redeemed the wrong direction. For Sam, I'm sorry. We clicked, I clicked the wrong direction for the winner. No, so sorry. Streamer scammed. It does happen. It does happen occasionally. This is a streamer desperately needs dinner. Yeah, I lost mentally. It's muscle memory or whatever. Like, if I say something at the time that I'm clicking, sometimes I will... No, it's not muscle memory to click on opponent. Jeez. I may have won, but due to a technicality. Control Z, quick. Exactly. What did we end up? We ended up at 1783. So I need to throw this into the Mechabellum tracker real quick. 1783, and we did eventually. We did eventually gain 14 MMRs. Wasp armor. I mean, I think that would be terribly OP because it would completely nerf Mustangs as a counter to them. But you know, you do you. It's fine. Um, we want plus 14 on that. Okay. Saving that. All right, all right. Whew-wee. Man, it was fun explaining and hanging out. Oh, there is, in fact, if anybody from Mountain Mike's or Mortar Mike's stream is still around, this is one of the players that does the Vulcan Marksman Extraordinaire. Iske is currently wearing a gold icon for the Advanced Group 1 champion from Asia. We are facing Cremasis at 1571. This will probably be my last on ladder before we do some words on stream, get this streamer some food, and connect with Nathanius for the evening cast. One gigantic fat wasp instead of the pack. Isn't that basically what the what an experimental wasp would look like in the 4-player free for all? What was opponent's name here? Opponent is Cremasis. Fix Arclight. Thank Andy. How did you remember that through all of that? Well played, sir. Well played. All right. So let's not run Arclights this game. Opponent's a giant specialist. That's fine. Vulcans should get flight and self-destruct as one tech. I think Vulcans should just automatically self-destruct with a large area of oil that gets lit on fire. I've joined Toast as the second member of the Armored Arc Cult. It's actually an old Codifly strat, if I remember. Cody used to swear by it. Armored Arclight flank. If we can get the hounds leveled up, they're going to chew through the crawlers over here really nicely. Yeah, if you're not emotionally invested in carry Arclight as a park possibility, which I've never been, it makes a ton of sense for blanking Mustangs. Exactly right. Just shut down the Mustangs. But I do think you want in that case, you kind of don't want to range them. You want to let them be out in front and let the Mustangs get stuck on them. So like here's an example where it's really solid to take a Level 3 armored arclight for 100 and slap it on the back line. We can always sell out of it if needed. Want them coming straight after the tower there. But with enough room for shenanigan titans later on. Armor exists now, that thing's not going down anytime soon. Exactly, exploding Vulcans. Don't stand next to the guy with the flamethrower. Exactly right. How many units are going to lose their lives to that one arc light? There you go. That is why we run and carry arc light. Or why we run armored arc light, even, not carry arc light. There's a worm over there now. Okay. I see you, Sandworm. I love our armored arc light just walking through the fire like the fire doesn't exist, too. While fire is listed as doing damage over a second, it actually deals the damage every 0.2 of a second, and therefore armor is blocking almost all of it. That is why this arc light has not died in the flames. And in fact, he stays alive to get the kill at the end of the round. Let's go. Round 3 worm. You demand that I lose. What? Add worm stats? I am confused. Another worm. We sure are getting in on his towers, aren't we? I think it's fun. I don't know what he's doing defending these back outside corners where there's nothing left, but, you know, we'll come play. It's fine. Forget the towers! Kill those lone arc lights! Bring this one in at level 2, I think. I think we've got this one. Oh my goodness, he's gone to Vulcans. Untacked Vulcans, but Vulcans. We get a tower again. Always good fun. Hey look, there's a worm. Everybody shoot it. Okay, our units wound up back inside our shield again. Alright, level 2 healing worm is a little bit annoying. That's not annoying enough, though. Okay. Does opponent have armor on those worms? I mean, they should do, right? Who doesn't? Opponent has it available, sure. That's a bit annoying. I didn't want to get given the thing I was obviously going towards. But okay. If I have to get given the thing that was obvious for me to take, I suppose I'll get given the thing it was obvious for me to take. Opponent takes an oil to light on fire, I guess. I mean, okay. Am I a fortress specialist that gets a free level 2 fortress on round 6? Yes. Yes, apparently I am. I mean, I was buying a fortress on round 6 anyways, but, you know, they, like, wanted to give it to me for relatively cheap and make it level 2, so I'm not going to complain too much. The art of getting Bearlike to give you what you wanted. Anyways. Well, I think we're going to be dead to the... what do you call? Great, words are hard today, guys. To the Raidens. Going to be dead to the Raiden. Yep, dead to the Raiden this round. Really, we're dead to the fire. But that's okay. Big birdie thing. The flying, cheating thing. This is where I'm starting to feel complacent. That's a bad sign for this. Opponent has that scary lady the world on fiery thingy up this round. Is there any point in leveling this guy? That would be silly, right? Be truly ridiculous. Phoenix. Most rude, sir. Phoenix flank and a mountain. Doubly odd, really. We actually got his tower from the front first. That's hilarious. Wow. Can we beat Mountain with Fortress? New question. Not if we're debuffed, that's for sure. Like I said, danger of feeling complacent. Oh. Hold on. What's your fly radius? You'll go to here-ish, right? That actually felt really good. Let's go. An untacked sledge loses to a mountain in a 1v1? What? Same levels, of course. We have a mosquito near our mic? What? You guys are actually picking up a mosquito? Is that correct? That's amazing. I did. In fact, I linked to it, Hackmanic. That's hilarious. Of course, since I have headphones on, I'm not hearing the mosquito. And Mike picks it up. That's good. Let's go. This worm took the power of friendship. It did. It did. Cremasis, I'm glad to see somebody still running mountains, because I needed the MMR. I love Big Worm. How could you? I know. Apparently, guys, maybe the reason my MMR struggles is Fun Fridays. Maybe I just needed to be playing on ladder on Fridays. Catch all the folk who are drunk at the end of a work week and just came home to do some gruesome MMR hemorrhaging. Can't believe we left him at -14 too. That's kind of funny. Just enough. All right, what was our MMR change for that one? And then I have got to go eat. I can feel the concentration is just not here right now for the for it. I'm starving apparently, which makes no sense because I ate lunch and breakfast. So our one glorious night of the week. I'm sorry, Hackmanic. This match was light on chaff. It was. No, plus 236 MMRs. That was all for Mike. All right, it is a little bit after 5. I'm going to start prepping dinner, and for a bit I'm going to be off mic, but we will allow you guys to have some entertainment with the words on stream, if you, assuming that entertains you. Right? We'll be back for the Mecha Mini Masters in a little bit. Mecha Mini Masters at that bit's done. All right, and where are we? Well, no, stop showing them all the spinny stuff. Show them the game. Please. All right, if you've never played Words on Stream before, I don't even know. You type your guesses in chat. If your guess is right, you get an answer shown in the screen. So goblin, for example, was one of the possible words that was scrambled up here. I suspect obliging is the no, it's not obliging. Ignoble? No. Lingo? Bingo? Okay. So what you can see here is Toast, Hackmanic, and I all guessed right before the countdown reached the little lock icon. So we can all guess again, but BZL109 guessed right after the words unlocked. So BZL109 cannot make guesses until right about now. As that countdown timer reaches this little lock, you'll see the lock icon blink. Oh, dear God. Words on Stream is going to be struggling today. I see. Boiling. That should do it, except that the game has decided to completely ignore us. So, yeah, game, please. So at this point, just type your guesses without particularly worrying about things. We'll see if it picks up again. There we go. Some words are in. Honestly, no idea if it's going to pick up in time to give us... Wow. Hey, Womp, no, we did not lose round 1, Toast. Spoiler alert, we get it in a Hackmanic, Hamrock, Toast, Tops. Um, Blue says I'm a cheater pumpkin eater by advantage of the streamer not having a delay the way that some of you guys do. Of course, Shift F5 should reduce your delay and get you back to a somewhat reasonable timing here. Delay from streamer to stream to viewer is anywhere from 2 seconds to 10 seconds, and a lot of that is outside of streamer's control. So, rears, okay. I mean, how is re-res not valid? Thank goodness. Eraser, let's go. Now, sis, you were locked at the moment. That's why that one went through. You can't guess. You can't spam guessing if you've got a little lock next to your name, and the game is being completely up to date with what you're seeing. So I think it is caught up at this point. So yeah, you're basically going to get 6 correct guesses per round. Wow, what is this last word? Well, whatever that last word was makes no sense to me. It had to be a low in the letters, starting with a R or an S, and I think we tried everything. Ossus10, thank you for the subscription on YouTube. Much appreciated. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream so far. BZL109 had the best round out of all of us that round, with Old Man Loves Cheese and Hackmanic both scoring well. Toast is in third. BZL109 leaps up into second. Hackmanic, top of the table right now. We advance on to our next level. Of course, this I think is just pulling from the Twitch side of chat right now, not pulling from the YouTube side. I do apologize to the multi-stream viewers over there. All right, looks like you guys are off and running with blocks, block, and sock. I feel like a Dr. Seuss at the moment. I am gonna go make dinner because I need to get that done before I'm supposed to connect with Nathanius. You guys are on your own until I return. Good luck. Have fun. Don't look to me for help. I see in my absence we wound up resetting. We were back to level 2. All right. Solid round, everything but 2 words there. Very good work for folks. Blautalk top of the table. BCL 109 had the best round on level 2. Now says Old Man Loves Cheese. Blautalk Crystal. As Crystal A1970, is that a new chatter? Welcome in, welcome in. And Toast 94. All scoring. I has the food ready, but I will be... Hey, hello, hello. That I am ahead should tell you a lot about the current state of things. I see. There we go. We got the 2 long words. We're through already. Keep calm and carry on. We got this. Emir, that's a great word, Toast. Let's go. Hey, perfect. Let's go, Crystal. Bringing it home for us. That puts us into the level where we get fake letters. We'll jump from level 5 to level 10. Double the hardness. I got a word. Let's go, Gilded Cavalier. Old Man Loves Cheese, top of the table. Crystal and BZL, second, third, with Toast fourth. That puts BZL in the lead. Old Man Loves Cheese, 4 points back. Blautalk, a point behind that. Now says Toast, Crystal, and Blue all doing well at the moment. We've also got one more scorer off the bottom of the table at the moment. One fake letter. Hello, Uncle Lazy. I was feeling pretty good. I just did a hawk-eyed, brilliant, Crystal. Let's go. And just hit all the pre-stream carb loading had worn off, and hit shaky. So we just kind of needed to take a moment and prep some dinner, eat some dinner. So that's what I'm doing at the moment. Asami Kiba, Crystal, thank you very much for the follows. Now, we are not normally in the Words on Friends category, or Words on Stream category. But we do play words pretty much every time out. So Words on Stream is my break from normal gaming, for streamer to do whatever streamer needs to do, and it'll usually be about 2 Words on Stream breaks per stream. We do about 8-hour streams here, and primary game we stream is Mechabellum, which is a auto battler, kind of like RTS, but without the micromanagement and base building stuff. And just build your army, let it go. It fights the other guy's army. That said, we do some serious words on stream here. Our stream record is level 40. We've hit 40, 35, 32 twice, 31 twice, I think, and can pretty routinely bust through 1, 5, 16, 1, 5, 11, and 16 pretty quickly. This round goes to Esmerit, who has leapt up to 5th on the table. BCL 109 Nausis with strong rounds as well. That puts BCL in the lead ahead of Nausis. Crystal in fourth, and Toast 94 with a good round, Blautalk with a good round, sliding away, dropping down to third now. All right, there's your word. Helping. The D is fake. Ignore the D. Work off of the word helping as your thing. Lean's a great word, Crystal. Let's go. Oh no. This one, streamer might have to take this one. Okay, it's not valid. That's good. I think. Hmm. Let's go, red, black, rose with the nay. It says nay to not getting that word. Oh. And that means the answer is nigh. Well done, Toast. Closes it out. Toast, you were the strongest round of the group of us, leaping up into third. Let's go. Esmerit with the big word there, red, black, rose. First time chatter, I think, says Horsey goes nay. Jumping into the scoreboard as well. We are about 25 minutes out from the start of the Mechabellum Mini Masters tournament. A streamer feeling infinitely better after eating a little bit of dinner. Amazing how much of a difference food makes. Who knew? Raiden, no way. 5-letter minimum right now, guys. 5-letter minimum. Rules changed. Yeah, I think the E feels fake to me too, Old Man Loves Cheezel. I haven't, Maria TD. That should be the full set of letters, right? A is the hidden. Dramatic, let's go. We're in trouble, gang. Need a couple good more words. Well, that was us done. Looks like Nathanius has just logged on and is starting his stream. We'll switch categories back out of words on stream. Red, Black, Rose, you are the last round winner, finishing 9th overall on 32 points, 1 behind a streamer. Crystal with a strong round goes into 3rd overall, just surpassing Toast. Blautalk finishes in a tie for fourth with 10 points on the last round, but tied with Toast for fourth overall. Old Man Loves Cheese in seventh. Esmerit had a good round. BCL 109 and Nausis had both had good plays. Despite getting shut out, all three of them wind up in the top rankings. BCL 109 top of the table overall. We made it to round 17. We have done better in the past. Gilded Cavalier, I actually agree with that. I wish it would not scramble. Our best players all actually write down the letter set at the start of the round so that they don't hit that as a problem. That is going to be us done, I do believe, for Words on Stream. Tournament starting here in about 20 minutes. And I think if Nathanius is live, I'm going to try to connect with him now. We might just spectate his game. I do believe there's a lot of people live right now. Holy smokes. Currently playing Mechabellum, you've got Raging Jim G, Vibe, you've got Starbright Forever, you've got Try to Be Pause, but we will be knocking on Nathanius' door. Hello. All right, we should have shared chat. Almost looking professional. Right. How do we set up the volumes with him? I think we just give him a call, right? Call? All right. Yo, yo. It's going pretty well. Thank you very much. Happy Friday to you as well. Nice. Apparently, I am somehow not picking you up. Can we try your voice again? That's better. Hey,
Hello.
It works better if I'm if I don't have the volume set way down from the last person I was talking to, who was very loud.
I try to be like so careful and technical with my stuff, and I understand that. Yeah, I don't know. So I can always change things.
No, you are gorgeous. I just needed to bump the volume back up so that it was picked up.
You mean it?
I do mean it. Okay, you were saying you had a bunch of fun on and don't feel quite so noob anymore. I love it.
Exactly. Yeah, it's been fun. Just I thought that when I was trying to figure out how to play the game at first, that being weirdly aggressive with my flanks was like probably not that cash money of a thing to do. But
Oh,
now I see,
it
I'm
is
learning.
amazing, isn't it?
And the more I watch, I was watching Mr. Bitter play some games. He was showing me some of his strats, and I'm just feeling inspired. Feeling inspired. I like my Overlord games, and yeah, so I've been playing a couple matches today. Just been having some fun with it. It was so nice. Like last week, I was kind of nervous, like coming in. Okay, going to be
You,
talking about Mechabellum for the first time,
oh,
right?
you were
But
amazing,
this
man.
week,
I could not
I'm
tell
just
that it
all
was the
hyped.
first time you talked about it. Like, and
I'm
I
just
was in the
hyped. I'm just
booth with
hyped
you.
up. I Yeah, so I'm all excited. It's a good I got my like Friday afternoon nap in, so I'm super energized. I'm ready for
Sweet.
this. And yeah, just feeling good.
Sweet. Well, I've been looking forward to it. Getting to work with you last week, and then of course, we'll be taking this all the way through to the finals next week. So looking
Heck
forward to it
yeah.
again. It's going to be a blast. Just the amount of energy that you bring, and of course, years and years of gaming experience. Of course.
Thank you. That's fun. It's fun. And I have to admit, like we just got to see so much different stuff last week from everybody and all the different strategies busted out between Cheese and Diana and like
Hmm.
getting two of those best of threes felt like anyway went really into the later rounds, and like we just got to see a great demonstration of everything you can do in Mechabellum. So I'm amped up. I don't. I guess if it's not Cheese playing today, then maybe we head closer to the realm of sanity. But I also really don't know the players that we have here well enough to say that completely myself either. So
I don't.
hoping for still a little bit of chaos.
I don't think there is anybody at the 2000 plus level that only plays standard, right? There are
Hmm.
a couple, but certainly not in this game. There's a couple of standard Andes, but the overall is very varied. I think to get to that level, like there's the I'm gonna focus on one strat and no piloting this one strat super well. So I've piloted it more than anybody has piloted the opposition to it, the counters to it, which is, okay, you can do that. That's fine. But the people I really respect are the ones that can have mastered multiple styles and literally just take what the game gives them.
That's I, you know, I- that's a I think that's like it's a really respectful way to look at it too, because in some games, like you can have a person who's known in StarCraft, like we would have people that were known. They'd be like come into a tournament and people would be excited to watch their games, but you would have an expectation of their play style to the point where even the commentary breaks down to, well, we know he's going to try this, and if it doesn't work, he doesn't really have other things that he does. And I think that like when you get to this kind of level, it makes sense that people kind of specialize in their strategies like that. But it's just nice to see that that variety is there.
Yeah,
I'm
exactly.
still I'm always amazed. I'm always amazed by the variety of strategies that people can bring out. 'Cause I'm getting absolutely crushed by this flank too.
Oh, sorry, I'm
Around
distracting
me,
you in,
but
in your ear.
no, it's okay. It's okay. I was literally just like getting some stuff done, having my dinner, and I was like, all right, it's time for the cast. I can squeeze in one game, right? I can just quickly play one.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
No
and
biggie.
it'll be very fast, especially with how I'm going. So
The quicker I lose this, the easier it is. Yeah, exactly.
exactly, it's really just about scratching the itch and doing what I shouldn't be doing here, more or less.
Now wait, the question is, can we go find you
I
to
certainly
spectate
hope
this?
not.
We can come
That
spectate
sounds
this.
that sounds terrifying. That sounds terrifying.
Hmm. There's no real good search for a player though.
It's okay. It's okay. I've completely fumbled this. I've been trying to work on having like slightly better openers here, but I've completely ignored the chaff this time around,
Ah,
and I'm
yep.
getting buried for it. I
Uh,
greed. I greed to
class,
get
yeah,
defensive units.
classic, classic mistake. We've all made it. And I
Yeah,
mean,
I'm,
it
I'm
may
sure it's a
actually be one of
common
those
dilemma.
where future rounds slapping out two chaff, one overlord, and an overlord tech is really going to make this board pop. Just kind of
Yeah,
keep
that's what
going.
I need to fill it out. I need to just get stuff in the middle here for taking some of these flanks.
Well,
He's crushing me between the fangs and the crawlers. He's got so much tier, so
right.
much low tier on the map.
So it's like 750 to bring out one overlord and two crawlers, and then the rest of your econ is available for techs and buffs off of towers or whatever. What are we running on the overlords, if I can ask?
I don't think I
So
have
tech.
anything on him. I
Yeah,
don't have anything on him yet.
what's the tech
Gonna
tree
be
though? Just like click on one so I
okay.
can see it.
I think I replaced just one of them with the
Okay.
range enhancement,
hmm
but otherwise it's the default.
Defaults, yeah. If you love your overlords, you may want to skip out of jump drive and into something that makes them pop. Something like
What would you
splash.
recommend?
Yeah, splash would be the other one potential there. It's like they just suddenly start clearing everything. But the jump drive piece is what Woot runs, and he runs it amazingly well, which is like I can tech jump drive and all of a sudden all my boats are on the other side of the map. And ooh, bunch of crawlers, that's
Okay.
gonna help a ton.
I
Or a
took the
bunch
arc
of
lights.
arc lights, yeah, to
I
help
took
against
the
the
arc lights for
crawlers.
the. I'm
But I
hoping.
meant
I'm hoping. How much should I spread these out? Like I'm thinking. I was kind of wanting to
what
put two presenting towards the middle and one on each of those flanks,
one
but
one one each for the flanks for sure. Make sure they're not hitting the sledges. Just line them
yeah,
up with the
forgetting
chaff
that.
clear. And then one straight in the middle of that pack of overlords on the right side, so that at no point,
Alright.
at no point does anybody ever get to shoot to run chaff at them.
Let's see. I can continuously spawn. I'm going to throw this underground thread on the right side. That I've totally cooked this completely. Now that you're watching, the pressure is
Well, see,
possible to
I'm
overcook.
watching, but my chat is not.
Okay, thank God.
Yeah,
Thank
yeah.
God. Just tell them I'm a new player who
Well,
totally
so
is learning the game and not making horrible choices.
so you may actually have enjoyed if you the rest of the stream today. I was able to help Mortar Mike, who is a established streamer in a whole bunch of other things. Primarily plays the high end Souls likes and all of that. Oops, I can't shout out in your
Okay,
channel. I
good
have to
games.
shout out in mine. But had never played Mechabellum, so we got to do um the how to describe it, the unboxing, ran him through the tutorial, and his first two live on the on air matches, or live on ladder matches. He went 1-1. It's a good start.
Okay.
Good start.
I won my first game against a person. I think I've got a decent rate so far, but I don't I don't want to be that guy who's like, I won my first game, and then that's when everybody's like, Nathan, they actually have bots for like your first 3 ranked matches, like other games, and I'm like, you know what I mean? Then I just cry myself to sleep. I gotta tell my wife I didn't actually beat somebody at this game yet. That's too much. I'm not ready
Love
for
it.
that.
I don't believe that's the case. I believe you've got a real opponent right from the get go.
Sounds good. I feel like this is the round where I've started to turn it back a little here. I think I should be able to clear this. I haven't played against many heavy Typhoon users before, but doesn't seem like this is going to be what stops me. So I'm feeling good about that. Feels like the arc lights were a good choice. Not overrun by 500 crabs this time.
Right. So if I'm describing his board, there are all four flanks have a deployment or two on them. At least, actually, all four flanks have 2 deployments on them, I think.
Yeah, he's yeah.
we
There's a lot going on.
Yeah, we have a Rhino Crawler in the deep right flank, a Rhino Wasp in the deep left flank. Opponent has a 4-unit flank on the left that we are answering primarily with a level 2 Arclight and a level 2 Overlord. The level 2 Overlord has Chin Gun and range. And on the right side, we've got opponent has kind of dovetailed nose-to-tail crawlers that are just dying to an Arclight and feeding it levels, while Nathanius has a pair of level 2 Overlords, again, double teched as we described earlier, and they are supported by Stormcallers and Arclights. So there's not really any. There's even a Marksman over there, pair of Marksmen. So there's no real answer that opponent can throw on that side of the board. Nathanius has a Wasp call-in and has done
Going
a
for it.
beautiful, I love this, bought 2 more Wasps and gave his Wasps ground specialization. So they should chew through whatever they lock onto, really, really quickly. Slight problem. Opponent also took the Wasp Swarm and is going to get our backside towers just before we get his.
Oh,
Oh, it's so
okay.
close. We literally we
he
dropped
split
his.
it. It's split too.
Yeah, we dropped his between to like below, I'd say below 200 hit points, but didn't quite finish it. But then opponent's wasps have no techs and ran into our overlords and our wasps, and now they are all dead.
Yeah, the overlords are all tier 2 now. Feeling pretty good about them.
Well, thank you for the warning. I was on Words on Stream. Of course, we have come back to Mechabellum. Thank you for the letting me know. Ghoster Supreme, one of my mods from way back when. Thank you. Ghosters, in fact, is the gentleman who I was a guest voice on his stream as a 2v2 partner, and his stream basically said, oh my god, you and your kid need to do streaming. You guys have the voices for it. And he pushed me to start streaming way back when. And without the nudge from Ghosters and his fam, I would never have gotten started. So deeply appreciate it.
That's awesome. I think I barely took this round.
You just eked it out with half
here,
of
like, I'm
one
gonna
overlord left.
I decided, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna play this game, but it'll be quick because I'll get wrecked. And now it's gonna turn into one of those carve outs. But I've got a good plan to make. Oh, the other player has disconnected. It says that normal.
No, that would be
My internet breaking.
No, he's playing on an underpowered PC. So the animation of the round is actually taking longer on his side. So
fascinating.
We can tell that he's below the min spec, maybe doesn't have the graphics, etc. I used to be that guy. One of my mods, Zalex, I think he's gone for dinner already. But does also run on a very low spec laptop and is that guy sometimes. And that's just going to get worse and worse the longer this game goes. So the delays will be
Beautiful.
longer and longer.
Well, hopefully he makes worse choices because of the strain of this, and we win faster.
Indeed. So Ghosters, have you seen the right? Yes, I have mentioned you to Cheese because
he's spectating. Uncle Lazy's spectating me. He's betting on my game. People are predicting. This is a lot of pressure. I can't handle this.
Wait, if Uncle Lazy's in your game, then I can get to your game. Excellent. Join room. Perfect.
Well, my opponent was able to bet on himself. That seems a little, on the nose.
Now, wait a minute. It says the match has ended, unable to spectate. That's just, no. Okay,
Did
wait.
he drop? Am I crazy here? I'm still in the screen. Okay, it's happening.
I did. This, the gospel. The gospel is, so Ghosters, you and Cheese need to chat because you told me about the Rhino Wasp strat way back. You called it Sting. You were running it. You asked me not to publicize it for a bit because you were running it, and we're like, we may actually have a legit strat. Well, Cheese Mechabellum independently developed it and ran up over 2,000 MMR on the back of Rhino Wasp only, with a whole bunch of Rhino Wasp flanks. He calls it the gospel. He's got a YouTube channel which features some of the most ridiculous Rhino Wasp games ever, and from all the various players running it. And it's amazing. It's a glorious build. Yes, glory to the swarm. Welcome in, Bimpy. All the mods are here. Everybody's ready. And so is Nathan. He is crushing it out there, sweeping this board from right to left. Looks like this game has one more round in it, I think, barring disaster.
Get my deployment done quickly here. I think we've got this.
Oh yeah, no, the Rhino Wasp build does have a crawler flank. It does have a crawler line as well. So it's literally the same thing. It's literally exactly the build that you were running, and it's really fun. So yeah, I had been thinking of you ever since she started showing it. In fact, I died laughing when she showed up and was like, let me teach you this in stream. And I let him come on, and we did a live on streams coaching, and I was just thinking of you the whole time, Ghosters, as he teaches out the board exactly the way that I'm like, oh my god. And of course he's run it through to amazing. Yes, there are none of those units existed. It was amazing. Gone way back.
I think it's fair to say, win or lose, this should definitely be the last round, or I might just surrender here, not hold things up.
I think we're fine.
It wasn't my intent to get into a super epic game, I promise. I did think I would either just win quickly or lose quickly.
No, I think what I'm seeing on live on your stream, and of course we're 90 seconds behind what my stream is seeing, but yeah, it looks like you have this one.
Feeling pretty good.
Be surprised if he has positive
out,
numbers left at the end of this round. Uh-oh. We need this one left side overlord to survive. Sir, please, no dying. Oh.
would have been nice. Well, I think both of them should still make it. There's still a couple of guys in the back, too. See what we got. Ah, what do I do here? Got 200 points.
Board's awful thick now. You're running out of room to place things.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay, right? It's just I got it. The more overlords, the less problems. I think.
Yeah.
Definitely has to be over after this round. Didn't expect to leave him 100 points base.
280 hit points in a dream.
I could still lose here though. This would be like the ultimate opportunity for me to drop the ball, like
this is
right on.
Yeah, this is the chance to
right
throw.
by the end zone.
This is the chance for the epic throw.
I'm gonna throw a pick six from the 10-yard line. What's gonna happen here? Or we perhaps we make the read now.
I mean,
I do love watching all those the upgrade for the overlord, the anti-ground blast.
yeah, throwing a 95-yard pick six is a very Jets thing to do, isn't it?
Yes, exactly.
I mean,
they're playing our starters a bit tomorrow too, so I have a chance to see that for real as well. I can't wait.
Oh, goodness. Yeah, 2 out of the 3 California teams left California. I've decided I'm done with the NFL.
Yeah.
It's like, no, sorry, son. I'm not loyal to either the league or the specific team. You need to have something in my region, please.
I feel you there. Well, I think I'm cooked. I think he got me. I think this is it here. Yeah.
No.
No, I was 699.
All right.
There we go.
Round
All right.
11. We're going epic.
Do I take Lightning Storm? I feel like I should take Lightning Storm if it's available.
Yes, always take this deep into it.
Okay.
Take it if it's available.
Am I putting it on the right or left side of the square?
Deep left, I think. Yeah.
Deep left? Okay. I'll drop the Wasp Swarm in the back middle again. I kind of want to do that.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I think you want your own wasps in the middle back of your line as well.
Okay.
Because he can hit that backside there. And
True, you're right. The last time he did that, that's exactly what he did.
And
right.
I'm thinking range on your wasps so that they win that fight, or a crawler underneath that guy so that his wasps are hitting the wrong thing.
Okay, that was good. I got the range. very nice of you to point out. I
You're welcome.
totally missed that. I'm gonna upgrade the rest of my
Yeah.
overlords then.
Do
Let's
it.
get
Boom.
out a little more. I'm just gonna drop some more wasps. Keep up these horses.
Lone range speed from your left side tower, I would imagine.
Oh my goodness. Yes. Yeah. Tower upgrades? That's the first time I've ever gotten one. Okay, thank you for reminding me they exist.
Oh, they are
Crucial
huge.
moment.
You'd have finished this out last round with them, I think.
It's such a nuts
He
view. of the
Didn't
late game
take
fight.
the storm? You're gonna win this by like 3,000 points, man.
I feel like this is going pretty well compared to the last round. Still got all the
Temp-
overlords on the board.
Yeah, surprise, surprise, temp range, temp speed, and a lightning storm will make a bit of a difference.
So that buff is that buff is just for the single round.
Yeah,
right?
all 5 things on the left side tower are temporaries for one
Okay.
round only. So lone, elite recruit, mass recruit, temporary speed, temporary range, and then all 5 upgrades on the right hand tower are permanent. So
Incredible.
increased health, increased whatever.
Yeah, I set him to negative 3,000.
Yeah.
That's fantastic.
I called
really,
it. I said you were gonna do 3,000.
the last thing I wanted, I got promoted to bronze too. Look at
Let's
me.
go.
I'm spreading my baby bird wings.
Exactly. Now, if anybody wants that kind of coaching, we do offer it. I not to plug myself too much, Nathan, but
Go
do-
for it.
I do. If you want that quality of coaching, I do coaching for 20 coffees on Buy Me a Coffee. Gets you 4 hours of coaching. We'll probably split that into two-hour segments because it does turn out to be a lot for individual brains to take all at once. It's a little bit too much, so it works better to take it as 2 different things over 2 different days.
Rebooting my game. I was playing some Stormgate the other day, and I try to keep my it's a little closer to a StarCrafty type game, so I try to hide my identity a little bit on there.
Oh, okay, makes sense.
But it looks like my name did not reset on Steam when I got on here, so if I need any clarification, I am repeated today.
All right.
Yeah, gotcha.
Well, my viewers will, of course, have been spoiled as to the outcome, but they are now seeing the glorious finish of this round.
Beautiful.
Ka-thump! Every single Overlord surviving opponent goes from 300 hit points to negative 3,100. So I was wrong. It was not
Like, if
3,000.
I just gotten that,
It was
if I'd gotten that
3,400 damage in a single round.
If I'd gotten it in the last round, that would have done it.
It would have done it, yes. Thank you, Ocelotus. I can appreciate that. I appreciate that a lot. All right. We are ready when
All right.
you guys are.
Can't wait. Boats.
Boat, boat. It is really fun to see you, jumping into the game and getting into it, and to have somebody of your stature, of course, involved in the game. It just pumps me up. It makes me happy.
It's fun. It's fun. It scratches like the a lot of other games I like. They have something in common is like puzzles and stuff like that. I love Resident Evil games. I love having something in front of me that's like it's like I'm kind of trying to deconstruct it in a way, and that's what pulls me to strategy games. Solving a puzzle that's changing in real time against you. And it's such a good I don't know. Mental floss, is that it? Like the feeling I get from figuring something out is
Mm-hmm.
it's just so good. And Mechabellum is got to be one of the most like strategy like weighted. Uh, I still refer to say RTS. Still by one of the most strategy weighted games I think I've ever played. Obviously, there's not much micromanagement to do, so it's almost entirely decided by decision making, which is awesome.
Yeah, exactly. It is entirely about your choices, your strategic choices, and it pulls I mean, to me, I know as a longtime StarCraft player that the micro and the econ are key aspects of that we, the RTS genre developed over time, right? To figure out like what are the ways to streamline the UIs so that people can micromanage a little bit more efficiently. What are the ways to make base building compelling and provide multiple different lines through it, right? But like being decoupled from each of those and able to just focus on the military strategy side of things. There's some bureaucrat somewhere is in charge of my economy, and he's doing as piss poor a job for my opponent as he's doing for me.
Exactly, exactly. It's like so many times when you're playing other games, there's always that moment where something like, and I think this is something that doesn't really get talked about too much because at the high level in any competition, people assume that you have your equipment and stuff in check, but like mechanical errors do happen. Like misclicks
Right,
happen in a fast-paced game, and
right,
obviously people can make mistakes in a game like Mechabellum, but Mechabellum's not quite the game where you're like, like if I redid this fight 20 times, I'd make that click this time. And it's like, well, if you were gonna have your units here, then this would be, the way that it is. There isn't that question of like, oh yeah, I could win with the same stuff. Like, no, you kind of get here from a different way. And I think that's one of the other interesting parts about it too. Like that physical aspect of having good control with your mouse and your keyboard and um, being able to click on the right spot, when you have a split second to react.
right,
It's just a totally different skill set in some ways.
right. And of course, we had the misclick as a problem at the higher levels of this one for quite a bit, but we've added the Control Z. We've got the ability to undo, so misclick is much less an issue than it had been. Um,
Fantastic.
I do
What about
have
when I forget to use my ability before I press and are ready for deployment? There's no pulling back from that mistake, right?
yeah. There's no pulling back from that one. I do apologize.
I'm sure that only happens to me and nobody else, so
It
that's
only
okay.
happens to you. That is correct. That is correct. It's nobody else is making that mistake ever. I have only made that one today once. I
I'm
only
not
played
self-conscious
I
about
only
it.
played 2 games, so it's a pretty good win rate. A pretty good win rate. Now, I do want to point out. I threw down the. Wait, is this? Okay, it's not going to pick up for me. I was going to show the bracket to chat, but apparently we're only going to be showing you the bracket if you click on the link. So take a look through. We are in the winners semifinals. Or sorry, determining who will make it to day three's winners semifinals. We're in the winners quarterfinals with Raging Jim G, who beat Egophobic Music on day one, facing Spade, who knocked off our cult leader and Wasp hero, Cheese Mechabellum, in day one action. If you guys remember, Raging Jim G took all 3 games to beat Egophobic. Egophobic had put up a great fight and took him to 13 rounds in our very first game. So hopefully we get something that exciting again. Spade is going to be near side blue, a marksman specialist with your Arclight and Sledgehammer start. That is one of the strongest starts in the game, giving you kind of a mini tank in the Sledgehammer and a real chaff clear in the Arclight. On the far side, as red, Ragin is going to be a giant specialist with sabers and Arclights. Also a very strong opening saber. Apparently has one of the best win rates as an opening unit right now, and is very highly regarded at the 2100 plus MMR range. With me in the booth, Nathanius. Hello, hello. Welcome, and let's do this. What do you want to see out of these two today?
Oh, this is coming into it now. So we're kind of talking about it, but we had some crazy games there. Especially remember we were talking about Raging in our series last week, all the way to the very very bitter end for some of those series, going to game 3, but also just deep rounds. So like coming into it, I'm interested in seeing a little bit more of how that high level play sort of shapes out. My brain is kind of trying to get back from thinking about watching Cheese last week.
Mm-hmm.
He left such an impression on me that I'm sitting here already thinking about flanks and stuff. I'm like, well, I need to do a little more consideration. I need to learn a little bit more about how these guys will play against each other, especially when they're not playing against someone who's so off meta. So yeah, just excited to get into it and kind of, the stakes are going up here, going through the bracket stage of the event, so a little bit more cutthroat now.
Indeed, you've got Ration coming out on the line on the right-hand side, aggro towards Spade's right. Spade added a pair of Void Eyes. Now, this is, when they first came out, very few people were taking Void Eyes voluntarily on round 1. But what Spade is looking at here is opponent has had no chaff clear. Spade has 3 arc lights, so no matter what chaff gets added, he is going to clear the chaff, and needed a single target damage dealer. The Void Eyes are a little bit more efficient than a marksman on level 1, or at round 1, if they can get the locks. Unfortunately, they have not really gotten the locks, and they will fall off long term, so a little bit worried for Spade. Unless,
Hey,
have you run into somebody running a full carry Void Eye yet?
I had one guy do the fast, like when you upgrade them to become air units early on, and they kind of did like a void eye opening and had it sort of switch into something that I was not ready for because I didn't have anti-air. But I think that's the limit of my experience with the void eyes.
Well, we get a unit reinforcement for round 2, shield airdrop, missile strike, smart arclight, and mass-produced wraiths on option. If Spade was going to commit into the arclights a lot, he has the ability with 3 arclights on the board and the smart arclight on. That would be kind of your full carry arclight if you were running elite marksman on the bar, and wanted to go, range elite marksman, EMP, and I just have these things deleting the board from anywhere. But he has not gone for that. Instead, he takes the missile strike, dropping it to try and take out some of the chaff. A little bit of a wound on 1 arclight and 1 saber. But Ragin took the shield airdrop. That is one of my favorites. Economically, it's a better shield than you get. It's a 50,000 hit point shield. The one you can normally buy is 40,000. This one costs the same. It's going to cost you the same 100, and you get it back every 3rd round. So, you don't get the other one back every 3rd round. And hey, this one, if it survives a round, it's right back there with the full 50,000 hit points again next round, same as a 40,000 hit point shield would. So,
Good value, good churn on that. And of course, having it over kind of covers that initial blast that we saw, the call down over it. So able to use it defensively, move forward. You're talking about the single target damage from the saber. One on the left side getting a little bit more punishment this time around. Going to continue to push through the right. The crawlers coming up onto the tower, and I think the debuff there kind of gets us to where we need to be. But how much does he have left over, and can he push through this? That big sledgehammer in the back.
now, here's where I'm kind of questioning what Spade is doing, because Spade had the marksman specialist and bought a second marksman here on round 2 after committing to the Void Eyes on round 1. Seems a little bit odd. Like, to me, I would just have wanted those 2 Void Eyes to be a pair of marksmen and just be in my better...
You were saying that they kind of fill that role, right? As of the medium like individual units that you can take out, and you get more than one of them from the call
Right.
down. So I could kind of see what you were saying there. Like, it's a good anti-unit mixing in, not necessarily the chaff itself or the chaff clear, but he's
Right.
a marksman specialist, so he's kind of already leaning towards that tech. So just I feel like that's kind of where you're going with it. And I agree with you. It's maybe perhaps spreading himself thin, unless there's some other way he maybe is planning to use the Void Eyes later down the line.
Yeah, it's like we have 2 different units that are basically in the same role, and you're only really going to want to tech one of them. Why did we spend the 2 deploys on the Void Eyes in the first place?
Good question. He's got a nice start here then for Ragin so far. Has to be feeling good about that. Field is still up, not broken, so feeling good. And interested to see. We had none of those flanks, by the way, yet that I've been keeping my eyes. Actually, it's starting now in the bottom right.
Bottom right?
It begins.
Yeah, Ragin took a shallow flank crawler last round, takes the deep flank crawler this round. So it's not anywhere near as over the top as the cheese full wasp, full send, full commit flanks.
It's not quite where I
It's not the same thing, no. But also, we had the unit reinforcement drops, and we got a level 2 Wraith for Spade, which is going to be good for his chaff clear, but a level 2 Typhoon. The Typhoons are working on the Wraith while sitting in under the shield. The shield does go down this time. That is the difference that Wraith made. And, ooh, left side tower timing goes Spade's direction.
Yeah, I mean, the Wraith just kind of seems like coming in as the clutch pickup there. Breaks the shield, and not only that, but also tanks the entirety of the round's damage from the Typhoon. So it's kind of cool to watch them there. That's a unit I feel like we didn't see as much of last week. So getting to see a little bit of that work in the strategy here too from my side is nice.
Wraith is a unit near and dear to my heart. I love it.
Now we going to a reinforcement round, right?
Yeah.
I know we were talking about Lightning Storm earlier, but that shield airdrop looks like is what Spade's going with, and super supply enhancement.
Yeah, round 4 super supply enhancement. I love that for Ragin. He'll be behind economically on rounds 4 and 5. He'll break even on round 6. If this game goes 7 or longer, then Ragin is in really good shape with that. Much better shape than the shield airdrop for Spade.
So basically, just counting on worst case scenario, still making it to the point where it becomes super efficient to have that.
Right. And I've heard very top players say that round 4, it's a no-brainer to take it. Round 6, it's a no-brainer not to take it. Just in terms of the tempo of the game. And round 5 is where you could argue it either way depending on the state of the board. I used to love, I know I told you this a little bit on our first cast, but when I started out, I was on a really pathetic laptop that would actually crash if a game went out to round 11 or so. It just could not make it to the end of a game. It was so far below the min spec, right? It was literally running out of memory and crashing. And I actually loved seeing Super Supply come out, because as soon as I saw it, I knew my opponent would be greedy and take it. They almost always did at the MMR I was at the time. And if I knew they were taking it, I could take a loan on the 2 rounds that they were behind economically and accelerate the tempo difference between the 2 of us to finish that game out in 3 rounds. And it worked almost every time. And if it didn't, I mean, look, if the game was going 11 rounds, I was going to lose it by crashing anyways. So I developed this very aggro economy strat that nobody else was running at the time.
I love that though. Spade clears another round here, gets himself above Raging for the first time in this map. I absolutely love that, because in a strategy game, a part of it this used to be like a meme in Warcraft space, because a pro player once said, it's like, it's so hard to play against bad players sometimes, and it's a comment that on its own stands out as hilarious, but there is a kind of a depth to that, where you expect, based on your knowledge or your experience, this is what people do in this situation for the most part. But if you're the kind of person that has some sort of other constriction, like, oh, I can't reach max supply or my computer will turn off, you might not be making the same decision tree path as a normal player, and it can kind of make your game a little more unpredictable in a way that people can't anticipate.
Oil is going to be blocked by this shield airdrop a bit. The shield airdrop, your own shields, of course, you can only place in your half of the map, right? The shield airdrop can cross that center divide, and Ragin is placing it very well to kind of block the oil. There'll be a melting point for Spade. Oh, what do you see that melter locking onto? Am I...
Well, it's got its eyes initially on the flank, but I think that gets cleared out quickly. So I think the first thing that it'll end up being able to do is maybe that type.
Yeah, he's got that missile strike to take out these crawlers, and then it gets distracted by the flank for a moment, but now it turns around, goes straight on the Typhoons. The Typhoons are trying to mobile beacon into the tower, but it is not going to happen for Ragin. The melting point, which kind of looked like it was lost on its own out there, going to be doing nothing but targeting crawlers. Instead, turns out Key with the mobile beacon running right into it.
I felt like he got into such a stalemate the previous round between the Typhoons and the Wraith that the melting point adds a great way to shift that back and basically say, okay, you're not going to be able to push through this anymore. And just complete like a fight that took way too long before it gets settled very quickly by having that single target damage in, and more or less just avoiding getting the lock on to the crawlers keeps the melting point useful. It's such a fun unit to watch, but it's a very like feast or famine type of equipment to add. Either get that perfect single target lock on, or you get swarmed, end up trying to hit three or four chaff in a row before you rip the piece.
Right.
You get to the reinforcement round.
Rhino taken for Spade. I can see. Oh, it'll be a Sandworm for Raging. But and everybody is playing it all on the left-hand side. Pretty much every new unit appears on the far left of this board right now.
That sandworm is ferocious looking. Got good looking gilded too.
Yeah, it's got the gilded
Fresh.
skin, gorgeous.
Beautiful. Lots of shield almost gone up. I saw that tower upgrade. We were talking about tower upgrades earlier, getting himself set up here as well. Field recovery picked up, and that mobility bonus this round too. It looks like for Raging. Both of them.
Mobile beacons crossing in the night over there on the left. Everybody wants a tower.
A melting point hits the shield going for the Typhoon there. Ends up targeting on the burst. The second one carrying the shield forward. So he's able to push a little bit further into it. And the melting point ends up going on the crawlers on the right side. That left that sandworm crossing over into the middle. Taking out the arc light and off the rest of the great eyes.
To me, the key here was Spade did such a good job with that mobile beacon on that Rhino on the left side that it got through despite the big investment Raging had put on that side. That Rhino got through, got to the tower. That tower debuff is what let Spade win this right side as heavily as he did. And now he's got the cleanup. So
Spade takes a couple of hits. He kind of bleeds that first round or two, and you've just seen him do a pretty dominating stance since he's been able to neutralize the Typhoon.
But here's the thing. Remember that round 4 super supply? Raging has paid the price. He lost rounds 4, 5, and 6. Round 7 on is when he's got the economic advantage. So in theory, this game should shift as heavily back towards Raging as it had already shifted to Spade. Spade has to close it out. You can see him taking a rapid resupply and a temp range. He knows he has to close it out, because if that super supply is allowed to kind of come online and pay out over multiple rounds, it's going to be really, really painful. So here's his knockout. Here's his choice of right hook is the War Factory with Launcher Overload. Currently the classic finisher at pretty much any level. You're going to see this. And again, he is all in on finishing this round. There's no efficient maintenance. So if he doesn't win the game this round, he's minus 300 for the rapid resupply next round. He's minus 150 for supporting the War Factory, and he's minus 150 for the darn super supply enhancement. He'll be 600 behind economically on round 8 alone. With the whole thing getting worse, spiraling worse from there. So win it right now or forever hold your peace, Spade.
Pushing all the chips into the center of the table.
All in.
Looking for the closeout here. Those War Factory plays are pretty fun to watch. It's going to be interesting then. Big closeout opportunity coming up for Spade. It does much better with the worm there, but those Typhoons are all able to get a pretty long sustained fire onto that War Factory, eventually picking it off. That right side is going to be cleared, but I think I can see what you're saying. He's able to get so much more deployed and push forward with the extra resources that were coming in. So Raging, this is still pretty scary.
It is pretty scary. Now, 2 key techs on Raging's board this turn that kind of made that turn the way that it did. He took Mech Rage on the Typhoons, so that increases their rate of fire by... not their rate of fire, one of the very few units that it increases the ATK instead of the rate of fire. But basically, plus 50% DPS and move quicker. And then also went with Charged Shot on the Phoenix, so those are doing extra damage. The Charged Shot Phoenix turned out to be exactly what was needed to bust down the War Factory. And here's the round. Spade is 600 behind economically, still ahead 3,000 to 1,000. But how on earth do you overcome that much of an econ disadvantage?
He's got a huge interest payment to make, and that is going to affect his operating cash this round.
Exactly.
So I think I completely see what you're saying. So basically, Ragin takes a couple of those blows under the assumption that he can keep himself up enough that all that extra money down the line pays off. Now into round 8, we see the Abyss on the field, and I like what I'm seeing. He's kind of going for his big piece on the board. We're seeing more of the Giants show up, and I'm here for it. Oh, it's a melting point.
Sold the right side melter to try and, make up some of the econ deficit? I mean, it is plus 600, right? It was level 2.
Brought in another Wraith instead in the middle. Got that up level 2.
He's also teched HE ammo, which we were talking about the recent patch last game, but we didn't really dive into it. This is a change that I'm super proud of. Coming out recently is the HE ammo 2 weeks ago. Only had a 30% penalty, got up to a 40% penalty, and I think I might have had a hand in that by arguing the math to the devs directly in the private curator and creators QA and balance forum. It's not open to the general public, but we're there by invitation. And, being able to say, here's the math. And it has changed it from a must-take for the War Factory to, much more balanced. And you can see, when it was OP a couple of weeks ago, that might almost have been enough to close it out for Spade. This time, he takes 2,000 hit points of damage. Here's the Lightning Storm for the finish. I mean, of course they both have to take it.
You love to see it. And the War Factory got absolutely smoked last round. He destroyed it in no time.
Yeah, we're 2 techs in on that War Factory too, so even if you sell out of it and switch to something else as your answer, which is what Spade is doing. He's switched from the War Factory answer to a 2 elite recruited multi-melt melters. So double techs them and abandons the War Factory entirely.
Okay, so decreases the range, but can kind of hit a little bit more. Is that the tech to set him up here, you think? How does that really impact the fight that he's been taking?
From my perspective, it is, let me get to the point that I'm decently quickly destroying 5 units instead of really absolutely melting
Really
a level
slowly
1
killing
unit. Yeah, 1 unit.
Fair.
And I kind of find it a downgrade. Now, if you can get enough of them and opponent is in the right set of medium unit builds, multi-melt can be absolutely insane in a defensive positioning. It can be probably the most powerful tech on a melter to wind up in this, but it also just loses straight up to a regular melter that doesn't have melting point or multi-melt on it. So yeah, I don't necessarily like it.
He kind of balances it out with the range upgrade, so I actually kind of see it now. He does significantly better. The Lightning Storm was on that left side as well with the melters, so now it comes up to just them versus the Abyss. I think it ends up being a little bit of an issue. There has the Wraith that's going to be able to take it down, but
tower take on the left for Ragin. Missiles onto the melter, and down it goes. Game 1 of this best of 3 winners bracket is going to Ragin Jim G. I think we kind of saw that all coming from the round 4 difference where Spade took the shield, Ragin took the super supply, and it really became a race.
Could Spade knock Ragin out by round 7 or so? If so, he was going to win this game. If not, the econ advantage was just going to be too strong for Ragin. And that is exactly how it played out. Of course, all the little details along the way, the tech choices, etc., there's still a way for Ragin to lose it. There's still ways for Spade to win it. But we saw the arc of play that we were expecting, I think.
That was a good match. And I love the just really appreciate the way you pointed that out to the tech that he took, basically saying at that same time when he got to the round before that money paid off was when Spade was going into the loan, right? Borrowing
Right.
the money, getting that extra bit of supplies just before it kicked in for his opponent. Like you could really see that in Mechabellum. That's like it's just an interesting opportunity within the game itself to say like, okay, this is a window that there are a couple different ways you can try to handle it, right? Either trying to find some other way to be greedy or do something similar to that, or to seize that opportunity and go for the jugular and just not quite able to make it happen. But certainly an exciting match and one that could have one or two things going the other way for him. Obviously, got to a point where he was pretty close, so just good tenacity out of Ragin.
Indeed. These two will be matching right back up. So it is a best of 3. This is winner's bracket. No elimination at stake right now. But if Ragin can win this one, he is through to tomorrow. He is through to day 3 on the winner's side of the bracket. So Spade would have to fight his way through the loser's bracket. Spade, of course, would much rather do this on the top side. Would much rather beat Ragin than have to go face a possible elimination match. So let's see how he can bounce back here in the second match.
And I think you think about it, it's interesting too. You're never going to be 100% sure what's on the table for you, what you're going to have offered to you to use, and making those decisions during the match and having to be prepared for what your opponent might do without knowing in advance what exactly they'll have is such a different way of playing a strategy game. But I love it. Very stressful, but also very exciting.
Very stressful in the seat for sure.
Like having to pick where you're going for dinner. It's like, can't why can't there just be one good option so that we don't have to have this conversation?
Well, okay, you just need to come live near me because there really is only one good option right around me. There's a local Thai place, locally owned, local farm produce sourced, so it is
Okay.
fabulous. And they were basically like my go-to all through the pandemic. They would just like show up, get the takeout, go home. Kiddo loves
Heck
it.
yeah.
I love it. So good, so good.
Awesome. Yeah, we finally found a good Chinese food place out here. I've been in Washington State for a few
Uh-huh.
years now, but we just moved a little further north. But I was in LA back around that time,
Oh
and
God.
yeah, I mean that you get some really good. I'm just speaking food wise
Yeah, yeah.
anyway. There was some really good, really good options there for that. But there's a little bit different palates folks up here have. So I'm originally from the East Coast, so I'm like it's impossible to find places that have like whole
Hmm.
steak.
Yeah, no, we don't
So
have that.
I've had to adjust. I've had to adjust.
Yep. Those are treats for when you go back east, my friend.
Exactly.
All right, game 2 of this. Shagbags, first time chatter says, where can I see a bracket for this? There is a Bang bracket and link there. I'm sorry, I'm not able to pick it up on the cast. I needed to reset something that I didn't reset before we were into the tournament, so I won't be showing that as part of the tourney cast. But we are in game 2 of the top batch of that bracket. Spade is down 1-0. Ragin, if you were looking at this game 6 months ago, Spade would have been the heavy favorite. He's a long-time member of the community. He's been playing forever. You can see he's got the 4th place in the 2v2 tournament from last weekend, the in-game tournament. But he's never quite made the leap up to the pro level, right? And has been kind of hovering at the top end of the amateur level. And Ragin has been grinding, doing a ton of, just a ton of
And I don't know, do you guys do this in StarCraft where you wind up with a sparring partner and it's like, get the sparring partner to emulate the build that you're expecting to see so that you
Oh
can
yeah,
work against it all because if you're out on ladder, right, you can't count on a specific unit appearing or not appearing, or a specific build, so you don't get enough practice against it, right? So if you really wanted to like hone, I need this situation, I need to work through this situation 20 times, you really need a sparring partner. It does look like Spade may have had a DC. That's what we're seeing up here in the top left, and we haven't seen any deployments from his units. So I suspect we're going to have to remake this room, and
that sounds good. I just exit, just
yeah,
return to lobby. I just want to make sure I'm following our protocols.
yep, done here. I'll jump out as well. We'll wait for
That happens too. That also happens in
yeah,
StarCraft, so we
yep,
get
yep,
it. The internet is technology. It is fun, but also unpredictable.
yep. And nobody wants to see a money match with a helipad deploy on round one. Yeah, good that it happened early, right?
Yeah,
There we go.
exactly. But
And
you're spot on though. Like that's I think especially when you're really serious about your craft, and especially if you're going to be competing, it's easy to say like this is what's meta, this is what people do, this is what I'm preparing for. But a really good player or someone who's really thinking about winning has to you have to have some understanding of your own weaknesses. And regardless of how much pride you have, how confident you are, there's always going to be something that you either don't enjoy playing that has the chance to kind of mentally offset you and make your decision making worse. You need to prepare for those situations, or you have there's just a certain type of strategy or whatever that you don't like to play against for whatever reason, whether it's something that you struggle with or not. And like being able to play someone who does that on a consistent basis, just to give yourself the comfort of saying, if I go up against this, I've got a plan. I've at least worked through it. Keeping yourself locked in is so important, and keeping that focus.
right, I've seen it. I'm not caught out by it. I've fought through it before, and at least I'm going to be prepared for it. I have a plan, and especially if you've had a couple of successes against it, right? There is a huge mindset difference between God, every time somebody runs carry arclight, it crushes me. And oh hey, I've done this in training. The last 4 games in training, I won 3 out of the 4 against the carry arclight. I've got a plan. And whatever MMR you're at, the build that you're opposing, the build in the carry arclight role is going to be the different. For me, carry arclight was the gotcha that prevented me from reaching 800 MMR, so it is stuck in my brain forever. Stupid carry arclight.
See, there you go. Like even if it gets nerfed, if somebody still tries it against you, like they're
Right.
gonna get, they have the potential to get in your head a little bit. Sometimes like
Exactly.
that's yeah, you'll see people do specific things. They'll change things in their strategy just knowing that the other person doesn't like playing against a certain thing. And that's where strategy just gets really interesting, because there's that comfort zone where you practice the one kick 1,000 times and you're really good at it. But when there's opportunity doing something different, there's also that same risk that you don't have the practice with it fairly executed. It's fun, right? That's what makes strategies great, so great.
Well, and really fun little piece of Mecha Mini Masters history for you. I don't know if you got the chance to go back and watch some of the season 1 of Mecha Mini Masters, but the 2 finalists at the very end of the day were Alpha Titan and Arctorius, and they had been sparring against each other in the build-ups. So literally come up against your sparring partner in a best of
Nice.
3 final.
And those give some crazy games. Those give some especially crazy games.
They really do, right? Because you're like, how am I going to take him by surprise? Or I know what he wants to do. Yeah, those were some brilliant, brilliant games. And of course, when 2 players know each other that well, it does lead to some really incredible games.
Definitely. Any scene when it's going long enough, people have enough games playing each other. Eventually, it's impossible to go into a truly anonymous competitive match. You've either played them on the ladder, or you've played them as a practice partner, or if you're just both competing, you're gonna run into each other. So that's the beauty of it. Seeing what kinds of crazy stuff people bring in, and how they try to approach it and reflects their their own input on how they like to play the game versus
Well,
what is considered good or not.
and that is actually something, you are not wrong about, in that at the high level, well, at the highest level, the Mag 1 folks are saying, come play under your known name, right? There is no anonymity here. But in the weekend tournaments, right, people will show up running a Smurf or an alt account, and it's usually not, it's pretty frowned upon to enter a weekend tournament with a legitimate Smurf. Like, I'm down at 800 MMR. Amarok, you really shouldn't be at 800 MMR. What are you doing down in the rookie group, uh, clubbing baby seals? Like, come play in the advanced group where you belong, right? So, like, that's not happening. But you do see things like, Skay would show up with an account that we've never seen before, and he's playing through the weekend tournament. You're like, hey, no, I've seen him twice, two or three times now. That looks like Skay, or this person is playing a lot like Skay. And I would say the top 30 or 50 players all have such unique styles that you really can identify them from, in a blind. If we were ever to do a no meta tournament where we just throw 20 players in blind, but they're all top players, right? So throw 20 players in with no names, and so that people were not necessarily prepared for any specific thing, or like knowing a player's tendencies. I think you'd still have the audience would be able to recognize, the casters would be able to recognize, and of course the players would be able to recognize each other, which is kind of neat. It's a sign of how well balanced this game is, that you literally could have 20 to 30 different viable styles like that.
Yeah, exactly. There's like a fingerprint almost for the way that play, where their setups and what have you. We had a little bit of love in the chat going into this starting round. Seeing the round 1 Fire Badgers. The Fire Badgers were taken as
That's
well.
Interesting from Spade. For sure. And now, Toasted said in chat that Rajan was having the kind of stuck on Phoenixes the other day, when she was watching what might have been a bunch of scrimmage matches. And so maybe Spade doesn't know that Phoenix are a weakness right now. Phoenix, of course, are probably my favorite single target. Okay, Spade, are you listening in? Are you listening at the moment? Because he literally bought the Phoenixes. I was talking about it. But here you are. And in my opinion, the Phoenix is the best single target damage dealer on the board. Should be a staple of your board at round 2 or round 3, unless you have a good reason for picking something else. And go ahead.
Is there a particular downside, you would say, to going for a Phoenix early in this situation, or is it really just kind of that general all-arounder, good to mix in?
Oh, it was Phantom Rays that he was having troubles. Sorry, Toast. My bad. I misread it. Okay, my bad. Phantom Ray surprises me because I feel like there are good answers to Phantom Ray. Okay, but so to the question about are there downsides? They're very good as a single target damage dealer, right? They're flying, so not everything on the opponent's board is going to shoot up. So you can win round 2 by default if opponent has no anti-air, and you can get this high single target damage dealer to start leveling. And if you don't get them leveling, the downside is, Fortress anti-air barrage does great at taking down level 1 Phoenix, even level 2 Phoenix. But over by the time they've leveled, they've got enough hit points, and Fortress AA barrage does not scale with levels the way that shield or just natural hit points does for a Phoenix. You can get to the point where you have some tough Phoenix that survives some shots. I'm liking, there is actually a Fire Badger Fang Phoenix build that I could see Spade leaning towards. It's not there yet. We're not there yet, but we do have the Fire Badgers. We do have a Phoenix out there.
Yeah, he's got the range. He's invested in the range for the Fire Badgers, so continuing to see a little bit of that action. And I mean, took the fire specialist with it, so I feel like we had that an implication that we'd be seeing more of it. And I think everything you said about the Phoenix makes a lot of sense. He's still got the ones on the right side, snowballing a bit of that EXP, especially since they can be slow. They are slow, single target, right? And
Right.
not necessarily your clean up the map at the end of it, but also pretty good. I like the idea of having any air unit as an insurance policy early, just because of how many rounds we we saw last week. It hasn't happened this week to the same degree, but like last week, there were a couple matches where it was just that in that very early round we saw that first player that moved to air just basically get that advantage, right? But here we're seeing a little bit more tit for tat. No one's quite caught unawares, and both players are heading to the skies at similar paces.
Well, there you go. You've got a answer on that flank. The Wraith right in front of the Phoenix. Now, Phoenix does not mind devouring a Wraith, but this Wraith with a improved firepower control system and both sides out of the Rhinos, just happy to chew through everything. And now it's working its way from right to left through the tower debuff, while Rajin's main army has been kind of holding the line there. And there is no more upshoot now that the last Fang is dead, so Rajin winning round 3.
That Wraith, we've seen them. It's got, like you were saying, an improved firepower control system, so 65% extra damage is going to go a long way. And I feel like in my experience so far, seeing the way that dealing with a couple of those air units, the Wraith is quite powerful. So a very, very strong option, kind of immediately taking the Phoenix out of play with how close they were deployed there too. So not too much of an issue for him, and see as he continues to move forward here. Still relatively close game. Nothing nuts. Ion Blast coming out now from both sides.
My favorite spell, and very much a skill check. Where do you put it? Where, gauging not just the start, where to put it at the start of the round, but where are opponents' units going to be fighting from? And if necessary, can I control where opponents' units wind up fighting from?
Well, we've got them both drawn down. Lines have been placed. Shield is going to go over where it'll be coming on Spade's side. Looks like he's also gone into, he's got the mobile beacon on his right now.
Right, we've got she's pointing out that there are notably Titan-sized corner holes on each of Rajin's aggressive corners here, where you could put a war factory with a mobile beacon to come take a tower. Spade, KG at least, has already leveled 1 from level 1 to level 2, so level 2 tower with 23,000 hit points on that side. I think this shield is just going to go away. I think the mobile beacon, or the ion beam, does plenty to it. You can see how poorly a shield does at stopping an ion beam.
He's just trying to give his fire badgers a little time to run out of them, right? Or the Void Eyes, maybe, but
it saved one fire badger, I think, and that's it.
Oh, one! Oh, look! Okay, little Void Eye got out. I wasn't sure they would make it. So he actually he buys himself just enough time to push through that. And the one that he drew, his ion beam was actually able to land. So
actually,
that's
very good.
Nice cleanup.
And
really nice cleanup on the left side.
Yeah, and the mobile beacon getting his level 2 Phoenix out of play, out of the danger zone, and back over into the main fight. So nicely done on that side. Itachi, Rajin is at 2,000 MMR on the nose right now. Spade, I think, was 1816, something like that, 1818. They are both 2K plus players at the end of a season, for sure.
Yeah, got some talented individuals here. Spade's beautiful profile picture getting me.
Yeah, love it.
As someone who once played through the games just because of it's difficult thing. I love a good challenge. Those are some great games. So it's giving me good vibes today. I love seeing those fire badgers come out too. Very nice control. Very nice maneuvering in that last round, dealing with the ion beam and seeing that tunneling. That's a fun one. The underground threat in the corner. Seeing how that will end up being used, how effectively it could potentially be. Love seeing the flanks. Love seeing the harass action on the sides.
same mobile beacon here, but this time picking up the fire badgers on the right. Raging, it's going to be a haste module wraith. Haste module wraith coming in from the flank and aiming straight in at the tower. So kind of an early preview of what you might see from a corner war factory, but we're doing it with a wraith instead, and that's just going to chew up all of the chaff. It does get locked onto by the level 1 Phoenix, but it gets in on them. Does it survive long enough? It takes them down, but dies itself. Kind of a Pyrrhic victory for that poor raid.
Yeah, it's like taking a bit of a brutal fight here and also just stuck in the flames the whole time with the tanks too, so not able to clear a whole lot out. And if it comes down to being crawlers against the fire badgers, well, a little bit of a mismatch. A little bit of a mismatch there. On the right side, he still has the Wraith and the Arc Light.
It's a level 3 tower that poor Wraith has been stuck on, and it gets pinged to death. Pew 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 by the gorgeous Sakura skinned Phoenix. Of course, that was the premium skin from Season 3 that you needed to hit 100,000 combat power to unlock. This season is the pink paws, pink doggo on the Hound. Kind of the must-have.
Love to see it. Look, if I'm gonna be playing a lot of Mechabellum, need to have the drip. Important, right? Need to be able to take opportunity, flex. My forces are not just more efficiently placed; they are also, I don't know. They found 20 minutes to comb their hair before coming into battle, unlike yours or something like that.
Right.
Gotta be looking good. Oh, there's the fortress coming into play. Now we're seeing the big boys start to make their way.
Ooh, I am liking that idea from Toast. Black, pink. Let's go. Level 3 Sakura skins with black and pink. We've sold the level 2 Phoenix on the right side and gone to the level 3 Farseer. Oh no, we didn't sell it. We jump drove it. I love it. Jump drive Phoenix to get them back to a safer spot. Here is the anti-air barrage fortress we were talking about as kind of the counter to the Phoenix.
Yeah, and we talked a little bit about like some of the value of using that tower to tank a little bit, and that tier 3, he was really didn't. I think that was one of the first times I got to see a fight that I wasn't sure which way it was going to go not happen, because the tower was just able to hold him for so long. So very effective usage here. Mobile beacon, like we were talking about, bringing the fire badgers back over towards the inside tower, clearing the trap, not too much trouble. We do finally get to have the fortresses come in.
Lank Phoenix gets the job done for Spade. Now he's one on the right side, thanks to the tower debuff, and working his way from right to left. Now Raging gets Spade's tower. Still has 2 surviving forts. There's not really enough single target DPS on the board, I think, to bring those forts down. Phoenix have no...
Tried cooking them. Well.
I stand corrected, Spade.
Go
My
Phoenix.
apologies, sir.
Go Phoenix. One Phoenix to rule them all. I was gonna say, well, I felt like half of that round was just watching the fire badgers try to cook it, and I'm like, okay, yeah, he's walking through, he's on fire, killing everything. Looked awesome, but wasn't sure he was gonna be able to stop him. And somehow at the very end, yeah, there you go. So that conversation we were having about the Phoenix earlier, I feel like I've gotten all the answers I needed.
You're starting to get the answers. You've seen how it plays out. Any further questions?
It's been answered. I don't think there's much downside to having to making a reasonable investment in Phoenix early on. So I like that. I've been trying to avoid going for early air units myself after we talked about tricking people into thinking I'm not going to go Overlord. So
right. Yeah, I love that for the strat that you're trying to run.
Yeah,
right. I love
exactly. It. But you're selling me on the Phoenix here. I won't lie. I'm ready to run. I'm ready to run to the store and see if they've got them in stock. They're looking good. Looking very, very fresh.
They are one of my favorite units. They always have been. They were part of my first. I don't know if you're kind of having this experience. You sort of jumped straight to Overlords, I guess. But for me, jumping up through the ranks was like, okay, let me learn how to do everything with medium-sized units. I want to do it with sledges and Phoenix. And
and I got it. I got as good as I could get with handcuffing myself to not really using the giants. But that did lead me to really fall in love with the Phoenix, and it has been consistently good every build, for as long as I've been playing.
Yeah, it's just really, really cool to see the way these units get used, the mix-up here, and it's especially now we've got 4 fortresses coming in. So he's saying, okay, well, if this got tilted by just a little bit of HP difference being left with that Phoenix at the end, then maybe this is what turns it around for him. It clearly gives him a tremendously stronger push through the right side. I think it's just that level 3 Farseer in the back now that he was able to take out one of the fortresses, but on the left, it looks like he's actually got between the Fangs and the Fire Badgers, he's got a pretty good amount of chaff here. The Crawler's even getting up to the tier 2 fortress, so not quite as vulnerable on the left side. So he's able to kind of swing further into the right. That left not looking so good for him. Does still have one fortress, but is going to be that rank 1 guy. So he's coming over here, and I think between the fortress and the Wraith, he'll be able to clean this up, right?
And does. Round to Raging, but look at Spade's tech bar on the Fire Badgers. And take a look at that far right tech. Think how long over the last 2 rounds the Fire Badgers have been stuck on forts. On the far right, he's got Ignite. And Ignite prevents healing, so that Absorption Module fort wouldn't be absorbing. And the doing percentage damage against the level 2 forts, I think, would be pretty huge for Spade. So I'd love to see him go that direction. Yeah. Instead, he seems to have made a commitment to the double tap sabers. We get triple wasp from Ragin. Ranged at level 2. What did we take for Spade? Was it the level 3 sledges on the right hand side? Okay.
Well, those ion cannons are coming back online.
Look at what Spade thinks the most important thing to kill is. I just want to knock out this one Phoenix, man. That's what that beam is back there for. Raging cells out of it. He didn't really have a way to protect it. The cell he's using to fund ground spec on the wasps. So you remember how much Cheese loves his wasps. This is one of the things that makes them pop. Oh wait, we've Control Z'd to get back to that Phoenix is back on the board and will die to the ion beam now. But ranged ground spec wasps for Raging should do the business.
Yeah, the ground spec wasps, that damage gets gnarly. So much fire and flames on the map. Fire Badgers doing their thing. They are caught a little bit more in the line of the ion beam this time, however, he's able to get a little bit more value out of it. Not quite having that same shield to push him out. The shield does go down on the mountain on the right side, getting onto the tower, but while he does get cleared out, a huge amount of the wasps are still in play. That air switch coming in big time. And I think he does still have the Farseer there, but it's focused on the Wraith, so trading out slowly, but keeping the Wasp alive, and I think it's going to give him time to dive on it with the Wasp. So that gets cleared out, and Raging looking fantastic in round 8.
So, setting the overall stage again, Raging is up 1 game to nothing, looking to be done for the night. If he wins this game, if he wins this next round by 1,000 hit points or so, he's done for the night. Just kick his feet up, watch the rest of the show, safe and secure in the winner's bracket for day 3, in the final 4. Spade, down 1 game to nothing, on the verge of getting knocked, not out of the tournament, just knocked down to the loser's bracket. But it is tough to regain your focus. You'll know this, it's all the mentality stuff is the same as in StarCraft. It can be really tough to not be a little tilted, not be a little off your, off your center, trying too hard, or mailing it in a little bit if you've just gone down 2 games to nothing and felt like you weren't really in either of them.
Yeah, it's about you're trying to establish the tempo, and especially you want to get the win, watch the rest of the games, kick back, enjoy the rest of your Friday night, and prepare for what's coming next, right? Not necessarily feeling like, okay, now I'm on the chopping block and I've got to kind of switch gears a little bit, but we got we got a lot of. I was gonna say the tournament format is something that I think I don't know how many other strategy games are also doing it, but very similar to what to what I'm familiar with. So seeing groups into double bracket elim, that's just good. That's just good stuff. People get multiple opportunities to try and make things happen, but at the same time, the mind games that can come into it are devastating.
Right. I really do love it, and I think the best of 3 format, ensures that there's no I lost one game due to bad luck that knocks somebody out of a tournament, because I think that's just frustrating. But and there can be I guessed right, I guessed wrong, or a bear like just dropped the right counters to my board.
Those Fortress is tanking so hard, by the way. Absolutely crazy push here through Raven. Getting up to tier. I mean, they're all tiered up except the one on the right. He's got the Mega Sword build happening here, and that is a devastating onslaught.
Ragin, that I said in the preseason, in the Vanguard season, the Phoenix was my favorite unit. For seasons 1, 2, 3, and 4, the Fortress is my favorite unit, and I think the song goes something like, "I like big forts and I cannot lie."
There you go. There you go. Well, that's the thing though, is when you can make the giant super mech guy, whatever it is, it kind of on some level, at least I'm one of those people. You kind of have to, you know. For a game like StarCraft, if you know what battle cruisers are, those are a unit I'm very they're near and dear to my heart, and for me, it's like a
Overlord makes
point of
sense.
prime. Exactly. It's a point of pride for me that I can compete in the top 200 in that game only using a unit that like nobody else uses, right? Because it's like I want to build my giant ship, and even if strategically it shouldn't work, like finding ways to make certain styles work and finding ways to account for the weaknesses that a strategy kind of like quote unquote obviously has. Like that's such a fun part of strategizing and seeing him come through big fortress push at the end, and that the anti-air upgrades. Looking at, I'm learning a lot from chat, by the way. Got some smart folks in there. Seeing cheese as well, and just it's just awesome. Like the breakdowns and the the just the cerebral nature of figuring out like what exactly is the best response to this in this situation is just it's fun. I don't know that there's 100% answer in most cases, which right, that's what makes it fun. You gotta figure it out. It's a test of metal.
I feel like in a lot of cases, because we have the ability to do a replay and replay round a given round, you certainly can find some crazy line that might have prevented you from losing a game, or but there's not going to be something that I don't think there's a line that Spade could have taken that is going to switch this by 3,500 hit points. So he goes from losing this game to knocking Ragin out in round 9. Right? I don't think there was a line there. And if there was, it would be something so out of the box that you're unlikely to actually play it in a tournament. Because if it didn't work, you'd be completely wrecked, right?
That makes a lot of sense.
So
It's that risk, and it's like
yeah,
do you that might be the kind of thing that you would try on the ladder or like on a stream, right?
Yeah,
As like a
exactly.
challenge, or I'm having fun. But when you wake up and you're in you're in the Hunger Games. This is it. You've got to compete for real. You're gonna try and go with what you think the sharpest blade is gonna be too.
Exactly. And to me, I feel a little bit, if I'm going to critique Spade's play a little bit, he played in game 1, he played a high explosive War Factory. In game 2, he's played the burst mode Farseers. And 2 weeks ago, 10 days ago, both of those were pretty widely considered overpowered. Both of those specific units and specific techs took a debuff 10 days ago, or even 8 days ago. I just wonder if Spade's game didn't quite catch up to that in terms of his decision making was still defaulting to this button is right because this button was right 8 or 9 days ago, rather than adapting to, and when you talk about like, oh, HE went from minus 30% to minus 40% Amarok, really? Is it that big of a difference? Or, the Farseer burst mode went from increasing the reload time by 150% to by 200%. Is it really that big of a difference? Yeah, it kind of is. The game
Yeah,
is tightly enough
percent.
balanced that those little differences make a big impact on the long term.
Yeah, no, I could not agree more. I mean, I feel like even in like StarCraft is like a smaller number game too. We most units are somewhere in that like under 200 health, right? So when it comes to percentages, I've always felt even anything above like a standard deviation, if you're going above 5% change on something, like the impact can be a lot bigger than just a number. Um, and in Mechabellum, I think that that's probably one of the things I'm still super far away from understanding because the scale of the battles in Mechabellum is just so crazy. Like the looking at the field and I don't like you're saying like, "Oh yeah, at the end of that round, each of their setups, you've maybe got a couple million hit points on each side." And it's like the scale of what of the damage that's being done and some of the factors coming into the modifiers and whatnot. Like getting an extra 20% damage against 3 million hit points is like that's a big number.
Right.
You're not just adding 2 damage here and there. It's like the scales that are being played with, like it can swing in a gruesome manner.
We are going to have the. Whoops. I don't think I'm supposed to be in this one. Am I supposed to be in this one? Clint?
I think I'm in with you. I am yeah. I'm not sure.
I think
I'm just rolling with it.
I'm just going to roll with it as well. Clint said we were going to be covering Diana and Fort Build next, which I love both of those players, so I would have been very
Diana
happy
was
to
so
do.
much fun.
Diana's
Diana
super
was so
fun.
much
Yeah,
fun to watch
exactly.
last week.
So I
Yeah.
I am confused if this is correct. So Clint, can you check? Yeah, okay. So this is not right. Do we just stop this room? Uncle
Well,
Lazy?
I'm down. I'm ready. As soon as you say the word, I'm with you.
Yeah. All right. We just exit this and we wait.
All right. That sounds good.
Cool. No worries, Uncle Lazy. It's fine. I'm Nathan. I'm going to step away real quick just to pour myself a cup of coffee to take us through the
By
second
all
half of this.
means.
I'm going to, for those of you on my channel, I'll run the ads now so that you guys don't miss a moment of the match. Stay tuned. We will be back with Diana and Fort Build, and we'll talk about what those two players love and why, and the particular humor or irony and behind Fort Build's name. We'll be back in a moment. Nathan, you've got the comms.
Thank you. I think we're getting this game remade. Be getting into it in a moment. I hope you're all having a fantastic Friday wherever you are in this big old wide world. For anybody on the other side of the planet is watching, I know it's already Saturday, so get a beer ready for me when I catch up to you. Looking forward to the weekend. I'm tragic. I'm a tragic East Coast originator, so mostly just been thinking about watching the Jets get obliterated tomorrow as the only Saturday night preseason game. So that's what I'm getting up to. I hope you're all up to some wonderful times yourselves. Cheese, you're spelling rhino all wrong. Yeah. I won't lie, Cheese. The cast, the thing now is that when I get the ability to take the rhino drop or something like that while I'm doing I try to go for like if I can get something like Arclight Sledgehammer or Stormcallers as my open and maybe put a couple marksmen behind it, and then I try to be really greedy and not take too much chaff and go into like a wasp flank really quickly, and I just leave it in the corner there, and then as soon as I get given the rhino drop option in the mid game, and I just plop it right there with the wasps as I'm making my overlords on the opposite corner. It's a good time. It's a good time. I'm not gonna make any statements about the quality of my strategy, but I will say I'm taking some inspiration I've I have no fear. I have no fear of going for flanks. So it seems like they frustrate people, which means you kind of get a free advantage by simply doing it at all, which is always
Certain,
nice as well.
certainly at 500 to 800 MMR, the tilt factor is real. You're supposed to play perfectly symmetrical, no flying units, and nothing that counters what my build is, sir.
Look, it's gotta be like Revolutionary War times. Everybody has to be lined up in columns. Okay, we wait. Your front line attacks their front line, then they step back and
Exactly.
reload.
Exactly.
Full honor.
Why air is cheat. Air is cheat. Exactly.
Like if I had to go fight somebody and all of a sudden they were just flying in the air and I couldn't reach them, that wouldn't be very fair. That's all I'm gonna say.
Right. Right. I mean, you look at just look at how dumb fighting games are, like people can like wall jump and like wind up jumping off of a little platform that they put in the air and doing a flip and attacking you from behind. They were in front of me. How are they flying and attacking me from behind? It makes no sense.
That's why I only play Dragon Ball so I can fly after him.
Exactly.
I
Exactly.
can't take that chance. I can't take the chance that I won't have wasps on the second round. I can't take that risk.
All right, we have our losers bracket side, Fort Build versus Diana. Now, these are two players that I am super, super pleased to see advancing. I would love to see both of them advance. I know it's not possible. One of them will be knocked out at the end of this best of 3 match. Fort Build, you guys will know as the streamer Try to Be Pause. His message, of course, is try to be positive, try to stay positive. I love that about him. The irony in his name, Nate, is he has had the name Fort Build longer than Mechabellum has been around, so it is not named after the Mechabellum
The game
unit.
was made for him then. That's
And
fascinating.
he doesn't actually like them, so he doesn't play them very much at all. He and I
That's a
should
twist.
literally change names.
That's a twist. It's like why do they call you Phoenix? You're
Exactly.
big, you like opening Phoenix every game? He's like,
No.
no, just just a really big basketball fan, just a really big Suns fan. That's
Exactly.
it. That name was taken. I'm like, okay, I guess.
Love it. And of course, you got to see how creative Diana is in the first evening, and she knocked out Egophobic in the losers bracket to advance here to the second day. We did see in the first 2 seasons, I think at least one player who was knocked down to the losers bracket in the first day made it through to the final 4. So hopefully, well, I mean, I do want to see both of these folks win because partial friends of both.
Yeah, of course, and that's hey, these are people that commit their time to the game, right?
Yes.
They're members of the space. They keep people interested, and
Mhm.
they're here fighting in the arena for our entertainment. So
Exactly.
certainly worthy of respect, regardless of the outcome. I think we can both agree. Quite a few folks in chat excited to just see Diana play. That was such a fun match last week, and I'm already just interested to see where it goes. We got the Tarantula opener with the Crawlers up against Mustang Crawler. So feels are we feeling relatively even with this open here on either side?
I was gonna say feeling relatively even, but Mustang Crawler into Tarantula is basically the nightmare start for Fort Build. I would
Okay.
look at that and just be like kind of sick to my stomach. I don't want to see it. Tarantula's nightmare start would have been into Sabretooth. 2 Sabretooth will basically destroy 2 Tarantula at the start. So Diana getting a little bit lucky that that's not the matchup. So she'll be pretty pleased with this. And Fort Build is going to come out aggro on the left side. He's also a Rhino specialist, so remember he'll get that level 2 Rhino on round 4. Diana, a supply specialist, should have the long-term advantage as 50 additional supplies isn't that much at the start of the game. 50, 100 after 2 rounds, 200 after 4 rounds. It starts to add up. But, by round 10, you do not want to have been 500 cumulative supplies behind somebody. Their board is just going to be super strong.
Yeah, long term efficiency based plays are I'm a fan of them, but you're usually giving up some kind of direct utility or ability to
Right.
fight your opponent with whatever that would have been.
Well-
Otherwise, Tarantula's hitting a lot of the chaff here.
Betting
She's gonna be here right on top.
channel point betting is up. Thank you for the reminder, Blue. Well, I'll point out, you're saying about giving up some utility of some sort. In the Mechabellum world, what you give up is tempo. So Diana is starting because the supply specialist has historically, if it does not have a low hit point, total, it wins. Surprising. Hey, look,
Oh,
better
yeah, I
economy.
got it. That's
So it starts
That's
with 1,200
impressive.
less hit points than Fort Build does. So Fort Build's hope is to win this game by about round 6 or 7, knock the supply specialist down and out before the end of the day. And Diana's whole hope is to prevent surprise 1,000-point rounds. Just does not want to give anything up. Wants to prevent any major surprises. So she takes the Phoenix here on round 2 as part of the drop, just making sure that she has the upshoot covered. Fort Build didn't have to worry about that because he had the Mustangs as anti-air already, but Diana definitely needed to have something that could handle the opposing, the potential of opposing Phoenix. So she's added those to what was her strong side.
the range upgrade on the tarantulas as well. I was a little bit. I won't lie. I mean, it definitely felt like was going to be overwhelmed in the first round. But I guess this is where my understanding of we don't see a tremendous amount of tarantulas so far in the last week. But I think coming out of Diana, really seeing where they can be strong and the way that round was able to swing there was something else. So
Yeah,
Fire Badgers.
I think the round really favored Diana with having the tarantulas on the board. And what she's done here by ranging them, just ensuring that they're doing their damage right from the beginning of the round. Fort Build with the flank crawler that is just going to pull a whole bunch of things back into that corner. And Diana's chaff is going to arrive too late. There's no, just a couple of crawlers going off after this right side tower. Is it going to be enough for Fort Build to take down both tarantulas? If Fort Build can take down both tarantulas before that right side level 2 tower goes down for him, then Diana's in a lot of trouble.
Very good point. That tower leveled up. Those tower level ups are worth it. Absolutely able to tank through, and very very crisp cleanup there. So I don't see too much else that can be done with those crawlers here, especially with the Flame Badger still alive. Zero real risk of it, as well as Swarm up. So clean round, not a huge amount of damage left over. So if we're talking about that scaling economy for Diana, if there's a play that is still being built towards, we are supposedly still on our way there. And I think we saw that Rhino drop get taken by her as well. So let's see where that bad boy's headed.
Rhino drop will be in the middle backside, where it should come after a tower for Diana. Interesting that she didn't play it defensively. She's not worried about losing her own towers. She's coming after opponent aggressively, still trying to... She's going to make sure that it's offset from the center, so she's choosing which of the 2 towers it'll go to. It'll head towards the unleveled level 1 tower on the left, not the level 2 research center on the right. She adds 2 more tarantula. One of them has to be deep on the right-hand side to protect against the crawlers. Basically, also using the mobile beacon to ensure that her Phoenix and 1 pack of crawlers don't get just trapped up there. Fort Build adding a flank wasps. This is not the gospel wasp, but it could turn into one.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, if you get one good round, especially with the mobile beacon, the Phoenix were going to be shooting and kind of pulled into that corner. But with the beacon, if they get pulled completely out and it turns into an awkward, just not having the air, and that turns into the tower back cap, then you can kind of see it get into a really awkward situation quickly. So I'm just kind of curious how that will shape up, if they'll still be able to do something about this, but kind of see one of them is going to get forced out before the wasps are even finished spawning in. Of course, a lot of this battle taking place on the left side of the field over there, but that chaff just not really getting into the place of the tarantulas like you were talking about earlier, and the fire badger's doing a good job of cleaning him up. They're actually focused on the tarantula instead of the fangs. So it looks like those are going to be able to help pitch in for the cleanup on the left side for Diana, and the tarantulas, 3 of them are still coming in, but I just want to point out again, the wasps in the top right, been a bit of an awkward situation with them, and I think Phoenix is coming back to clean these up.
We're just gonna ignore those wasps. What could possibly go wrong?
I thought he was going to get the tower with him, like, before, you know, and kind of end up affecting that fight on the side, but I guess just between the deploy time and the little bit of cleanup that there was to do, just not quite enough. Tarantula firepower is taking some fun.
And it followed the tarantula, I think, rather than aggroing onto the tower. And because the wasps were quicker, they actually ran the tarantula down and wound up following the tarantula right into the main fight. Both sides take the fire.
Brutal.
Incendiary here, so war crimes aplenty. If you're a fan of war crimes, you're in the right... No, don't finish that sentence, Emma.
Fire is against the general rules. That's all we're saying.
Exactly.
Getting
The
at here.
Geneva Convention apparently does
You know,
not apply to AI-controlled robots battling
Yeah,
on
so
foreign
if-
planets.
Yes, there you go. So assume that exactly. It's robots. Just robots. It's okay. So, as I say, as you know, seven different devices that are hooked up to ChatGPT. Listen to me and make a note of this for the future.
They have pilot seats, though.
I say thank you. Like, oh well, you never manual override. Okay, you never know. Got a whole lot of action with the call downs on the left side, by the way. We're just thinking about the way some of the units have been moving around that mobile beacon. Not whether you have that or not set up on that side trying to pull the Phoenix, but it's just gonna start to turn into more of a fight on that back right corner, it seems. Always get a huge traffic jam on the left side. Rhino added in the middle here as well. It's gonna be towards the front and left. That fire spill hits the right side. Actually, a decent amount of the crawler's trajectory is going to shift right before they would have run into the fire. So, kind of able to get around that a little bit. Still has the tower taken out. So, the collapse here is going to be a little bit frustrating. The tier 2 tarantula is able to clear up some of the hounds on the south side. Still has that rhino, but 2 tarantulas alive. Still just take these big hits on him. He's trying to push through. There's just so much behind that rhino. Big Daddy Rhino cleaning things up, leading the way for Fort Build, pushing this one through, giving the tankiness needed to deal with that heavy damage output from the tarantulas. So we get a call down round coming in now here as well. Rhino Assault still on cooldown. Mobile beacon ready to go. A few more rounds, of course, before you see the incendiary bomb come back again. And we do have a melting point added in the backside for Diana, so getting a little bit more high single target DPS, particularly trying to deal with that Rhino with the armor enhancement. It was just able to plow through so much, and there's 2 of them on that side. So even though it seems like that's kind of been the checkmate piece here for some of that high tarantula damage output, and we'll see Diana also add a Wraith level 3 in the middle to help supplement this.
Wraith should have a very good today. There's not much that opposes it. I think if she took armor on it, it just becomes unstoppable. She's got 200 available. There is armor available for the Wraith. And the reason I say that, of course, the armor mechanic is it blocks 60 damage per level of the unit. It is a level 3 unit, so it would block 180 damage per shot. And if you looked around at what all is on Fort Build's board, right, the only anti-air right now are the AA Aerial Specialization Farseer, which does plenty of damage per shot, and the Mustangs, which are doing 40 damage per shot. So the 40 would be completely blocked. The Farseer is something Diana doesn't know about, but she waits, bides her time, brings the Wraith over just to do the chaff cleanup. Big mobile beacon to bring her own Phoenix over to play defense. Oh no! Rhino
That
gets
melt-
the tower. The melter is gone.
Yeah, not able to get that single target lock on. Even with the beacon, the Rhino came straight at it from the side, but it was still dealing with the chaff. Tarantulas will find themselves overwhelmed, as will Phoenix. And that Rhino play is being off big time. It's pretty Rhino. Yeah, we have to just got to call that out. Looking good in gold.
It is gorgeous in gold. But I'm going to point out the chaff. You said the chaff for the melter being locked onto the chaff. Look at how finely positioned this chaff is to kind of run in between and pull apart these two tarantulas. So I'm talking about the left side outside crawler on the flank, the crawler and Sabretooth kind of up the, or Fang and Sabretooth up the middle, pulling that second tarantula apart. And it just leaves a gap for these two crawlers that are right in front of the tower to just run in. There's no tarantula answering it, and they got all the way in on the melter, and that's what kept that melter from ever locking on the Rhino. And like you said, that was what was key there. And really, really nice set of placement from Fort Build. Really approve. It's actually very similar.
Rhino's tier 3 now too. He's got a level 3, so see how getting a little bit bigger, getting a little bit more gold.
Indeed. This set of positions, by the way, is very similar to what I run for protecting my aggro in terms of I probably have those crawlers about 20 meters to the right of where Fort Build has them, but this is correct for the board that he's in, right?
He's got the shield cover. Steel ball production line, by the way, added on to the melting point. So if presumably things taking enough time, it's kind of be able to generate some of its own. I don't know if chaff is really the word when it's creating steel balls for itself, but something along those lines.
Well, you're right to think of them as chaff, right? They're almost mid-sized chaff late in the round, right?
Yeah, trying to
Kind
get
of
them
a
up
roll
front. I think there's that multi-target too coming out again from the melting point, so actually is able to take out the Rhinos this time. But while all of that happened, still such a tremendous amount of other forces have been built while it's just been trying to deal with Rhinos. So we once again have a kind of extended tarantula on its own taken out, and then the next one behind it. So it's like, yes, you did find a way to manage to break that down. You did take care of the Rhino, but all of the damage went to that, and this huge army's left over.
And yeah, great positioning again from Fort Build. Actually got crawlers all the way in to Diana's left side tower. That never happens, should never happen against a tarantula build. And that is just a really, really well played. I think, like you're calling out the Rhino for sure. But what impresses me is how much value Fort Build got out of just 5 crawlers into a pack. Well, I guess it's 7, but into this many tarantulas, right? You don't think of crawlers as the right thing to buy or place into tarantulas, but by exquisite placement, right? I think if you came back and replayed those rounds, Fort Build loses if those crawlers are 10 or 20 meters off in almost any direction. So this is really, really good placement from the man. And he's up 1-0 because of it.
Yeah, it felt like such a brilliant usage of you mentioned it, the flanking, but kind of playing with where the units would be going for Diana, pulling all of the crawlers back in that top right corner, kind of taking the chaff away. The last time that we saw Diana clear up around, it was because she was also able to get a pretty big arc with her crawlers. They were able to go get the tower at a time that had helped her win that fight on the left side. And the entire game kind of shifted on the back of him basically pulling our forces over there. We're seeing a huge adjustment to try and deal with that corner. And while that happens, everything is so fortified on the left side. The fire badgers come in and get upgrades too between that and the Rhino to lead the charge, and just rounding out everything really nicely behind it. Like that was I just felt like once we started seeing Diana have to change what she was doing to try to deal with that corner multiple times, it felt like that was where whatever financial advantage got from the supply lead at the beginning, taking that specialist, that had to have just been completely erased.
Well, we're
You're not wrong at all, right? We're 6 rounds in, so the supply specialist is plus 300 supplies here, and Diana would never, ever choose to answer one pack of crawlers with a tarantula, a phoenix, a crawler, a fang, and a crawler back there, which is, 4, 5, 6, 700 response to a 100 cost blank. And so all more than her supply specialist advantage has been pulled into answering that flank, and it's a level 2 tower, right? So there's just so much invested in that flank, and he has sold out of it all, right? So that there's the only thing left over there is that one crawler. So kind of feint, pull opponent into overreacting a little bit, if you will, and then redeploy your resources to where they're more useful. Really, really nicely done by Fort Build. You can see why he is at the 2K MMR mark. In fact, I had the pleasure of running into Fort Build on ladder when he was at 1997. So I was gatekeeping whether or not he would crack 2K. He did at that time. He has come back down. So, but
It's all about
always a
all
pleasure to
about
be
being able to mark,
to be that
right?
person at the milestone, right? Like, come on.
Sometimes it's just about planting the flag, right? You don't need to live on top of the mountain. You just got to go there, leave your mark, and take some photos so that people believe you when you say you did it at some point.
Exactly.
I got so it's the number of times you take the grandmaster screenshot before you get demoted after a 10-game losing streak. Oh,
Right.
I can't.
Quick, get the screenshot while it's true.
Exactly.
I mean, that is one of the things you've seen how the season records work, right? For
I
for
think that's
Mechabellum.
probably the one thing I haven't tried. I've been focused on the game. I've been reading and learning a lot. Oh, actually, I think you got a little something
Whoa,
going on there.
that
Ocelotus
is
hooking you up.
amazing! Thank you so much, Ocelotus Gaming, with the gift subs to Paracupa, Mr. Black Omega, Rolf Got, Neon Shadow, Ken Dog, Revolutio, Freezer, Zilland Mang 3XA, and Cry Havoc. Oh, what a great name! And longtime viewer Decaf Sherlock. Thank you guys very much, Ocelotus. Much appreciated. Get subbed. Oh, that is a great emote from Rathwort. Love
So
it.
Rathwork, good to see you,
Love
buddy. Happy
it.
Friday. Happy Friday.
He wanted to do it in between the action. Now, Ocelotus was saying some very kind things about the coaching. Had a great time coaching him this week. It was a lot of fun. We spent about almost 3 hours together. And then he went out and went undefeated in the mini tourney. He said it was up something like up 250 MMR already. And hasn't even finished out the 4-hour coaching. He's still got a second session to come. So that is
Nice.
anytime anybody wants, I'm available. Fort Build up 1-0, looking to advance to the final 4. Diana on the verge of elimination, down 1-0. Can she bounce back and book her slot in the final 4? She is amazing. I did not hype Diana up enough before that first match. I want to point out she has consistently been one of the top 3 in the world in 4-player free-for-all. One of the very few people that gets dodged in 4-player free-for-all legitimately often, and also gets targeted from round 1 legitimately often, and still does well enough to not lose MMR or not lose combat power, which you can do by coming in second. And her build is just so strong that there's zero chance she's going to get brought down to 4th. And the question is just, is she going to finish 3rd, 2nd, or 1st?
I've still only watched. I've seen a decent bit of 1v1s. I've watched some 2v2s. Because I think we talked about this last week, but I'm sure some of your folks tuning in probably have heard of like Retorp and Vibe, and
Mhm.
I've known those guys. Trained with them. I actually lived with Vibe at the Root House for a little bit way back when in the day. So
Wow, very nice.
I love watching. I love watching those guys compete because they're so good at like basically everything that they do. But it's also been like, okay, these are people that I can kind of understand. They know a little bit about the thought process from the other game and kind of seeing like their approach to it. The 2v2 side is crazy. But I have to admit, I haven't actually spectated or watched like a free for all game of Mechabellum. It sounds like a good time. It sounds a little Mario Party-esque, but also terrifying.
It's a little Mario
not
Party-esque, yeah, but it's
perhaps as stressful.
I think it's also got a bit of the it's a little bit more of your chance to just build your SimCity board, where, you know, have you ever just wanted to sit back and have a chill, like, I just want to build my overlords. I just want
while
just give
everybody
me
else
my
fights
time.
each other.
Just give me my time while I build this. A 4-player free-for-all game does not end in 6 or 7 rounds. You don't have to worry about getting tempoed out by somebody aggroing your face. No. You just get your time, sit back, build your build, get to your 4-tech whatever carry unit it is, and, you know, go to town with it. And just at the end of the day, we're going to see whose 4-tech carry unit is better than whose. And the game's going to end after 10 rounds. It's amazing.
You sold me. You sold
It's
me.
amazing.
I think I can see the risk of being targeted or being a person who gets focused by everybody and getting taken out early. But since I'm not them, that probably won't happen. And then I can just turtle to late game units. I like that you.
There's no
brought that up.
takeout early. You're scoring points upward, not losing points until you're knocked out.
Oh, okay. Yes. Oh, I have absolutely no idea what the heck is going on there. Then.
Yeah, you literally all 4 players are still
completely
around on the last round, and it's just who's got
nice.
the highest score.
Okay. I like that. It's just a slugfest. It's beautiful.
It's just
Real
brilliant.
battle royale.
Like, you know, it is perfect for. I've had a beer or two, and I don't want to risk my MMR on ladder, and I don't want to. Or it's like Sunday, and it's sweaty, and the dang AC's broke, and there's no way I'm going to be able to concentrate at a high level, but I still want to get some mecha in. Just chill, nice, easy vibe. Unless you want to do it at Diana's level. Diana's level, it's high focus and played exceptionally. Exactly.
There are no impulse decisions. It's carefully thought out, and it's not just here's what I do against meta. Here's what I do when I think someone thinks they know how to counter what I'm doing. Like you kind of in strategy, that's you can have that tree to yourself of your if then else statements. You can go real deep if you want it. When you see someone play who treats it like that, and I think that's really where you see the magic of watching strategy games in general. But a couple pushes forward here in these early rounds. Hound's doing work, back cap on the right tower, but I think it might be a little bit too much left over here still. We're about to find out which is the left tower with some of those Hounds. It actually does get split up.
Yeah, the Hounds are getting pulled apart. The level 2 sledges here were the drop this round, and they have basically won this round for Diana right up until the end game, where you get the level 3 marksman one-tapping the level 2 sledges. So Fort Build able to win. Yeah, the Hot Rod Marksman.
Looking good.
Able to win rounds 1 and round 2. He's up 1-0. He's got taken the early rounds off of Diana, but this is just early jabs. There hasn't been any real knockout punch yet. Diana taking a photon. I think that's a rhino attack. I have a weird graphical glitch. But yeah, 2 rhino assaults.
Seeing them both. Yeah, they both got it.
Yep. But I'm going to point out something about Fort Build's formation. There is a 7 gap between each of those hounds. So there is room for 4 titans. If he sells out of the steel balls and the marksman, there's room for like 4 abyss or 4 war factories across there. And dropping some steel balls deeper outside of the towers in defense. And those are primarily, I think, to defend against the possible rhino drop, missiling out the crawlers so that the steel balls don't get distracted by crawlers.
Even shuffling those a little bit further towards the tower. And looking at that rhino to play, hits the back cap for Fort Build. Going to try and hit in the between the towers in the back, leaning towards the right side. But that left side for Diana is bringing it right down on top of the tier 2 hounds. So immediately getting into it and pulling those units away from the action in the center. The steel balls are going to microwave each other, but Rhino is able to grab the tower and then make its way towards the Fangs in Diana's backline and continuing to just push forward with a devastating amount of success so far, huh?
Tower take was big for Fort Build there. And he gets a second one on the left side with the steel balls. 4 packs of steel balls on the board will not be something that Diana was expecting or has practiced against a whole bunch in round 3 of a game. She's down to 2950. She's on her last leg. She's got to win this game to stay alive in this tournament. In fact, she's got to beat Fort Build back-to-back games to stay alive. She'll take the Nano Repair Kit. Ion Beam possible for Fort Build. Also, Fort Build could just take the supply enhancement and negate, basically become the supply specialist from last game. A little bit of investment and then plus 50 supplies per round. We talked about the super supply. That generally is a no-brainer to take on round 4 and poor to take on round 6. The supply enhancement is kind of a no-brainer to take on round 2 and debatable on 3 and 4, but really don't bother taking from round 5 onward.
Yeah, we were talking about that efficiency play and trying to find the ways to get the value over time here. So love to see it. We'll see that Ion Blast come out as well, getting ready to throw that in. And for Diana, do we see something that's being built towards here where the momentum shift kicks in for her? Or is this maybe a situation where we're just kind of seeing Fort Build execute on just a really clean level?
Right now, it's looking like Fort Build has executed very clean, but Diana has taken a second Wraith, gives the second Wraith a Nano Repair, and takes Floating Artillery Array. Now, I'm going to point out that Wraith got one of the nerfs to Wraith was that it requires a ton of experience to level up. And basically, a Wraith's level up progression of experience is balanced around needing to have 8-gun on it. If you don't have Floating Artillery Array teched, the Wraiths don't level up quickly enough. If you do have 8-gun teched, because of the way that each individual gun chooses and targets individually, so they can fire it up to 8 different targets rather than getting locked on one target. So it will begin to level up really nicely off of the 8-gun. Unfortunately, there is a Farseer. The 2 tower takes with the steel balls up the middle, and the Ion Beam hitting one of the Wraiths has basically dropped Diana again. She'll be down to 2,000 hit points, needing to stabilize quickly. I think she's intending to do a carry Wraith build. I'd expect to see 2 more, probably with the photon coating on one of them. Wraiths are very dependent on their technologies. No. She fainting again, showing us something different. She skipped the
That's
photon.
another Wraith.
There is a third Wraith, okay.
And then Nano Repair was kind of interesting to watch. It even with the Farseer, they're both rank 1, but was able to tank like a decent amount of it. But even still, just taking that direct hit, I think you could see, like you were saying, the extra guns on the Wraith, the damage output is incredible. But some of these long range air units, some of the long range anti-air is just able to pay pretty huge dividends against them. And it's still not quite that big swing the game around momentum shifter that we're looking for. But I feel like that's what we've been seeing from Fort Build, and not sure where the hole comes in through. Actually, there is a Wraith in that back corner now too.
Down on the bottom
And
right.
range enhancement taken as well. So investing heavily into the Wraiths and looking for a big play with these.
So full carry Wraith is a build. I love it. I have played it successfully, both recently and historically. I know Diana knows how to run it, but I'm not liking the chaff positioning. There are these brief moments here where the Wraiths are getting targeted, and they are so fragile that you don't want them getting targeted. You want them a little bit further back, and it just takes consistent chaff arrival. In first Diana, I think it's going to be steel balls arriving all day long, steel balls and crawlers kind of alternating, arriving all day long is what would keep these Wraiths alive long enough for them to win rounds. But she only needs about 5 of them. She doesn't need to have 20 Wraiths on the boards to make carry Wraith work. So if she's able to pivot and get the supporting units out there, she still has a chance. But that hope is dwindling quickly. She's down to 13-10.
That swing needs to happen quick.
The swing needed to happen last round. It needs to happen this round. She's skipped the photon emission.
It felt like that last round was so decisive for this, and now it's like now we're gonna have to see either a slightly more aggressive commitment in one way. I mean, I guess the deploy on the corner raids maybe is not as much of an issue, but the Farseers are the units that have been surviving to the ends of these rounds, and they're more or less the core answer to this. So first mode gets purchased as well, so the Farseers getting a little bit more beefy. And man, I do like seeing the rates. I feel like this is kind of interesting, but I'm completely there with you. It just feels like it turns into rates against everything, and it still even almost works until the part where the Farseers exist, and we're seeing them be a huge thorn in the side, especially the tier 2 one in the middle. That's the one that's been cleaning house. So I'm a little bit anxious here for Diana.
Yeah, it is not looking good for Diana. By the way, Fort Build in the winners bracket came to this match by beating Blood. Losing to Blood. Blood is through to the finals, where he will face Rage and Jim G in the winners semifinals. Blood is a very, very solid player who has been playing well above what his MMR indicates for a while, just hadn't been playing consistently enough to hit the kind of MMRs that he deserves. So no shame in having lost to Blood to come down here. Odds and Spade are playing on the other side of the bracket right now. The winner of that game will be through to day 3. The winner of this best of 3 will be through to day 3. And it looks pretty grim for Diana. I think we may have just seen a 2-0 from Fort Build. Does she have enough? I don't think she has got enough left to take him down. Each surviving Farseer is 250 hit points. They're surviving steel ball packs for 200. That is more than enough to see Diana off. Fort Build, untouched in this one, wins it in 6 rounds. Diana not able to bring the kind of creativity that we'd hoped. But here, take a look at her final board with range and mech rage and replicate on the crawlers, trying to get a whole bunch of crawler replicate happening out in front of the board. She is one turn away from the kind of really, really making this pop, because one of the things you'll see her do is throw Degeneration Beam on top of this, and suddenly her crawlers win crawler v crawlers really, really hard. Important thing for Fort Build to have survived this round is the fact that he'd gotten all of his hounds up to level 2. So 5 of the 6 hounds on the board are level 2, which means they one-shot a level 1 crawler. And if that had not been the case, I think Diana's final round might really pop off.
Yeah, not being able to swing that momentum, and I think like you make a good point too. If the crawlers are able to get anything going, like you can really see an idea there. You're trying to get a response for the air. If there's one round where those wraiths are able to bully through and you need to commit a little bit more hard right on dealing with that, and you're kind of if there's any struggle at dealing with the wraiths, then that ground gameplay becomes really potentially nasty. So you can see where the thought process is maybe leading, you can see where it can work, but Fort Bill just brought like a super symmetrical play. I'm gonna throw that word out there
Yep.
today too, since we've memed on symmetry. I felt like that was the most symmetrical board I've seen in my 2 days of commentating competitive Mechabellum career. So
Yep,
that
it is a very
he was just
symmetrical
really
board.
solid. He was very flexible. He was just like, I've got this set up. I'm gonna kind of have a little bit of this, a little bit of that. There's not gonna necessarily be a weak spot. There may not necessarily be a strong spot, but because of what the game turned into, and you're able to take advantage of the Farseer's anti-air and the range that comes with that, you don't necessarily need to have them in any particular spot because they've got the range to cover. And you just more or less one in the middle, one by each tower, and assuming everything else goes well, they're doing their work and taking out those wraiths, which, as we saw, just very cool, very fun to see, but not quite enough for that round.
Yeah, and I'm going to point out how important the ion beam on I think it was round 4, was. Because of that ion beam knocking out the established Wraith never reached level 2. And that is part of the reason why this build never takes off for Diana. She does show up to say best of luck to Fort going forward. I know I know she thinks highly of him as well. She says, at least I made it to day 2 this time. Coming closer to the final 4, Diana. You got
That's
this.
the spirit. Let's
Getting
go.
there, getting there.
Love to see it.
Now,
Chat was
Vibes are immaculate tonight.
Chat was having a heck of a discussion about StarCraft 2 players, and I wanted to briefly touch on the 10K Beastie QT Mechabellum Invitational coming up. And I understand you know a bit more about that than I do. So, do you want to talk that up a little bit? Explain what that's going to look like?
Yeah.
You
Well,
know the format?
especially, I'm not. I'm gonna be the hype man here
All
for
right.
a moment. I'm gonna say, especially for folks coming in, we're bringing up some nostalgic names. We got folks talking about, like we were saying earlier, Vibe, of course, coming in, and he's someone that's doing a lot of Mechabellum. But Roddy's a guy close to my heart. We did WCS America for years and years out in California. The competitive StarCraft League. He's considered a legend in the space as well. His quirk is that he remembers every match he's ever cast. So he can kind of just be that guy that brings up random details about a player that people have forgotten from a long time ago because
Mm-hmm.
he's that guy. He's that role on the team. But I've seen him in playing Mechabellum as well, and Beastie Cutie is running a tournament and getting in quite a few people, especially from across the RTS crowd. I know that there's been reach out getting folks in from other RTS games to come in and compete in some Mechabellum. So I believe for BC Cutie, he was a professional StarCraft player for quite a few years. Competed in the World Championship Series circuit for Europe. Was one of the top Terran players in Europe. So has a wide breadth of competitive history, and I know that he's competed in other games since StarCraft has had its kind of slowdown in the last 5 years. I know that he's been doing a lot of other things. Sidebar, we're maxed friends on Pokemon Go.
Ooh,
So
hello.
BC Cutie is one of those guys that would send me a gift and open my gift every day. So if you're wondering if he pays his cards on time, yeah, he's good. I'm assuming his credit score is through the roof. He's a fantastic guy and putting on a great tournament for a great game and trying to bring in other folks from the RTS space. I think the call to action is this year is really that people who like strategy games. Look, there's a lot of good strategy games out there. Mechabellum sits on its own as this. I don't know what subgenre people typically attribute if words like auto battler or something like
Auto
that
Battler's
get
correct,
thrown
yeah.
in. So
But in
I think it sits in a top spot there though because it is such a decision making heavy type of game. It really stands out from other strategy games in that way, and it's definitely a good one to have in there, especially if once your hands get sore or tired from playing
Mm-hmm.
whatever else it is. Mechabellum is the thinking man's game. Okay, it is truly that I'm sitting at the table with my chessboard, moving them around and trying to it's really playing that mental game against your opponent. Um, and I just think it's awesome to see that cross pollination. I mean, even myself being here as a StarCraft guy, and I love other strategy games as well. But this, more I play Mechabellum, the more I want to play more Mechabellum because it doesn't make me
It's
feel so bad about not being fast enough with my hands to like click in
right.
the right spot in a microsecond or lose. So
Yup.
a little bit less of that stress is
I
nice.
don't I don't need to kite individual units across the board in 4 different places while also managing a base economy. No, none of that.
Exactly. It's a nice game to have life. Exactly. And this is one of the first times I've played I'm gonna just keep saying RTS, but this is the first time I played an RTS game where I'm like, I need to see if I can get this on my Steam Deck. Like, I need to
Hmm.
play this everywhere. I need to be able to play this game everywhere. Um, yeah, it's just nice, and there's a lot of depth. There's a lot of different compositions, a lot of different strategies that we've seen people break out even just here, even just tonight. So it's fun. It's a good time, and I don't have a specific link. I know that I think the first rounds of their qualifiers that they're he actually posted about the mini masters broadcast today. Actually, he
Oh,
was kind of talking
excellent.
about this whole week that was going through of Mechabellum, and they're getting all these folks in and doing these preliminary qualifiers next week.
Right.
And I think yeah, so we should hopefully we get there's good participation. There's plenty of people coming in. We see a bunch of different strategy gamers from other titles coming into Mechabellum to show what they've got. And if I'm lucky, if I'm so blessed, I might be able to Overlord rush one of them out. That
Let's
would be my dream
go. I'd
personally.
love to see you in it.
So
Love to see you in it.
Yeah, as long as I don't get put versus like Beastie at the start, maybe,
Can I-
put me versus some other guy who's like, yeah, I can learn this game real quick, no problem.
right, no problem. This game's no StarCraft. I got this.
Be like, oh, it's just direct strike. Oh yeah, I see. I just place the units in a line, and if it looks like an arc, I'm going to win. It's like, no, it's not. It's not quite that simple.
Does
either.
not work that easy. No. I have jumped into the 7th round of Spade versus Odds. I don't know if you found that game. It's about 10 down on the list there. But
Let me see.
10 down.
Oh yeah, I'll hop in with you.
Sweet. We have your visuals and mine will be slightly off sync since we joined at different times, but I'm watching the tag end of the round 7 replay with about 4, maybe 3 packs of Stormcallers and a melting point surviving for Spade. He's dropped odds down to 452 hit points going into round 8. Let me know where your visuals are.
It's given me. Yeah, I'm going through. I'm going through the end. Going through round 7. It basically started playing that as soon as I loaded in. So we're at that point now where he's taking down the War Factory and he's kind of just pushing through the tarantulas on the right side and has just cleared everything. Looks like for the most part.
Right. Round 8, both players took the photon emission drop. That is going to be very helpful for keeping a War Factory alive. Also keeping alive the things that it was pushing into last round. Odds, again, another player in that high explosive ammo. In fact, we'd seen Spades in the HE Ammo War Factory previously. This time it's Odds in it. And again, the HE Ammo War Factory not getting it done last round. We'll see if it is able to get it all done.
Overload.
Oh, now, triple tech now. There we go. This is the dominant tech tree from about 8 days ago, from about 9 days ago. But I don't know that the HE ammo is as indicated as it had been, at least in my experience. So I think people are still kind of habitually clicking into it when maybe they shouldn't do. We'll see, though. The opposition for Spade is going to be the energy absorption melter, and that is, I think, going to be kind of the perfect counter to this, because the War Factory, maybe, it's going to do 13,000 damage per shot, but times 40%, times 0.6, all of a sudden isn't as buff, right? And if you allow the melter to get a long enough lock on you, it will heal through the HE ammo damage. And it did not used to. It used to be the other way around, that the War Factory would just completely delete it. You can see it does. Level 3 versus level 1, that ain't fair. That's just bullying. Report odds for Wait, you can't report a pup that, can you? Never mind.
No. And he's able to just get right on top of the melting point. That prolonged damage, it's on paper, it's nice. The War Factory is this crack. It's not.
And for odds, I think the key there was that in that secondary engagement, the melter never did get a good lock on the War Factory. The War Factory plus Farseer plus Tarantula, able to kind of distract in multiple different ways, different directions. Electromagnetic Blast for Spade, trying to clip the War Factory, while also applying to as much of the rest of the board. This is one of those, I don't know if you've heard the mantra, when you see a spell, play around the spell, but at this point of a game, when you see something big like Electromagnetic Blast come down, basically want every key unit on your board underneath a shield so that the techs don't get turned off. Or you add Photon Emission, for example, from your favored overlords, or potentially from a Farseer, if you've got that on the bar, which Spade does. You could, instead of shielding up, you could apply the Photon Emission to prevent the electromagnetic negation.
Makes sense, and trying to give those opportunities to cover the units does make quite a bit. And another melting point gets added in the back. But you make a good point. I mean, you see that round, you see that the storm is on the table. You know that it's going to be coming, so a decision has to be made. Even if you're just going to throw it at your opponent, you need to be expecting that it's going to be coming the other way. We've
Right.
seen a lot of this, a lot of maneuvering to try and avoid some of these spots with that war tank and that mobile beacon over the last few rounds. So see how it plays out here, but not much health left for either player. The decisive strike is on the way. He comes through. We see that big blast hit on the right side. Now, this time around, Melting Point is actually able to lock onto that War Factory long before it encroaches in range, so we can see a tremendous...
Vast difference. Down it goes.
You see how big that laser beam gets when it's got that long to shoot? That is
It's
juice.
locked on for so long.
Full-on Kamehameha right there.
Stay on
Completely
target.
devastates that.
Stay on target.
That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you close the round out. Really, the difference between being able to get that factory in the right position and to shut it down or not, that's huge.
Well, this does bring us to the coveted best of 3. Since Odds had won the first game, Spade wins the second game. We will have a decisive third and final game in this match. That will be the last game of our cast this evening. Winner of this one is through to day 3 and the final 4. Loser of this one is done and out.
Big stakes. Love to see it. Intense action.
Should be great fun. Stay tuned. We'll be right with that as soon as the next room is created. Oh, I'm not playing. Don't you sub me in, man. I got my drink. I got my casting partner. I'm just hanging out.
Every
Don't you
game
put me
has
in the
different-
seat.
Every game has different lobby mechanics, and I'm always so anxious. And I join, and then I join it, and I'm like, I don't know if this game lets him move me to the spectator spot if I don't move. And sometimes I join, and I'm in a player spot, and I'm like, I'm ruining everything.
I'm ruining everything. No. It won't let the host do it, but you can just click the switch to spectate. All that's needed.
It's nice. It's nice to have. It's nice to have that button.
Yep.
I've had, there's nothing like the player asking you to leave the slot because the host is either AFK or they've switched themselves out of the host spot, to let players start when they're ready, which happens. And it's like, oh, here I am ruining everything. just getting in the way. Me and my big loud self.
Odd says, I
think
it was possible to kill a level 5 War Factory, and we saw it done. Let's go, Spade. It's like, I know something about War Factories, sir.
Just need to set the He did set the melting point to max.
I only had to sacrifice 500,000 fangs. Set melting point to overload, please. Well, let's get a prediction up, shall we? Game 3, final match of the night. Spade versus Odds. 90 seconds away from this one. Did you get to watch any of Odds at all in any of these matches, or is this basically the first time you're seeing him?
I thought for some reason, I feel like we didn't see him. We didn't see Odds last week. I think he was... something. I think we've gotten to see him play a little.
Oh yeah, we saw him against Cheese. That's right. Saw him close out against Cheese. Less shenanigans, more solid build. But then he'll, like you could see with that level 5 War Factory, the way I would describe what Odds does is like, have you seen firefighters use the jaws of life and they just like slowly wedge something further and further apart? That's Odds' version of Mechabellum. He's going to find a gap. He's going to steadily widen the gap until you cannot do anything about it.
It's using Exactly. The power of physics. I don't necessarily need a big blow, but I can do something that over time, it's it has its own support that it becomes progressively harder to deal with the further you let him go with it.
Right. And like you could see in that almost in that last game, right? It's not like you didn't know where the level 5 War Factory was going to be. There's no misdirection. I'm going to be here.
It's hard to miss.
It's a little hard to miss, yes. I'm here, I'm in your face, and I'm just going to win with it. So odds is going to be near side blue, Typhoon Specialist, starting with the Sabers and Hounds. And this is one of the few spots where you get an asymmetrical build, by the way, is because he has the Typhoon unlocked. That Typhoon will never drop. It won't be part of the drops for Spade. And there is now no possibility for Spade to get the Typhoon. There's only 2 rare units, the Typhoon and the sorry, I completely blanked. The Typhoon and the Fire Badger, which are unlockable by Specialist or by drop. But if you've got one on the board, you got it unlocked. Okay. You created this asymmetry. Yes, thank you guys. Badger, 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 Badger. How could Emerald forget? I'm just in my defense. We're like 9 hours into the stream at this point, so
you've been grinding. You're on that grind. It's all good.
Yes.
This is why you've got the cavalry. Got the cavalry here.
Exactly.
I
appreciate it.
I can come in and make truly misinformed statements. Okay, not just exhausted statements. So I've got you.
I appreciate it. You got my back. I'm being carried. You guys heard it here. I'm being carried by Nathan.
Let me say all of the things that are incorrect. You are the person who knows things here. We appreciate you. We appreciate you so much for it. The crawlers get right on top of both Sabertooth. Pretty clean shutdown here, and I feel like we've not dived a huge amount into this, but we've had some conversations about those Sabers and how nice, powerful they can be as an opener. But I feel like last week we spent a little more time talking about how, especially the sledgehammers are a popular open, and I wasn't really sure how they stack up against each other. But is there some kind of just like very straight up interaction that's happening here that maybe isn't really standing out yet? Or
sure, Sledge versus Saber. To me, Saber wins that at the start, and Sledge outscales it long term. And similarly, Sabers are solid as a big, tanky damage dealer, but they're not a fortress or a better. They're not a giant, right? So eventually they tail off by the end game in a way that sledges don't quite if you commit to them. Both sides have taken the Phoenix. You've got one on each side. Both sides positioned the Phoenix knowing that there was a missile strike. They positioned the Phoenix where nobody was likely to target the missile strike to where the new Phoenix were. So both Phoenix still alive.
Yeah, not engaging each other quite yet. Chaff still getting cleared up in the middle. They do get on top of the Hounds and clear them up, so Sledge just kind of has to deal with it. The one on the right side was completely overwhelmed and not necessarily able to see a world where those Phoenix are able to contribute super meaningfully. They get picked off, and another round here goes in Spade's favor. As far as the conversation that we had before about whether like that opener going for the extra supplies each round and kind of where that window of opportunity for the kill shot is there something like that in play that we're seeing here? Spade going for the fortress on the reinforcement, but does what we're seeing here kind of have an expiration timer for either player, or are they both kind of setting up for that potential late macro game?
I think they're both still setting up for the late macro game. Neither of them seems to be in a overcommit to the early game win, to me. Now, I am going to point out part of the reason that Spade has been winning early is breakpoints, right? So a Crawler has 277 hit points. A unmodified Hound does 246 damage. So it's taking 2 shots from Odds Hounds to kill the Crawler. There's no techs on them. They don't shoot any quicker, right? Their reload rate of 2.4 seconds. It's not very quick, so you're taking multiple Hound shots to kill Crawlers, right? On the other side, Spade had the small amplifying core. So plus 22% attack. That is enough to bump the Hounds up from 246 attack to a 300 attack, right? And that means that they're one-shotting Odds Crawlers
That's why Spade is winning that the chaff war here, and you get the Spade's crawlers still alive at the end of the round in a way that Odds did not have crawlers left at the end of the round. Round 3, we've taken a 4th hound for Odds, and both players have ranged the hounds. 5th hound even for Odds. If and when Odds hounds reach level 2, that's going to change that breakpoint entirely, and Odds will suddenly appear to have gotten much better, when in fact all that's really happened is we've leveled a couple of units and changed a critical breakpoint. So Spade making very good use of the early tempo provided by the items, by putting the items on a spot where it changes a breakpoint, and changed it in a critical way. That's done almost 2,000 damage, right? Odds started at, was it 46? If I'm remembering right? I started at 46 or 45. It's down to 29.44.
Fortress is coming into play this round, by the way. Big mech battle, and going to be able to spin it again for Spade. And at this point, it feels like just rolling that forward is going to become increasingly difficult to stop. And the only other thing I want to point out at this point, just because it's been in so many of our games, I'm wondering when the game of chicken, as far as a flank, I wonder when that game of chicken ends, and when we start seeing
Right.
a little bit of that. But if right now it's like we're watching two of those fighters that only just throw really big punches at each other. There's nothing too much in the way of trickery or connivery going on. It feels like two very straight up setups being tossed at one another, and both fortresses equipped with the heavy armor. So that huge health increase and just turning this into turning this into a Pacific Rim battle almost.
Right. Now, great question from first time chatter. Gerwa said just clicking the tower damage would also do it. In terms of catching up to what Spade's got, in terms of the extra hit point damage from the hounds, no. 246 times 1.12, which is what you get off the tower, is 275, leaving you 2 hit points short of killing the crawler. If you had a Mustang or something backing it up, it's fine. But where you could get that is the 1.15 times 277 would have allowed Odds to change the breakpoint back the other direction, where he returns, even the itemized hound wouldn't be one-shotting a crawler anymore. So, breakpoint calculator, a very important thing to know. And of course, it's one of those things where you can't just memorize it once and it's, the memorization is done, because it changes frequently depending on balance patches. And
Right.
It's one of the things I think is really, really cool about the way that the devs have been balancing the game, is changing up when you can make it up from the tower health or tower attack, or versus when you can't, on different things. Watching Phoenix versus Sledge and Rhino versus Sledge go through this multiple times, where they've the formula you had to memorize for which order of operations to do to be ahead, to reduce your opponent down to two-shotting your units was pretty key. And it's changed multiple times over the time I've been with the game, so it's just something you want to be kind of on top of, but you don't internalize it as a permanent change. You think of it as, okay, here is what I need to know today, and some other day I'm going to need to know something different.
Yeah, it's so different too. Like, and I've just to give you a quick overview of some of the other strategy games I really like. Obviously, I play games like StarCraft. And traditional RTS, you're usually thinking about your upgrades or your units increasing, and like, oh, I'm getting upgrades for my ground units, or for my air units, or for this type of unit. But in Mechabellum, I'm upgrading a specific unit in a deliberate manner. Even the promotion itself is still something that you have to spend money on. It's a decision. It's not just like, oh yeah, because this unit got a bunch of kills, I can just do this. Like, you still have to, invest in going down that path. And it's not just as simple as, well, if I get this upgrade at this time, all of my units will be better, and this is the moment where it kicks in and can turn the battle for me. Like, this is it's a lot more granular in terms of how those breakpoints are affected. As you mentioned, I love the use of that term for a game like this. It makes so much sense with a lot of the mirror setups that sometimes happen as well. Lots of fire on the board this time too.
The world is in flames. But a key little misstep from Spade. He used a jump drive Phoenix to jump down onto the bottom left flank, intending to take the tower with a mobile beacon, and relying on the missile strike to take out this backside Phoenix that Odds had, protecting that tower from exactly that play. But he placed the missile strike to correctly hit the Phoenix if he hadn't done the jump drive, placed the missile strike first, and then placed the jump drive Phoenix later. Never adjusted where that missile strike went, so he missed one of those two Phoenix. The Phoenix protects the flank. The one surviving Phoenix protected the flank for Odds, and that tipped this round from a round Spade wins by at least 1,000 hit points and puts Odds on the verge of elimination, to a round that Odds wins and brings Spade down to 4,500. So
I was gonna say Spade was looking untouchable up until that point.
up until that point, and he went for what should be a knockout. I'm going to jump drive this Phoenix down over here and go for at least 1,000, maybe more than that, and try to finish this game out. He had the commensurate lone range speed, etc., to try and win it, and all of that went awry based on this one missed missile strike.
Yeah, probably also worth pointing out too, just all things considered as well, that the Vulcan not necessarily a mainstay, is from the call down. So
Right.
in terms of what we're seeing, that the rotation of the abilities here could end up being something that opens things a little bit too. He does have the electromagnetic impact coming in on the left side, but there are a few shields there. How much do those shields play into effect? Is it they only block damage? I know that there's the emulsion to block the other effects. In this situation, is this going to be completely stopped for the units under the shield?
The EMP will not affect any unit under the shield. The EMP, electromagnetic impact, does 35,000 damage. The shields have 8,000 hit points, so they are just going to blink out of existence. And the couple of crawlers and one hound that were out from under the shields got hit. Nobody's too fussed. I mean, look at this one hound that has a different range stat from everybody else, way out in front. It kind of gives you an idea of how much impact range has. His buddies are catching up to him because they're a little faster than he is. But he's still out in front. Proud puppy,
And the hound
front
range.
of the line.
Hound range leading the way. That right side collapse coming in strong. However, fortresses trading blows. The one on the right side still held in the back for Spade, so able to keep that one up at full bore.
These are double-tacked range with launcher overload. So level 2 forts doing 11,000 damage per shot and shooting every 0.9 seconds. That's basically like an arc light that deletes level 2 steel balls or level 2 sledges. It's pretty gross. It literally shoots as quickly as an arc light does.
Love to see it. Love to see it. Vulcans on the board now as well, giving a tremendous amount of any kind of clear that may be needed in this situation. And those fortresses on their own have still been having an absolutely fantastic time. So, what's the play here? How is this a clear Spade looking like he's going to be able to drive the knife in here, or what's the move to swing this around?
I honestly, as a player who loves big forts, this is a build that I used to love. And, the full launcher overload range, and then, they just get in and destroy everything. It can be pretty unstoppable. Once I had it up and running, I have more than I think it was like a 68% win rate with it. Once I had multiples of them in this 2-tech and leveled, let alone with a heavy armor that's adding 75% hit points. It's going to be really, really tough to stop. What Odds is trying is bringing on the Raiden with ionization. Ionization sounds like a loss when you first read it. It's like, wait. Decrease my attack by 70%? Are you effing kidding me? Why would I do that to my unit? It hits like a Nerf gun. But it also causes an additional damage equal to 50% of the target's current hit points. So first shot to this fortress is going to do 125,000 damage if it hits. Unfortunately, it has to break through the shields first, and the ionization does 0 damage to the shields. So it's going to take it locking onto the forts to do one really big hit point bar damage.
to that fort, and let's wait for it. Wait for it. Here it comes, baby. Big shot.
Yeah, I was gonna say he was hitting the Vulcan with on the left side, kind of seeing that
Second
damage
shot.
output from the right, and in that middle fortress is getting chunked down.
But you need something else to finish, and in this case, for odds, it is the Phoenix that are providing the finishing blow. Apucci did the math on the rate and ionization. It does actually work out that even if you didn't give it the help, even if you didn't get it the closer, it only comes out about one shot short in the worst case. It just takes one shot longer to finish something out. But it does look pretty silly when you see it doing these like tiny little, you took off half of that huge beast's hit points, and now you can't even finish this guy off when he's that close to dead. What are you even doing here?
Oh, not being able to reach the basketball hoop is that's tough.
Absorption.
That's
If Spade could have picked a item to drop, it would be the absorption, because now this fortress is healing at 11,000 DPS. Assuming it has a big target to shoot. So it just got sillier and sillier.
Towards the 90% of damage dealt to HP. Yeah, that'll do it.
Fine, you took half my health. I'll just heal it right back up. No biggie. No biggie.
Well, the Raiden feel like a fantastic play, clearly serving the role there. So it kind of comes back towards a little bit more of just a filling it out, and odds hanging in there. 126 life points. Not letting go.
125 hit points between him and eliminated from this tournament. Right? Spade just needs to do. He just needs one pack of Phoenix, 2 Phoenix to survive. He needs. It's not even a full pack of sledges. It's just 4 out of 5 sledges from one sledge surviving. It's one fortress lives is more than double what he needs. He's that close.
It's such a terrifying army too. How upgraded these guys are getting. That level 3 fortress is terrifying. And I'm interested. The absorption module. How does this swing things? Let's get into it. And also, good conversations about the heavy mounted Phoenix play. Oil's getting dropped from the front of that right side. Bring a little bit of that slowdown in.
Do love that Odds has so much chaff on this board. I said those forts are arc lights, but they aren't really. There's a zillion crawlers. You don't heal any health off of shooting a crawler. What are you healing? 277 hit points? That is nothing to this poor level 2 fort. On the other hand, nothing has damaged the level 2 fort, so maybe it's not going to matter. We are out of Phoenix for odds. So he's out of the finishers. Now he's out of the Raidens. And he is out of the tournament. Well played by Spade, one of the long time. Spade was a name I recognized in this game from early on. Was somebody I would see at the top of the leaderboards, the top of the tables. Getting the job done here through to the final 4, knocking out Odds, who would have been favored by MMR, sending the cutest of puppies home to bed.
Aw. That's the way you say it. The way you say it there makes it sound a little tougher than just being eliminated. But you're there. You're there.
Stack. Whichever side you were rooting for, I want to type them both up. I'm a homer. I'm a homer caster. I'm just a homebody for both sides of the map. There's only about 2 or 3 players that I genuinely dislike at the high level of Mechabellum, and hopefully I keep that out of my casting enough that nobody ever knows who those are.
It's good times. It's good times. Some great matches here. Thank you, Clint, hooking it up in both of our chats.
Oh my goodness!
And we do have a little bit of little Squid Game one more game action coming on here. Is what it sounds like as well.
Wait, what?
That's what I'm seeing. I'm seeing Clint say one more set.
One more set. Oh, we know who they are. Thanks. Gift subs in Nathan's channel have gone out to Kikai, Oriel Stormgate, Suola Kejo,
Evorg1, and Shogun Nachos. So thank you very much for gifting out in Nathan's channel, Clint. The Amarok giftees, Rotten Falafiels, Deep Gift, Charfire 19, Thunder God damn it, and Lady Killer. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Clint, of course, has done a lot of the work to organize this tournament from the ground up, getting the players, getting the casters, getting the organizers, keeping it all straight, handling the last minute shifts in composition. I know we had one player drop and one caster drop on day of tourney, as far as Clint knew. So he was scrambling. He came up with fixes for both of those. It is not easy. It is not easy to coordinate a tourney, and
running events is no matter how big or small it seems, it's a pain in the butt. Making sure people are in the right place at the right time is never an easy thing to do.
Indeed, and yeah, just deeply appreciate the amount of effort that he does. And likewise to Uncle Lazy, and I believe Free for All is the other fellow on this side of it. What can go wrong will go wrong. Indeed, indeed, Clint. I mean, honestly, I've talked a little bit about how inspirational to me coming to the game Starbright Forever was. Of course, she's a member of Beaks and Jams community. If you ever did XCOM 2 lore or XCOM lore, watched Beaks and Jam play the XCOM Long War. It's just phenomenal. Well, Starbright, I think, introduced Beegs to Mechabellum. Beegs casting Mechabellum and streaming it was what brought me to Mechabellum. And then Starbright did some of the first ever community organized tournament hosting. And her advice to Zach and I when we first did our own was, hey man, 25% of people are going to no-show on the day, so have a plan.
Yeah, that's
like,
hey,
brutal, but it was right.
On one hand, people will always say you gotta focus on the positive. You gotta have an outlook that things are gonna work out. On the other hand, you have to have that slightly realistic thing where even in a best case scenario, things still come up last minute.
Right.
There's just going to be nothing that you can do about it, right?
Right. I mean,
you gotta
be
ready.
Player is the most responsible person ever, has every intent of being there, and gets in a car crash 2 hours before tourney and can't physically get to a computer in time.
There's a thunderstorm, internet goes out.
Exactly. Right? Like somebody's mom has a medical issue. I'm sorry, guys. My mom matters more to me than this tournament. Like whatever it is, it's almost always a good reason. Unless it's Baller and he slept through the semifinals of his tournament. But other than that, it was 5 in the morning because he's from Finland. But still, we're never letting him live it down.
I like the way Rathworth said it. Someone didn't show up for the D&D session. I can't believe
this has never happened. Exactly.
Nobody has ever missed it. No one ever missed an appointment to play games.
No. Yeah. All right. We've got our losers semifinals, final matches of the day. I misspoke earlier when I said that we were going to be done. We still have a best of 3 coming between Fort Build and Spade. It's listed on the bracket a little bit misleadingly. It's under the day 3 marker, so I misspoke out of confusion there, but my apologies. So Fort Build and Spade, loser is out. Winner is in with a $30 minimum payout. Loser goes home with nothing. So
playing for that cold hard cash.
First of the cold hard money games, exactly.
That's right. We're in the getting to that point. We're about to be in the money. Seeing the arc lights coming up here against the Hounds. That little steel ball front line doing some work, but of course both Sabres on the right side also doing a tremendous amount of work themselves. So at this point, he's going to cross back into trying to fight this first wave right as he pops the second tower. So not he'll get there before he reaches it, but it's one arc light.
All right, everybody go to sleep. This is going to be a moment. There we go. Okay, we're back live.
There it is.
Fort Build, of course, near side blue in the gorgeous blue Try to Be Positive PFP streams under the name Try to Be Pos, POS, not Try to Be APOS, Try to Be Positive. He is a near side aerial specialist in blue. It came out aggro on the right-hand side. Spade on the far side, red, a giant specialist with a fairly standard positioning, relatively deep, and adding a Wraith from the drop here. Wraith from the drop unlocked some fangs. What has...
We got Phoenix. I mean, I was gonna say I like the Wraith. I thought when we saw Diana using it earlier, the potential for the Wraith to become this incredibly fun to watch, but also devastatingly terrifying force was on the table. We didn't quite get there. The Phoenix, the way that this is positioned, if it ends up out front, it looks like the Phoenix might be able to hit that Wraith pretty quickly. So I'm not sure that this is the round necessarily for it, but I'm trying to manifest a little bit of Wraith action.
Yeah, this Wraith, with the Phoenix basically having a dead lock on it, that Wraith is going to have a bad day. Fort Builds took the two fangs, put them right on the line. Now, they are missleable, right? Where a missile could hit the fangs and the Sabertooth. But what they do accomplish there is guaranteeing that there's no insta-lock for a single target, unless you missile them out. So, kind of handy. And then he's also got, at this point, the 5 hounds from round 1. Actually spending his money to get 2 Phoenix this round. One from, well, both from the unlock and play, so should be fine. Gonna win on both sides, I think. Win both towers.
That comes right up. The Phoenix end up going for the flanking force, so we do get to see the Wraith contribute a little bit more to this. And it looks like the Phoenix are actually onto the Crawlers on the right side, so Chaff doing its job as the Sabers get popped, and still has a few of those Iron Steel balls to try and help push through the rest of the Hounds and get to that backline Saber. There are still 2 Phoenix on the left, but with the support here, definitely the Dicey is going to be able to finally take out that Wraith. And we kind of see it there, so it does end up being the answer to it. Still didn't quite immediately go straight for it, but we're seeing both players kind of try and play around that and make good choices with their positioning to get those targets where they need to be, and it doesn't end up being too much of an issue.
These are 4 really good cards. Advanced power system for where Fort Build is, up on the line, aggro. It's great to be closing distance to things, making the Hounds faster, making the Sabertooth faster, etc. But improved Wasp. If you want to see Wasps pop off, take improved Wasp one day while you're on ladder and just commit to them. 3-tech them, 4-tech them.
You've mentioned one of the few upgrades I really know. Thank you.
Improved Wasp
I've gotten
is
that one.
amazing when it pops off. And of course, Missile Strike, very valuable. The 4th option there was also a strong one. So there were 4 great cards on offer. Tough decision for both players, and it really is going to affect the overall outcome of this game, which direction people went. Spade
Love the move speed, though.
Yeah.
I think what you said about him being directly on the front line and going for that dive, more or less, like it synergizes well.
Yeah, I think it's going to be great for him. And Fort Build well aware that Spade is going to run this this kind of distraction flank mobile beacon, that it's given away by the fact that they're vertically positioned like this and off the line, that these are intended to be a distraction, not intended to be a committed force. So he placed the Hounds back here in the corner to try and come back and cover them. They do. The flank hits that tower so quickly out on the right side. This was a tower cheese Stormcallers right on the line. There weren't any units in front of it. The range is exactly 180 meters, so those Stormcallers had an instant lock on the tower. And get it done. So always something to remember: if opponent is all the way behind a tower, kaboom! You can just throw a Stormcaller on the line and really punish it. And Fort Build does that to Spade here. Not a play you often see at the highest levels, and I know Cat Samu would approve. Cat loves the Stormcaller cheese.
It's a good heads up. That's just a real heads up play, right? Recognizing my opponent has set themselves up in a somewhat conservative stance to the degree that the Stormcrawlers can just go take the lunch. That's
now
smart. Love to see it.
you can protect against that by being up to level 2, so it wasn't vulnerable over here on this side. But there is still a vulnerability. There's no ground unit in front of this tower. And Fort Build could conceivably get a set of Stormcallers on this side that had an instant latch on onto that tower if he ever needs it.
Stormcaller's no longer a factor here, as we've got
Sold back out of them.
Farseers, which, I mean, we were talking about a little bit of the airplay. Phoenix count is increasing. There is a second Wraith, so can't really fault you for wanting to have a little bit of that support. And we've seen it be a good answer to the Wraith based play earlier on. And there's that tower level up on the left side you're kind of talking about. We're seeing a little bit of, sorry, excuse me, just getting a couple of the research there, the mobile beacon, the recovery setup. So, as well as that mass recruitment investment for this time around to get that extra deploy out. And that that beacon that we talked about before to try and use the crawlers to pull back that right side is going to be in play once again as well.
Right, but again, it's just getting pulled right down onto these hounds. It's not getting away from those. It's just about delaying that side for as long as possible.
Yeah, they don't end up buying too much time there. Everything else is ready to just come straight up. Begin fighting. The Phoenix immediately target the rightmost Wraith, so that one unable to really contribute too much. The middle wave is getting a good little push through. But see how it collapses onto this. Yeah, that Farseer doing absolute monstrous work against the Wraith. Between that and the Phoenix support, the Arc Knights on the ground are going to struggle against the heavy tank. And we see a nice little mop-up action. I think it's just one Phoenix and one Arc Knight on the left side. Good and golden green, but very little left over here to face off. Little showdown. He's just going to barely have the advantage there off the tower. Debuff Phoenix just rolls up. It's 2 clean picks, and Fort Build looking fantastic. 4,700, 2540.
That is
round 5.
That is not where Spade wanted to see this go on the round that he took the oil and to try and slow down that push. He was really counting on being able to win that round. I am going to comment on HE ammo for the Wraith. Interesting choice. But take a look at that far right outside Wraith and how little experience it got. And think back to what I was saying about the taking 8 gun on them. So Spade not doing much to help those Wraiths level up. They're never going to hit level 2 at this rate. Even the oldest Wraith is barely, not even 2/3 of the way there yet. He does take on the far outside, takes a War Factory, gives it HE ammo. So HE ammo apparently his favorite tech on both the War Factory and the Wraith.
It has the word explosive in there, so you know I'm a fan.
Fair enough.
Got you there. You see that the big tank. The splash damage is still really nice. I guess with the mobile beacon, we've just been seeing some good movements with those, but I never quite witnessed the War Factory in that terrifying previous meta that we've kind of just been pulled out of with it. So Raiden is on the board too. So as far as single unit eradication goes, there's a suitable response on the table.
Seeing the ionization used before, it is not teched yet, but with the Raiden on the board, Raiden ionization will be a really good answer to the War Factory down the line. A Farseer with anti-air is not the right answer to a ground-faced War Factory. It goes down like water out there. So does that outside tower.
Yeah, Raiden's actually kind of exposed in this position too, coming in from the flank on all the Phoenix. So gonna turn and end up getting basically on the chaff. So now we still have the War Factory alive as the second tower is going to get taken down, as well as 4 Phoenix, and they both end up basically getting deep up at the same time here. So not really able to take advantage of that either, and a pretty superior anti-air play with the factory on the ground is going to be plenty enough to clean this up. War Factory Phoenix play looking good, and I mean that high explosive ammo clearly getting the job done for him here. As moving to another reinforcement round. An incendiary bomb taken on both sides.
Lighting
Bringing
the
out more
ground
fire.
on fire in front of Fort Build's main army. Now he's got to know it's coming. And
Yeah,
fire
I think that's the
extinguishers for
disadvantage of being
400.
this close. That's the disadvantage of being this close up, right? Like
Right.
there's
He
not a
can't-
whole lot he can really do.
And he can't shield, right? And the reason he can't shield is that the center line of that incendiary bomb is in neutral territory where he can't possibly place a shield. So there's nothing he can do to stop that incendiary from landing. He could conceivably spend 400 on fire extinguisher on the Hound, but for a one-turn counter to an incendiary bomb, he'd be way behind economically. It's just probably not worth doing. We do have ionization on the Raiden, and a new Raiden brought in over there on the far left. Important to keep that Raiden alive long enough that it hits the War Factory multiple times. It fires every 4.6 seconds, so that is going to be a tall order, right? You're going to need some additional units arriving from this kind of mid chaff to early mid and to late mid chaff position, just in front and just behind the tower. And Fort Bill doesn't have that yet, so I think he's only going to hit that War Factory once. And hopefully once, without it being under the shield bubble.
He's got the idea, right, with the ionization, but how many attacks will he actually get to fire off here, considering the amount of support air chaff there does. And that one shot is pretty big. And the question we kind of ask ourselves is, considering what was left over in the previous round and how it stacked up, is taking out that much health what determines and swings this fight? And I don't know that the answer is necessarily yes. That fire, by the way, absolutely taking a huge chunk out of the Farseers. They are going to be able to take
board in
Phoenix,
flames. Goodness.
Everything he has is cooking.
Wait, there's no more no, there's still the Typhoons. Never mind. Typhoons have this.
Typhoons take out the Phoenix, not left without that anti-air, so still has that option. And of course that War Factory is happy to take a couple of 1v1s. So we see, Fort Build, he was laying in some big blows against Spade, and these last two rounds, that War Factory turnaround is making it happen.
So I am going to point out, yeah, the War Factory is getting it done, but he's also paying the 150 cost in upkeep every round. So economically, slowly dripping behind. And again, this is something where you would expect the Fort Builds to have the long-term edge once the economic advantage has tipped in. He just needs to absorb the damage as it's happening, use his hit points as a resource, and eventually get to the point where he's comfortable here, where he's able to stabilize and turn it around.
Makes sense. Got the storms coming in again for both sides. Going to basically try and hit center mass on the big main army forces. And considering what we've been having going on here, I mean, the Raiden, we can see that the single target damage for the War Factory is fantastic. But between the flanking forces and the lack of really any long range anti-air solution there, since that Farseer has been kind of getting pulled into the other combat, not really able to contribute against those Phoenix. Like you mentioned it last round, but that's kind of the issue. The Raiden doesn't have that opportunity to just take a couple of big thwacks at him. So I don't know how much more he feels like he can really commit to supporting it.
Right, I almost feel like I want to see another Raiden. We've added a double tap. Okay, we've added burst mode to the Farseer. We've added double shot to the Sabers. We've got some crawlers arriving. The storm is, well, kind of devastating on both sides here. But important question.
Oh, he's gotten a lot more done against the War Factory this time around.
Brings it down.
Actually able to kill it for once. The arc lights on the right side still doing a little bit of work though, as the tower play kind of comes into question. But how much is left?
Farseers left. 2 burst mode Farseers. And a double tap from that big Saber. Saber had been around from round 1, finally earning its keep. 62,000 damage that round.
So the difference of being able to have that right and just get a couple of attacks off is insane for the War Factory. So okay, the Farseer on the left side was able to pay off some pretty huge dividends, giving that clearance, keeping it open. I think we saw a couple of missiles there too. Now the Abyss comes into it. So this is our first time seeing in this map Fort build him bringing out his own Titan, and that direct path for the War Factory is still going to be right there. So is he just saying, okay, this is actually what ends up being the cover for the Raiden if he's got more to support on the side now?
I think that Abyss is intended as a War Factory killer more than anything, because the way that the beam sweeps, it does damage each tick of the engine. It does damage to whatever is within the bar. So getting a big unit like a War Factory, each sweep from the Abyss is going to be pretty
hits
impressive.
it more times.
Yeah.
Oh, that's really interesting. Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, so it's kind of one of the neat little hidden things about the Abyss is that you need to know what is the targeting size of a given set of units. Like a sledge actually is just small enough that the the contact box, what do you call it, the hit box, right, is just small enough that the Abyss only hits at one tick. So sledges are surprisingly strong against an Abyss. And shields,
that makes weird sense.
Shields, Fortress, and War Factories, not so good against them. On the other hand, Crawlers are amazing against them because they outrun the beam. So yeah, that Abyss did nothing but shoot Crawlers, and literally did nothing but miss Crawlers, I think. Be interested, what total damage did it do that round? I'm gonna have to find out, because it was not much. I guarantee there's some arc light out there.
It comes back to being a huge factor for this round. Air, it does actually get through the Farseers, but yeah, it's the War Factory surviving the push has kind of been the story of the turnaround for Spade. So keeping that alive, supporting that correctly, that's what we're looking to see happen. The Typhoon's able to contribute a good amount there as well. And what do we see here for the reinforcement round?
I don't think any of these are great for either player, particularly. With the oil on the ground for Spade, I could see him using the Stormcallers to advantage on the right side. Yeah, Wrathward in chat said that the units cost supply per round? How have I never noticed that? It is only the Titans. Titan units cost 150 upkeep per round, and they have a efficient maintenance tech that can reduce that by 150, so it reduces it back down to 0. Fort Build is playing the long-term econ game with efficient maintenance on his one Titan. Spade brought a War Factory out really early, has been doing damage with it, but never took the efficient maintenance on it. So he has been steadily hemorrhaging income over the course of this game.
Mobile Beacon for the Abyss and Raiden to kind of shirk those to the right at the start of this as well. Maybe trying to reposition them a little bit for how this fight is taking off. The melting point behind it too provides a big answer for those single targets.
Yes, it does. And so Fort Build is going to be very glad he mobile beaconed away from that. I am going to have to point out that I was wrong. The Abyss did 12,000 damage last round. The best Arclight on the board only did 8,000 last round. So the Abyss did technically outperform the Arclights. Technically.
Hey, we gotta
this is not a fight the Abyss should be in. It was missing Crawlers all turn long. But now it's firing missiles. And the neat thing about the Abyss missiles is 46 missiles individually targeted and individually missing Crawlers. Did we just have the same problem? I think we just had the same problem.
The overwhelming chaff, and a lot of attention is getting spent on that because I guess the investment had to be so focused on the War Factory. The War Factory was what was turning it around. It was what was left over, and the well-supported War Factory, the Phoenix, were the perfect option at the beginning, and then adding in the Typhoons to prevent the air from being the difference maker at the end was one thing, but then now having the melting point behind it and just the adding everything in there, saying, okay, that's what I'm going to take the tarantulas for. That's where I'll just put them. Let's beef this up, escort this war factory to victory.
It is, at the end of the day, Mechabellum is a chaff war first and foremost. And at this point, Spade has 14 chaff units on the board. Fort Build has 5.
Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. Okay, if you're looking at you're looking at the game, you're watching, you're strategizing. There are so many answers for what can feel like throwing those units just at them. But when you do it in the right way and see it happen in a game like this, where you've just got so many different angles that these guys have to constantly be turning around to attack into, while there's I mean, the big one that just plowing through the front line. Abyss is just trying to cover so much ground, and it's what else is really on the ground there with it? It's just a handful of single target units aside from the Farseer for the anti-air and the Raiden. But that's at that point you're just the Farseer is just supporting the Raiden and the Raiden and the Abyss against everything else, and there's just no answer for the mass crawlers.
It is just a really good chaff board from Spade with, I think you could plug and play multiple units that are not the War Factory onto this chaff board and have that board work well. Multiple different carry units could be in the role that this War Factory is. It's just that such a good, solid board.
On a circle, big attacks coming in, and the mobile beacon pushing the Abyss back towards the right, just kind of kicking it away from the chest, kind of helps them all centralize through. The fire helps clear the ground, pushing in behind, but
Well,
just
yeah, we'll find out if I'm right about the chaff, because this will be the round that, with the fire, there is no great chaff on the board.
and he's still getting a little bit of fire, but he's got plenty of the Stormcallers and the Farseers to take some big range damage out while they have that tower debuff. So this is still alive. Melting Point taken out, and that big ground damage from the Stormcallers. Rank 4 absolutely clearing it out, and it's just the War Factory on its own.
That
The
is
Abyss.
also key. Those Stormcallers, not just level 4, dealing big damage, but also EMPing and slowing everything down. So Fort Build made really good use of both the oil and the slow from the EMP on that round to turn that one. Spade down to 1340. Fort Build on 450. Remember day 1? We're going like 13 rounds here in the first game of a best of 3. Neither of these players wants to give up the first round, the first game. Somebody has
Burning
to
the
lose
midnight oil.
it.
Power
Mhm.
struggle. Big head-to-head struggle going on here between the Titans, and now bringing in the Abyss and being able to kind of turn it around there. I mean, there's very little room for error, very little margin left, and I do like that we've got the Overlord coming in on the back now as well. A little further air supplementation up to rank 3 on that as well. He switched to a pretty heavy Overlord play with them quite upgraded on that right side. Just a full switch up by the looks of things. He set himself up here.
We've gone to a triple Overlord. I think he's just playing to you.
I appreciate it. I mean, if he was just looking for a shout out from me, then here it is. Thank you. I do love to see it. Switching away from. I mean, he still has an Abyss on the board, but trying to bring something else in to get a little more damage done. And of course, he's got the Wasp production running with that. So just kind of going for. I'm going to create my own chaff here. and really overload the air side so that your anti-air can't necessarily focus on my big air units, and I can use that to be what creates the swing in this fight. But there's still so many Phoenix. That long range War Factory, yes, it does get taken down, but the range on the board is still a little too much. Those Phoenix, okay, I get it. I see the light. I see it now.
Phoenix.
That's
Mm.
beautiful.
That was certainly something. Now, Spade made this game work despite how many rounds of paying the tax on having this War Factory on the board. But he has used that money where it would have cost him an extra 800 in taking these techs. If he was going to buy these 4 techs, they'd have cost 800 more in total if he had taken the efficient maintenance. So he saves a bunch of money there. He's still a little bit behind economically, but it's nowhere near as bad as it would have been if he were just slapping down 4 wide war factories with 1 tech on them. He'd have been doomed economically. But he gets it to level 3. He gets the W.
Looking good, strong start. And as far as the strategy, what we're seeing, a little bit less of the unhinged, throwing the pocket sand out, catching them on unawares, etc. It's just a very very straight up, and just the commitment to the War Factory, bringing that in, that was where it turned around. Like he was getting beaten, he was getting battered back, and committed in a very strong way to a specific game plan, executed to a degree that was fascinating to watch. And really, the breakdown on the other side between like, okay, got the right and out, but then there was nothing to cover for it, and the chaff just ended up being such an issue um, down the line. And meanwhile, you've just got those specialist units, the snipers, the Phoenix, just quietly and calmly gathering infinite EXP the entire game long, while this chaff is just eating everything up and buying time for him. So just a really well thought out full plan, and definitely need to keep an eye on the chaff going into this next one.
True enough. Fort Build in chat in the in-game chat pointed out that on that last turn, he forgot to loan and temp range and temp speed from the left side tower. So there is a critical mistake. Could have made a difference in that last round. Might not have.
People admit
But
their mistakes in this game.
at
You kidding me?
round 11 of a game, we really want be in the habit of clicking on the left side tower very early in the round. Click loan, click range, click speed. If you're going to do speed, there are some boards on which speed is not indicated, and that's fine. If you're playing defense and you want somebody to come into you, and maybe you don't click the speed, but at least clicking the loan and the range as a habit so that you don't forget it late game. And I know Fort Built knows that. I know he knows that. He's talked about it with me before. So we'll give him some grace that this is late at night. It's late on a Friday.
He's giving us
under the pressure.
He's given us some interesting feedback on his own gameplay in the middle of the match for us to talk about in front of everybody.
Exactly.
So that's I'm gonna give him props. I'm gonna give him props for that, because that's not an easy thing to admit in the heat of the battle either. But it seems like he had a pretty clear idea of what else he could have tried to use to bring that to a better situation for himself. So hopefully that's indicative that he's still in a good good headspace, ready
Indeed.
to come back and throw down
Not
for game
tilted.
2. Exactly. You need to maintain that mental. It's very important.
Mental fortitude, indeed. Channel point predictions are up for this one. Fort Build versus Spade, game 2. Spade up 1-0. Fort Build on the verge of getting eliminated. Spade seeking at least a $30 payday, if not more, by going deeper into the day 3 grouping. Spade taking a giant specialist with Arclight and Sledge. Fort Build, well, let's see what he takes. I know I have a certain favorite specialist here, and I'll just highlight it for my viewers. They took the cuteness specialist. I mean, quick supply specialist, not the speed specialist.
I do like the speed specialist. That's what I had on that one I brought back earlier. That's all about. It's all about taking in a game like this where like the speed and positioning and taking those angles is so important. It feels like speed is cheating sometimes.
It really is, and in particular, for a group of units like a Sabertooth, which is 8 meters per second, and a Arclight, which is 7 meters per second. You've got the 6 meter per second Fang, the 7 meter per second Sledge. You add 3 meters per second to that. Like, don't think of it as, oh, it's just 3 meters per second. No, that's 50% faster on those 6 meter per second units. It's a lot.
Yeah. You were doing it. You did a great breakdown last week for how the meters and how the squares work and the
Mm-hmm.
rate at which they cross them, and those little advantages again add up so much because it's not small numbers. It's not small numbers in this game. Got those when you're putting a 15 or 20% boost on anything, it's pretty substantial. Your decisions have a pretty heavy impact, and they're visible beyond just like, oh, if you look real close, you can see they're waddling a little bit faster. It's like, no. So we open up. We've got Sabertooths going up against Sledgehammers, Arclights on both sides, Crawlers on both sides. Calf gets cleared through, and we have the Sabers just slotting away at the Sledgehammers, and this reminds me of that conversation we had earlier about the Sabertooths in the early game having the advantage on the Sledgehammers, but those Sledgehammers down the line with like upgrades or EXP kind of, being spread out gives a tremendous amount of firepower there as well. And that longevity in the late game. Improved firepower control system though, so we'll see a big attack buff come in. Spade on one of his units.
This, by the way, is one of the items I have the highest win rate with, plus 65% attack. Both players take it. I think it's a bit strong, or possibly just underpriced. Maybe it needs to be a level 2 item or a level 3 item instead of a level 2 item.
I'm not sure we've seen that put onto a unit yet, so got on the Mustangs in the back left.
Yeah, Mustang is the traditional home for it, in terms of just kind of putting the improved firepower on a unit that is going to make use of the rate of fire and essentially not waste the plus 65% on something that's going to overkill, right? If you placed it on the Sabertooth, you'd be just wasting the extra damage because that Sabertooth is one-shotting everything on the board right now. For opponent, for Spade coming into Fort build, there was the possibility to put the item on a number of different units. Anything that was going to engage the Saber would have gotten some value out of it. Fort build wins here in round 2. He's on 3,900 hit points. Drops Spade to 3,430. Spade still saving that item. Hasn't decided where he's putting it yet.
Makes a lot of sense though what you were talking about with putting the attack boost on a unit like the Mustang, especially since you're kind of talking about one of the all-arounder units, and then early on, whatever it is that you have to deal with, whatever it is that's going to be in front of you, having something that can do a little bit of everything, just do that a little bit better, can just be that smooth over, but it doesn't necessarily commit him in any one direction either, from the looks
Right.
of it.
Right, exactly. He's not committed to anything. And if he can funnel some XP into that unit early on, that unit is just going to keep scaling. And really, a hyper-scaling Mustang board with multiple itemized Mustangs on it is one of the terror builds in Mechabellum. Not something you want to be facing at level 10, round 10 is, level 6, 7, and 8 Mustangs with items on them.
No, that does sound pretty scary. We do have the boost put on the other side now for the Vulcan. So when
Vulcan?
we're talking about making decisions and commitments, right? It feels like it's a little bit more heavy-handed to put that attack the firepower improved system onto the giant like this.
But much like the Mustang, it's a unit with a really quick rate of fire, the 0.1 second attack interval. It's got that big 15-meter splash, so you're going to burn through things pretty quickly. And it basically lets him get away with not attacking Scorching Fire on the Vulcan until he has a second Vulcan later on that would really benefit from it. Of course, I think we talked about this in the last cast. The items or percentage bonuses are additive, not multiplicative. So the plus 65% from the attack improved firepower control system and the plus 100% from Scorching Fire would make plus 165%, not times 2 times 1.65, right? If you did real percentage math, it would kind of create these crazy scaling runaways.
Yeah, don't. It's an important distinction to make.
Yeah,
They're both. If the non-modified attack was the base, then both of them are taken based off the base, not off of whatever the increase from the other.
right.
It's kind of how that makes that seems reasonable. I do like the idea of being able to snowball in a weird niche, two upgrades interacting with each other in a terrifying way, but
Yeah, but
probably not very fair.
the problem is you could do it like in 3 or 4 different ways with the upgrades from the tower, the upgrades from the items, the upgrades from techs. Yeah, and create some truly terrifying units. I railed against it when I first understood it, right? Because I was like, that's just not how math works. But the more I thought about it, the more I agree with the decision as a game dev, a game developer in background, and enjoyer of the game in current.
He's got that the Vulcan on tier 2 now, has the Scorching Fire like you were mentioning, so the damage will be very real this round from it. And it's kind of interesting, like you were saying, even without necessarily being up against just chaff, having that damage bonus against things like the unupgraded Sabertooth, it was not having too much of a hard time there either. So still getting to kind of see where that usefulness comes in, but a very balanced setup on the part of Fort Build has definitely been hard to break. Phantom Rays coming in on the right side. Around the pins, you can see it. Moving in those back units towards the front. There is the oil on the front line, and Vulcan there to ignite it. Quite a few units run into the flames there at the beginning of the round, so kind of see the setup work through. The Vulcan does, however, get taken out. Had a little bit of that long range from the Farseer, has that burst attack as well, but still continuing to burn down. A little bit of the chaff was on the left side Farseer, so not able to do anything about the marksman as he gets collapsed in on.
There's still some crawlers chewing on that Farseer at the very end of the round.
Yeah.
Nom 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 nom.
Super overwhelmed. It looks like another improved control system, firepower control system coming online as well here. One on the Sabertooth.
Second improved firepower control is fascinating. So we've got 2 on Vulcans, and the one on the Sabertooth here, oh my goodness, he's sold out of the Mustang to put one on the Farseer. Burst mode Farseer
You can do
damage dealer.
So if you sell the unit that has the item attached, that's how you get the item back.
You get the item back. You can replace the item.
I appreciate the new brainful. Forming in real time.
Always, always, always consider having field recovery unlocked. It is super valuable to be able to just kind of click around your board and say, you know what? Level 2 Phantom Ray only did 6,500 damage last turn. It really didn't pull its weight. Not for a value of 300, right? And you can see the sell price down in the bottom left corner. I might as well have unlocked sell and sold out of this thing. I'm not buying more Phantom Rays given how they've performed, and I'm not teching one unit of them. What are they even doing on my board? Right? So slowly selling out of things to get all of your resources into the things that are accelerating.
And for fort build right now, the things that are accelerating are the Farseer, Saber, the Arclight. What is the role for this Phantom Ray on this board? Right, there's plenty of boards in which Phantom Ray has a very clear role, but on this board, what is it doing that somebody else isn't already doing better?
Yeah, it's a little bit odder for the marksman, basically, but I mean the Arclight's not really what the Sabertooth or his own Arclight's particularly worried about. So it's marksman deal with it, not too much of an issue. We have both Vulcans on the left side continuing to approach. Sabertooth taking down, just one more in the middle. But as far as what's left over goes, though, having these Vulcans make it to the end kind of
it's a lot of hit point damage.
A lot of sauce.
And Scorching Flames on those Vulcans helped them burn through the itemized and teched units opposite them. So they chewed through the level 2 Saber and the level 2 Farseer. And when you look at how much damage was dealt by the units that are carrying the improved firepower control systems, 23,000 from the one giant, 54,000 from the other, and for fort build, 3,100 and 27,000 on this guy, because he did get a good lock. But, just a big difference there. Fort build took the Stormcaller drop and again puts Electromagnetic Explosion on it, so trying to EMP the Vulcans right away. Also drops some oil on them. If he ever does get a crawler approaching them, Spade will light his own chaff on the board on fire. And if Fort build never gets close enough, then they'll just be stuck hanging out in oil.
Just chilling.
Just chilling.
No big deal.
You guys sit there and think about what you've done. Burning
They're
my
machines,
units.
right? So it's kind of like a bath for them, I guess. They needed to keep the parts moving. Something like that.
Asa says, I hope public chat doesn't show a slur on stream. That is why I turned public chat off right away. Did you see?
I figured it out. I found the button. I got it off. The only thing that does confuse me a little is they kind of have to reset some of those settings every reboot.
Rust Glimmer, super generous, shows up, cracks the 50 total gift subs in Nate's channel, says, I'm so stoked to see Nate casting, and on late I had a effing crazy day, so this is such a nice surprise, and he's celebrating with gift subs to Ashes 138, Vampire Crabs, La Julie's, Bruxup, and the Most Evil Llama. What a username. Most Evil Llama.
Thank you. Super kind. Thank the fine folks at Mechabellum for inviting me to come on and be a part of the Mechabellum Mini Masters and just roast myself in this game. I've been kind of a casual follower from a distance. A lot of my friends in StarCraft play this game, and I find it really fascinating, but I've been kind of intimidated by the depth, and it seemed like the kind of game that has a pretty high knowledge curve, but talking to Amarag here, I'm learning a lot about the kind of simple ways that you can make decisions in this game and not necessarily have to be an expert to start playing. So it's like I put my foot in the quicksand, and now I'm slowly getting pulled in. But it's like it's like these machines in the oil. I'm actually having a good time.
I think Uncle Lazy speaks for us all when we say thank you for being here, Nate. Really appreciate you joining us.
It's a good time. I love talking about video games has always been a pleasure of mine, but getting to actually have a good conversation without the game with you is a cherry on top. Everybody watching,
thank you, man.
It's just awesome. Your community is super kind. So just shout out to all of you. You folks are great. Appreciate it. Super happy to be here. I want to do justice for a great game.
Can you believe we get paid for this, man?
No, I cannot.
This is such a life. How?
I've just been talking.
It's just amazing. But
talking about how bad I am at this game. I gotta, for me, I want to make sure if I can't earn it by being the guy that knows everything, I got to at least get a couple chuckles, ask some good questions, and I want to ask the same kind of questions that I, as a new player, as someone who's learning the game and trying to understand how things work. Being able to throw anything at you and get a good answer it feels like cheating. So if you think I'm like
excellent, no, please
getting a little bit of a free coaching session out of you here, yeah, exactly. That's what I'm kind of trying to do.
No,
so.
It's actually perfect because you fit in for the viewer who has that question. It's
exactly.
like beautiful to have you ask the questions.
RTS in general needs more love. We need more people playing RTS games, and you got to be able to have a good time. You got to be able to enjoy yourself while playing a difficult or mentally taxing game, and that's a tough thing. It's a tough thing about selling RTS, but it really is so much fun. You feel like you're learning and overcoming some of those curves, some of those intimidating things that keep you from going in.
Well,
So,
you,
love
you
to see it. And plus, you can look at this fight. You got 4 giant mechs with flamethrowers. You can tell me this isn't awesome?
big stompy mechs. This is awesome. To your point, though, you said something about finding it intimidating and the amount of skill that's involved at the highest level. I actually think it's really cool that we have not reached the skill ceiling yet. The top end of this game, the best player in it is still learning. And if you stop learning, if you try to force something that was working last patch or last season, or was working when you first picked the game up, it's not going to work out. You're going to just be going backwards. There is so much still to be explored in terms of the mobile beacons, the repositionings. I think there's the sell and rebuy. There's so much skill expression available in this game. So much more than it feels like there is when you're first learning the rule set. And trying to kite opponents' units without you wasting your mobile beacon to do it, like, there's a challenge for you, right? When I do the coaching sessions, and I did one with Ocelotus yesterday, and it was literally, okay, opponent has Vulcans on the field. Can you take the tower with this set of only fangs and crawlers? And there is a way to at least get a crawler biting a tower. That's the challenge I set to the player. You can damage, take the tower and damage one of the Vulcans, and if you go all out and spend 50 on a speed beacon, which I don't outline to the player as part of the challenge, you can actually kill one of the Vulcans with nothing but crawlers. And it's it's like one of those, like, oh my god, but you have to have thought through positioning and work through a bunch of stuff to get there. And it teaches a lot about positioning and that the obvious counters aren't always the best and can be countered by good positioning.
I think that's the best, really, when it comes to game design for anything competitive. I would always rather there be too many options, know 100% what the best move is. Just leave it to people to kind of figure stuff out, right? And the things that stand out as like the outliers, either on the useless or use too much range, those things always make themselves self-apparent. You just want people to be able to express their skills in ways that really cater to their playstyle or their mastery of the game, and then you don't feel like you're watching people just do the same thing every time around. This is certainly the first time we've seen this Vulcan strategy between today and last week, and coming through and been very interesting. He's got that the marksman spawning in with them too, so the equivalent rank marksman at the beginning of the round spawned with each Vulcan. So he's giving himself some of the anti-Vulcan unit removal back on the other side to keep them going alive. So fort build down to 779 hit points.
So this one was fun. We just got to see this. I told you earlier today I was doing a bit of co-casting with Mortar Mike, and Mike was saying, "Oh my god, I love the marksman!" And of course, in the tutorial, I think it's the 5th tutorial, maybe the 6th one, is something about the interaction of text, and it talks about using the Matryoshka doll build, the Vulcan that summons a marksman. The best partner marksman, or the marksman can summon a shooting squad of fangs, and you get this, like, my Vulcan summoned my marksman, summoned my fangs, and everything pops off. Vulcan marksman has been a strong build at the highest levels all through the history of this game. It's in the tutorial. If you're going to learn one build as a new player, I don't play it, I don't like it, I don't do it myself. There are some people who absolutely hate it. But get good at Vulcan Marksman and you will crack 1400 at least, based on just knowing that one build.
That makes a lot of sense. Thank you. I mean, if it wasn't for the fact that I'm more interested in giant spaceships than I am
Right.
giant mecha fighters, and believe me, I've
You and
definitely got
I
a
you
soft
and I
place in my
agree,
heart
right?
for
You
yeah.
you're going for the big Air Force. I just want big stompy mechs that don't shoot fire.
I mean, it's a tough sell. On
Mhm.
one hand, I will say the Rhino, I get it. I get the utility of it. I probably use it more. And I see, you see this golden green Vulcan at tier 3, and I have to admit, it does pique my curiosity a little bit.
Yep.
It doesn't look like it kills absolutely everything, but it makes sense. You've got your anti-chaff is your tank, and beyond that, you just need the ability to remove any of those individual high-powered units. So downside, of course, is that the marksmen are going to be behind it, so the individual targeting units on the backside are able to get everything through. So, not necessarily at black and white. Got some crazy long range off the Scorpions.
Yeah,
Siege
siege
mode.
mode
This is the
Scorpion.
first time I'm seeing this.
This is one of the ideas: is get your units to outrange opponent. I'm gonna win the range war, but siege mode Scorpion, the overall DPS is down more than 50% because it has both a reduction in ATK and a reduction in rate of fire. They're not enough to finish it out. Um, Spade wins game 2. We go. Spade is through to the finals.
2-0.
2-0. Fort Build knocked out, and this, as a response to a Vulcan marksman build, I don't think Fort Build will be happy with. I think he's going to look at this and say, no, I have better answers to a Vulcan marksman build than what I wound up with here. And I think he'll probably be kicking himself. I've seen him play better answers to a Vulcan marksman build than this. So
Yeah, definitely an interesting one. I have to say this has been super fun coming in, especially being my second night doing this. And the biggest takeaway from today compared to last week, that there's still so many different evolutions of what everybody is doing. People all have their own unique approach to how they're tackling these games. And I love coming in, and it's such a breath of fresh air to see everybody bring out their own unique style and really not be 100% sure how it's going to do, because these guys have really thought through how everything's gonna play out, and just yeah, just what a rush.
indeed, it was not a whole evening of swarm hosts. It was not a whole evening of any, like, honestly, did anybody win a game with the exact build and comp that we had seen in a different game?
I don't think so. I don't think so. That was what I thought was really cool about it, is even the same players. So, Diana tried to take a different approach to what we saw last
Mm-hmm.
week. Really liked seeing the attempt with like the raids, and I hope that we can see something like that. That seems like the kind of thing I would want to try at some point. I'm still, it's like you find a unit. I find that, like, getting into a game when you're not sure how you feel about it, it's like you want to try to find something that you can try to latch onto for whatever reason, even if it's not necessarily the standard or the meta, but it can be like your kind of gateway drug to learning the game, if that makes
Mm-hmm.
sense. Like, I'll make, I've obviously have joked a little bit about this. I'm not only building overseers, but or overlords, but the fact that I like building them kind of gives me a motivation. Like, if I'm having a tough game, I'm like, well, I'll just try to build this and see if I can turn it around with this or whatever.
Right.
And I think that's like a cool thing about Mechabellum, is you definitely have a lot of those big power fantasy units. I can see the Vulcan being my favorite unit in a different world as
Right.
well. So
One of my
stuff like that
mods,
is
the
just really
Vulcan,
cool.
is his favorite unit. I love you, Zach. I
How
just
can you
don't
how
get
can
it.
you blame him?
I
How can you
just
blame
don't get it.
giant giant Megazord with flamethrower arms? I get it.
Mhm.
I get it.
But
Ah,
well, that is going to do it for us for the night. But let us talk about some of the upcoming things. You talked through the upcoming week of qualifiers for the $10,000 cash prize. We'll also be back on Friday night for the finals of this one. We'll have the winners semifinals featuring Rage and Jim G against Blood. They are the undefeateds, and Spade is through in the losers bracket. So the loser of Rage and Jim G versus Blood, that'll be a best of 3. Winner of that will advance to the final. Loser of that will drop down to the losers final and face Spade. So Spade getting 1 shot, the others would take 2 to be knocked out. Then the winner of the losers final will face the winners of the winners final in a grand final. But it's not that easy.
there is a sudden death winner's side bracket reset. So if, for example, let's say hypothetically, Rage and Jim G wins game, the semifinals. Blood drops down to face Spade. Blood beats Spade to get to the finals. You wind up with this rematch between Blood and Rage and Jim G. Rage and Jim G's already beaten him once. Blood wins 2-1. Rage and Jim G had won the first one 2-1. They're basically even Steven. So you would get a sudden death best of one to decide who the grand champion is, in the case that the winner of the losers final then wins in the grand final. They have to survive one more sudden death best of one to determine the overall finals. That's the format. That will be our Friday night. I'm looking forward to joining you.
Hell yeah. Yeah, let's do it. That's what I'm saying. This has been fun. We're gonna get to the exciting conclusion of the Mechabellum Mini Masters, and it's just been a lot of really good games. I'm so happy to be doing this. I appreciate it. This is my second night coming out here and commentating some Mechabellum with you, Amarok. Again, you're fantastic. Really big appreciation to everyone behind the scenes making this happen as well. Ugly and Clint just doing really good work, making sure that we've got everybody in the place that they need to be. As a commentator, I'm sure you've experienced this before, but it's so nice to be able to just have the game open, get invites, join, talk about the game. So yeah, keeping things running smoothly for us makes it easy to talk about it and just have a good time and relax. So just big thanks to everybody on the production side of things too.
Well, thank you very much for being here. I really appreciate the opportunity to share the game with your audience, and of course to have somebody like you to chat Mechabellum with. It's kind of my happy place. Yeah, I am beaming ear to ear getting to work with you. So super appreciate you. And yes, good morning to those of you who fall asleep to the voice of Amarok. Yes, you have just slept through the Mini Masters. And yes, you will have to go back and watch it on VODs during the day. You're fine. Good morning to Little Miss Dumpster Fire and TJ Flat. Appreciate you guys being here. Nice. You're still on for my morning coffee. There you go. I have finished my last evening coffee.
And speaking of, I will take my leave. Thank you so much, Amarok. I'll see you next week. I can't wait. I gotta head out though.
All right.
But just again, big thanks to everybody tuning in. And remember, we love RTS. Want to support it? Definitely check out Mechabellum if you've been sitting on the sidelines. It's a lot less scary jumping into than I thought it would be as someone who's just been watching for a little bit. So
Well, thank you very much. Appreciate you being here. I will look forward to chatting with you next week. And of course, if you've got any questions over the course of the week, anything that you're struggling with or want help on counters to, don't hesitate to jump. Yeah. Ooh. He's trying to recruit you to the gospel. There should actually be a book of overlords to the in portion of the gospel that's somewhat unwritten right now, and you might be the man to write that. All right, good night. Thanks again, and thank you, all of you out there, for being here. Really appreciate you guys. Appreciate the support and the love. Of course, we gotta close. We've been on, what is this? Are we closing on, well, 9.5 hours for the day? I think that's probably good enough. For me, I'm gonna say a good night to all of you. Our VIP sponsors, huge thanks to Ocelotus Gaming with a bunch of gift subs tonight, Clint Leetwood with a bunch of gift subs tonight. I know there were a bunch of gift subs on Nate's channel as well. I'm sure he's thanking those folks. We've also had a long time support from Toast94, Blue Feral, Just Nash XYZ, and we've got additional support from Fab4 200, Xfire X, and Anabolica 23. Anabolica in hospital at the moment, but prognosis good so far. So we are definitely hoping Anna makes a complete and full healthy healthy recovery. Hardware support from Blue, Ocelotus, Mr. John Thursday, and Salt Monkey Zach. Without you guys, I would never have gotten even started. So thank you very much. Moderators here tonight, we've had Zalex, we've had Vimpy11, we've had Whooped GG, Clint Leetwood, and Ghoster Supreme. Really appreciate you guys. Of course, the co-caster tonight, Nathanius, thank you very much. One more time with the shout out for the man there. Yeah, get well soon to Anabolica for sure. Doxson, I would love to play a little bit on the super secret place. It is open now. Thank you guys for the follows, Rathwort, Disrika, Disserock, I think, and Rust Glimmer. Thank you guys very much. But Doxson, I think I am about done of Mecha after a good 9.5 hours of it today. I'm going to take the rest of my night off and think about other things. So appreciate the offer. Maybe more likely to catch you on that on Saturday or Sunday. Hit me up, especially Sunday. I don't have hadn't decided if I'm going to stream, but I have Sunday completely free, so I may do a short stream on Sunday and sometime on the test server, or not. So definitely let me know. But for now, I think I need to be done. Turn off the voice, turn off the brain, and thank each and every one of you for watching. Appreciate you guys being here. And just like I said to Nate, I cannot believe that we get paid to do this, and would not be without all of the love and support from the community. You guys are amazing. Can't believe you let us do this. And thank you, thank you, thank you. As is our tradition, we shall be raiding out. And since he is 8 hours in. I don't know if he's going to be on for much longer, but it looks like Raging Jim G is on. Let us raid you to him, since you've seen him play. Good night, everybody. Give Jim some love. He's also prevalent on YouTube as well as here on Twitch, so ask him for his socials and all of that. Thank you guys very much. Speaking of socials, here are ours. If you want to follow on YouTube, if you want coaching, that's the Buy Me a Coffee link, or we can also support via donations, etc. And Throne, if you are looking to contribute. Jim Ragin is raiding Vibe. I will have missed that raid. Okay, we will not raid Ragin Jim T. That's hilarious. Literally saw his raid start while we were sitting there. We will probably also be raiding to Vibe then.